right. All right. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How are you doing? Welcome back on the channel. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Now I'm awake. All right, people. Welcome back to Uncle Beno's channel. How you all doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. I wish you all the goodness that life can bring. All right. We have another review and reaction show for you guys, as we do right here every time when we see some weird, crazy stories on social media. We bring it to your notice. We want to see if everybody can at least offer their 2 cents, so we could be of help to those who might have same situation going on in their relationship or their marriage. Of course, I've said several times, I am not a relationship expert. I'm not even interested in relationship like that, because relationship content stress me out. Make I no lie. Relationship stress the hell out of me. I do struggle. Sometimes I struggle to separate myself from whatever issue we are covering, and I just know relationship is not my thing. But whether we like it or not, we are going to be involved in one relationship or the other. Whether you want to be married or you don't want to be married, you are still going to be in one form of relationship or the other. In fact, from the day you were born, you are in relationship with your parents. And if you are lucky to have siblings, you're definitely going to form a relationship with your siblings. So those people that will say, hey, I don't want to be married, marriage is overrated, I don't, or those that will say, I'm tired of the marriage, nah. Listen, as far you are breathing, so far you are human, you're definitely going to be in one form of relationship or the other. You can't escape from it. So we're going to look into some of them on Dr. Shola Jordan's page, and they are kind of interesting. And we still have several topics we are yet to cover. The mother-in-law that went to Canada and got on alive by her son-in-law. I think we still have to cover that here. We need to talk about it. So, but for today, we're going to talk about my wife wants to divorce me to marry her brother. That is the main story today. And then we're going to talk about, I have serious STD from my husband. My gender. And then I want to read my husband WhatsApp messages. So bad. Simbi, where is my Simbi? Simbi! Where is my baby? Simbi!
Hi, Uncle Ben. I'm here. I'm sorry.
You are not here. I'm looking for you. You are not here, Simbi.
No, I'm actually in the comment section trying to, say hi to Rufam. Hi, Rufam.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you doing, Simbi? How is Nigeria?
I'm okay. Nigeria is there. Let's leave it at that.
Serious. All right, let's welcome our people real quick before we dive into today's conversation. But first, Simbi, this number 3 topic, I want to read my husband WhatsApp messages. What is wrong with your gender? What is the problem of your gender, Simbi?
Uncle Ben, women who think like this don't have jobs. Like they don't have something doing to keep them busy, and they don't have a life outside marriage. Why would you want to read your husband's WhatsApp messages? For what exactly? Is it going to add to your bank account? Is it going to make you taller? Is it going to make your house grow bigger?
I don't know.
We should
I don't
stop.
know. I just feel like there is something about your gender that we need to figure out. But anyway, let's welcome our real fam. All right. Are you ready, Simbi? You're actually number
Yes,
one
boss.
today, sir. All right.
Ah,
Welcome to
of
the
course
show,
now.
Simbi.
Hi, Phoebe. Welcome.
Let's go.
Hi,
Let's go.
Messi Kendra. Our very own Miss Kendra is very beautiful. Welcome, sis.
You
We have
see,
beautiful sisters in real farm.
I told you, me, hey, say God know how they do things. God knows say my shortcomings be say I not too fine. I can't get bald head again. So God can't look and say, no, no, no. If
Uncle
this boy,
Bello, stop.
if
Stop,
this boy
Joe. What do
get
you mean? What do you
channel,
mean you're not too fine? Stop. Please
right now,
stop.
there's no be you say my hair they descend and I accept. So God just look say, no, 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 this guy can't be
No,
bald.
I get the receding hairline. The more your hair, it
He
just
be,
no.
let's
Technically, it
talk
just
about
means that there's money coming into your account.
Amen.
How can you have
Amen.
plenty hair and your account balance is showing red? I beg. Let's
So you
stop.
mean say when person begin get money, now in their head they bored.
Receding hairline. That means you have money.
No, Moyibo, Buruku.
Hello, Sister LaBelle, the beautiful
Yeah,
LaBelle. Welcome, Sister
beautiful sister
LaBelle.
Labelle. This Labelle is actually my Yoruba sister. Hey, you see,
Really? And I wanted to greet her in French just now. Like,
I'm
bonsoir,
telling you,
madame.
she's my
Sarah.
cute Yoruba sister. Eh? But women, why una they change una name? All of una they pad una name. Now you come now. You say you be CB. What is wrong with una?
Uncle
When
Ben.
I say
For
Labelle,
once, I'm happy that you pronounced my name very well. Sibi.
oh, serious.
Thank you.
What is the meaning of CB? Your name now Chinoye.
No,
Chinoye.
it's Chinenye. It's Chinenye. There's a difference, sir. Chinoye is different from Chinenye.
Chine.
It's
What
Chinenye.
do you mean? You be Chinoye? What you be Chinoye?
No, sir, it's Chinenye, not Chinoye. There's a
More
difference.
welcome,
Now,
Arifa.
English is a
I
girl.
see your plan this morning. You want to get me upset, but I cover myself with blood of Jesus. All right,
No,
comfort,
it's just
agree. How you doing, my baby?
our very own real farm moderator. She's doing a great job, sir.
Oh, comfort,
Welcome.
take our job serious these days. So,
No, I mean, she's amazing.
comfort, no, they take moderation play these days. In fact, comfort, I owe you data. Just ask me, say, Uncle Bear, what about the data you owe me? I owe you data, comfort.
Uncle Ben, I'll remind you, don't worry.
Don't remind me, make comfort remind me herself. You don't start. Yeah,
Hi, diplomat. Hi, welcome to the show. Are you a man or a woman? Let's know how to
All right, diplomat, please tell us, are you one of our sister or our brother? You welcome to the Royal Fam. Diplomat is already answering himself. Oh, diplomat say she wants to marry her brother. Is it for immigration fraud or due to he says or fake brother? Oh, we're gonna get there. We'll get there. Let's go. Oh, my Abby in the building. Abby, what's up, mommy? How you
lovely Abby. Abby,
Yeah.
welcome to the show.
Yeah, my fine
Abby
slave.
is flexing in Nigeria. Can you imagine?
Abby no one go back to UK. She no go just admit the truth. Nigeria they sweet. Abby tell us
Well,
the
Abby is not in Lagos. Abby is in Abuja. I think
it
she would have
doesn't
said
matter.
hi.
Every part of Nigeria is fun. Even me. If I find my way, I wish I have do one magic, make my children just grow from overnight. You don't see me for Nigeria. Nigeria they is sweet. You know, be like yeah,
Hallelujah.
walk one pie for here. Nigeria, everything na faji. You know. So Abby, I understand. I understand why you sit down there. You know how many admirer go they rush Abby right now? All those big boys for Abuja. You know, Nigerian men like to deform. When they see I saw they come say, oh, she's from UK. All of them go they try to impress Abby now. Hey.
Abby, only pick Dr. Adama.
Hmm?
Abby.
Mm-hmm. All right. B-Flex in the building. How you doing, B-Flex?
Azamama. That's how I call her.
Azamama. Where you call her? No man. B-Flex na Yoruba Igbo. B-Flex like money, eh? Hey,
Why she
this
don't
woman,
like money?
this woman like to keep money record. That's why they tell
Uncle
people.
Ben, tell me, is there anybody that knows you or that has either a working relationship with you or just friendship that doesn't like money? How are you surrounded with people that don't like
People,
money?
all the people where I know
Okay.
they like money, even on this real farm, all of them like money. May God help us. My sister, oh shit, you welcome.
Welcome, man.
Uncle Dio, sister Oshe,
Uncle Ben, hold on, hold on.
what?
It's Pappy. It's
Oh,
Pappy in the building.
una,
Mr. Tayo, aka our Pappy. Hi,
una don't change,
Hola, Pappy.
una don't change Uncle Dio name.
Hola,
Please,
Pappy.
blood of Zechariah. Uncle Dio, no verse. I don't know, say they don't give you another name. Oh. All right, welcome, Pappy D. Okay, I think that was.
Yeah! Ha, that was sweet, Nienta.
And then my sissy, the one
Top
and
life
only,
sister in the
I
building.
swear, sissy is supposed to
The
be a
one, the
Nigerian.
one with the beautiful UK accent.
No,
Sometimes sometimes when Sissy is speaking, I don't even listen to what she said. I'm just
now the
like,
asset you just the year, Abi. No matter. You see,
beautiful.
if you really want to enjoy CC asset, just piss her off. If CC is in
Yeah.
a normal CC mode, CC go
Uncle
they give.
Ben, let me see if I can mimic Sissy for just 1 minute. You know what? I
Yeah,
always say I have a daughter. That's my daughter right there. If you're not interested, with a whole new
I
Sissy.
dey tell
Sissy, I
you.
love you. Don't take this personal.
No,
I love you.
just wait.
Honestly,
Just
I love to
until you
listen
piss
to
her
you.
off. You know say na fight friend. I show CC Shege every time now they find her trouble. She go just go off. Piam! Just I want to hear that British accent. What you saying? What kind of man are you? Say, okay, da. Ele ima binu da. This one go verse where
Uncle
where.
Ben, you're not getting it. It's
Go
what's
fire
the
her trouble.
matter with you? What's the matter? What's
All
the
right, all
matter?
right. Dr. Adama, you're welcome. My Wahala, Dr. Adama, and of course,
Dr. Adama, welcome, ma'am.
yeah, and then we have our Onyika Sola, the one and only honey babe. Any other honey babe is a counterfeit. In fact, they know they exist. Okay, we haven't seen our Bilba and we haven't seen Sister Marriott. I don't know, maybe it's work or something, but I'll definitely check on them later. But if Biba is free, of course, Biba will show up. And we haven't seen Nicole for a while. My gentle Wahala girl, Nicole. All right, Simbi, let's get the show going. Which one I can start now? But let's get this show started. Ladies and gentlemen, you no go get tired of this my new sound bite.
Kasongo yeye mombali nanga Kasongo mbona wewo songa libala yeye Kasongo mbona wewo mombali nanga
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, I see my sister Chinye, my fine, sexy sister Chinye. What's up, Mama? You welcome to the show. So, let's start with our main story for the day. My wife want to divorce me to marry her brother. And I think Diplomat got this right. Diplomat quickly figured out what was going on. I saw this story on Dr. Shola's page. Yeah, I read through it and I'd be like, oh, okay. You guys should have settled this matter inside house. But then when I think about it again, and when I think about how many abroad marriages are crashing left, right, and center, and how sometimes women really don't know the implication of what they are asking for. And I say, okay, let me still consider it. Maybe first I wanted to bounce it off with my wife, but I still say now money. And my opinion of it they too strong now. Now it's okay, make I leave madam alone. I will take it to the real farm and then we'll look at it together. But then it wasn't really making a lot of sense to me again until the wife replied. And I say, oh. When I now saw the wife reply, I'm like, this woman really don't know what's up. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you what we're going to address. And because we're going to address this matter together, I will share the link right now so that our real farm panels can come in to help us make it make sense. All right. So let's just do this one. Back, 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 back. All right. Real fam, I've shared the studio link. All right, let me read the story. So the husband wrote to Dr. Sholas first. Um, let me pick. Ma, grab my glasses. Wait. I've been with the glass, Elaine. All right. Okay. So the wife wrote to Dr. Shola and she said, "Hmm, this morning I touched her." No, no. The story started with Dr. Shola, my wife is getting me mad. She wants to bring her brother to the US and now she's suggesting we get a divorce and she could marry her brother on paper and bring him here. We have been talking about it for 6 months and my reply didn't change. He went further and said, this morning I touched her and she pushed my hand away and said, do what is needed. If she does the divorce, sir, it won't be on paper. It will be real and I won't turn back. She is your follower. Please post for her to see and maybe read the advice you will give her. That's part one. Because I don't want to waste your time, let me quickly read the part two, and that is the wife's reply. Just hold on, hold on. So here is the reply. The wife now messaged Dr. Shola again, and she got this to say. The wife now said to Dr. Shola, sir, I don't have anything to say at the moment. He posted our family issue on social media, and that's it for me. Helping my family is always an issue for him. The same way I brought him here, I want to bring my brother, and that's an issue. It's well. Thanks, doctor. Then Dr. Shola advice is, but you can't divorce your husband to marry your brother. Find him a wife here. Ladies and gentlemen, dear real fam, that right there is the issue we have on our hands. I see my Unyika Sola is in the building already. But first off, let me start with you, Simbi. Simbi, I know say this your generation. Una won't get as it be. What is your take on this matter? First off,
Uncle Ben, it's giving this brother of mine is also my boyfriend kind of vibes. So I really don't understand this whole I want to bring my brother over so I can marry him on paper. It's not clear.
mm. Mm.
Something is not right. I smell a rat. Something is
actually,
not right.
actually, is her brother. It's not boyfriend. It's her brother. It's her biological brother.
Why is she
Let's just
mentioning marriage?
because when you are married, when you are in abroad and you want to bring anybody over, especially if the person is your spouse, it's a lot easier. That is how me I got here now.
How
You know,
does that even make sense?
makes sense
That you have to
to marry
Yeah,
your
that
own
you have to marry your brother on paper. Yes, how does that even make sense?
because if your brother is your spouse, he will come over. That's the reason why it makes sense.
Oh my God,
Ah,
Ben. I, I
a
really
lot of people are actually doing it. Let's be frank. Some people are doing it. Hmm.
Uncle
So
Ben, if it can never be me. If I tell you something like this, how would you feel? How will you see me?
if you are my wife,
No, I mean, if I tell you that I want to marry my brother on paper so I can bring him over,
Nothing is wrong with that.
it's ridiculous, please.
Yes, people are
Doesn't make
doing
sense.
it. Nothing is wrong. The only problem I see with it so far is that the husband does not agree. And now she have issue. That's just the main thing there. But anyway, thanks for trying.
Well,
My
means they don't have a good relationship.
It's not about a good
I mean,
relationship.
I mean, I'm talking about brother-in-law.
No, it doesn't matter. It's not about a good relationship. Me that I'm talking to you right now. If my wife tell me say she want to do the same thing, I will say no. I'll say
Okay,
no.
you see what I'm saying? Because it doesn't
Yes,
make any sense.
but people are
You say
doing
no because
it.
it doesn't make sense. Just because
Listen,
people are doing it doesn't mean it's normal.
hey, that's the point. That people are doing it does not make it right, but some people are
Just
doing it. And then when it comes to relationship, it all depends on, do you both agree to do this? So if one party is saying no, I don't want to do it, that just be it. But anyway, we'll come back to that. My honey babe, what's up, mommy? How you doing? And my baby girl Abby is in the building too. But let's start with honey babe. Mama, what's your take on this one?
Hi everybody. You know what I'm gonna say. I heard your commentary, and even, I do agree with the fact that you said that even if someone is doing it, everyone else is doing it, doesn't mean that you should do it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say that. Why would you? This is the problem I have, and then you're having issues with why everybody has a really bad impression of us as a community. Why do you need to technically marry your brother in order to get into a country? Why can't you do it the correct way? So for me, this is the type of thing I look at when we always have to look for a shortcut. And if it is the case and the husband doesn't agree, then he doesn't agree. But this is, this type of dialogue in terms of you want to marry someone to help them come into another country, it's wrong and we need to call it out. You should do things the right way, the legitimate way, because my understanding is that if you're marrying your brother for papers and then you now divorce him and marry someone else, are you trying to tell me that the authorities, whoever they are, will not look into the fact that you've divorced someone? And then later on in life they find out, because data is data, and people have been caught out many times with things like this. It will come back to bite you, and then suddenly your citizenship or your passport has been taken off you because you've now got citizenship through fraudulent avenues. So I think people need to think about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, in the case of this couple, what would be your advice? You heard both the husband and the wife
The
side.
advice is don't do it. Find another way to get your so-called, if he is your biological brother, to come into the country. Why does it have to be illegal and in morally corrupt way to get your brother into the country? That's my stand. And in terms of the husband, if he doesn't agree, he doesn't agree. I do have this idea that if you're married, it has to be you have to both be in agreement. You can't do things and then the other spouse doesn't agree. Marriage doesn't work like that.
Right. Thank you. So now she's giving the husband attitude. She's giving the husband attitude.
Mm.
Hey, you're laughing.
Well, again, I'm of the opinion. I'm just laughing because I'm of the opinion, and that it has to be a team effort. You can't, if you want to do things on your own, and you don't want to answer to anybody, stay single. But if you are in a marriage, you have to be in agreement. That's just my thoughts on it. So she can be as cheesed off or as annoyed as she is. You're in a marriage. So it's not a case of you dictating the marriage. As far as I'm concerned, when I see marriage equals team.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, our Onyi Consola. Please, ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button. I just checked it out now. We have just 15 likes and we have like 35 people watching. So do me a favor, let at least 30 people hit the like. So that way the algorithm can pick the show up. All right. Thank you, my honey babe. Abby, you're next, mama.
Hi,
What's your update?
Ogbeno. Good evening.
Good
Hi,
evening, my sister.
Babe. Hi, CB.
Yeah, I hope the Nigerian guys are treating you well.
Which Nigerian
Hope
guys?
you are enjoying the attention because they say women love attention. I hope you are getting the attention, baby.
Nobody's giving me attention.
One fact,
Yes.
Bonnie, when they give you
I'm
attention,
not, in,
what's
I'm
wrong
not
with
in my territory. I'm in Abuja. I don't know Abuja. I'm not from Abuja. I came here
this?
for
It
work.
doesn't matter.
When
Just
I
drive past
enter
National
Lagos,
Assembly. Drive past National Assembly. Those senators go run, come out.
Uncle Ben, don't put me in trouble.
All right, my sister.
So
What's up, mama? What do you think about this case right here?
I think it's insane. And I think that this is why I don't know where I said something. I said something particularly about people that are friends with cheats, right? You
Mhm.
would think that, oh, I'm a guy and my friend cheats on his girlfriend or his wife. It's none of my business, but I do business with him. One day he would cheat you. This sort of attitude tends to go across the board. I say this to say that someone that has the mentality to essentially um take part in immigration fraud, I wonder what their mentality about other things are. Remember, we said this before. When you have a partner, it's not just about how they treat you or how they see things that concern you, it's how they see other things. And it's very concerning. So, like Honey Babe said, why would somebody even partake in immigration fraud? Because that is what it is. What is the urgency? Why does your brother have to come to the country so bad and you can't find other ways? Do you know what I mean? It shouldn't have to get to a point of wanting to drive a wedge between yourself and your husband or wanting to jeopardize your marriage, you know? So I think it's crazy. And personally, even if she decided not to go forward with it, it's something that I don't know if I will continue to look at the spouse the same way. Do you know
Okay.
what I mean? There's some things that you think as like, why did I even come to mind? You know, I've fallen out with people because they said something very horrible and they apologized. But what I was stuck on was, how did that even come to mind? You don't like me, you know? So that's basically what I think.
All right. Thank you very much. My brother Kenny, what's up, Happy? How you doing, sir? You're welcome. And Amazing. I see Amazing. Amazing enter early today. How you doing?
Uncle Ben, it's pronounced Amenze.
I say
Amenze, right?
Amazing. What's your problem? See me Amazing. Did I got that wrong again? Kill my
Okay, okay, I'm
shame.
sorry. Please stop yelling.
The name is Amazing Shuku. Amazing Shuku. No mind me. I dey add Shuku to all Igbo name.
No, that's a Benin name, or that's not Igbo name.
Amazing na Benin
Ask,
name. Hey,
yes.
Amazing, abeg. Are you
Ask
Benin or
everybody.
Igbo? Hey, wait. I don't know. Anyway, let me take two comments and I'll go to my CC real quick. Sister Chinye, can you read Sister Chinye comment, please?
Okay, so hi, Sister Chinye. Sister Chinye is saying, because if she divorces the husband, marry the brother on paper, does it mean that she will divorce the brother and remarry the husband? A hot ass mess.
I told you, Sister Chinye, now they always teach me all this bad American grammar. Yes, hot has mess. Next one, please.
Okay, the next one from Sister Chinye is saying, if she was single, that would be a different situation.
Right. Next one.
She shouldn't do it, I beg.
That's it. Thank you, Sister Chinye. That is apt right there. And the next one from Biflex.
Okay, Bifes is saying, so is she going to divorce her brother later after he arrives and remarry her husband? This is ridiculous,
Well,
man.
that's what she's trying to do anyway. All right, that's a good one. Also, let's take a couple more comment before I begin Bass boot with CC. Take this one from Diploma real quick.
Okay, diplomat is saying the husband should agree to the divorce because it must be real and complete divorce so he can marry another wife. This prevents the crooked wife and her brother and her brother husband from claiming his property. Okay, that makes sense.
Absolutely. I was gonna say something about that anyway. And let's take this one from Amazing.
Amenza is saying, is the man even sure that the brother is even her brother? Something is fishy.
It's our brother. It's our brother. I've heard story of people who do that in order to bring their brother and sister over to the US. But usually, it's okay when you were single and you do that. You know, if you are single and maybe I'm a man right now, I'm single and I go to Nigeria, marry my younger sister, and bring her over here, or maybe marry my elder sister and bring her over here. Then after 3 years to 4 years, once the person apply and they get their, like, I think if you don't have any encumbrance on your document by 2 to 3 years, you should have your permanent residence. So after she got her permanent residence, you guys can just stay together for maybe another 3 years, making 6 years in total. Then you can divorce. Now, people have done that to bring a lot of their family members over. For instance, if you the one people do a lot now is to bring mama come. If you bring mama come, by the time mama come and go a couple of times, they will give mama permanent stay. Once mama get permanent stay, after a while, mama can file for the rest of her children. And if una pray, they fit give all the mama children paper. But no be now when my orange haired uncle they in charge. Oh. Right now, they are even tightening everything. Oh. Do you even know that regular visit before, where they will give you 6 month multiple entry visa, now is just single entry, oh, and it's 3 months. In case you don't know, single entry with 3 months. Since una they like to bastardize everything, this baba we did there now. This baba will no send anybody. So especially if you are from Africa, the man they para like mad. Okay. All right, Sissy, how you doing today, my beautiful sister?
Hey, Uncle Ben. Real
Hey,
fam. I'm
Sissy.
good, thank you.
Hi,
Sibby,
Stacey.
Sibby, honey babe, long
Hi,
time.
baby
Sibby, my
girl.
love. How are you guys?
Yeah, I want to speak like you, Sissy. So, Sissy, what do you think about this situation?
Uncle Ben,
God, is
don't
that
do
my
it. Go back
accent?
to
Is
your
that
Ondo
my accent? I
accent.
need to change. I need to change my accent.
No, that is my own British accent. My own
Oh,
British
okay, okay.
accent. Hey, Sissy, come on, man. What do you think about this now? What do that now? It's like, in it? What do you think about it? In it?
In it, bruv. I don't know. The situation sounds a little bit crazy to me. I think Abby asked the question that I asked as well. What's the urgency? To me, really, I don't see the need to go to these lengths just to bring your brother. Clearly, the brother is a grown-up person. He's a mature person, so he'll figure out his life, whatever that will be, and he can find a different route. If you tell me, oh, maybe the person is, they have a life-threatening something and they need to come for treatment. So far, the story just sounds like they just want to find an easy route just to bring their family member. There doesn't seem to be a really justifiable reason to go to such an extreme length, and especially at the detriment of your marriage. Clearly your husband is not on board, so why are you even pushing it and trying to do all this emotional blackmail with, if you know what to do, you know the right thing to do. Listen, you're not going to try and emotionally blackmail me into doing something illegally because of for your grown ass brother. Like, I don't get people sometimes. There's other ways. If you want to marry somebody for papers, find a solution. Find somebody that will marry him. I don't know, somebody that you can pay, raise up the funds. I've heard people do that. They raise up the money. They'll pay somebody to get married. In the UK, it's hard. I don't know how it works in the US, but now it's like 5 years. So you have to put your life on hold. If you have to put your life on hold for 5 years, you also need to show that you're in actually a legitimate relationship. You need to come with your pictures. So how are they gonna justify when they have the same parents? How's that gonna work? Like, do you understand? Like, they've become really thorough because this immigration fraud is a really big thing here. So now it's 5 years for you to be married before you can get a divorce. So that means your brother, you're gonna be stuck in this limbo, and you may not even qualify for the thing. It's not always guaranteed. Do you understand? So it's very risky. And if your husband is not on board, find a different solution. You shouldn't be the one sacrificial lamb to marry your brother for him to get a residency, which is maybe. And now with our Kem, who wants to push it to 15 years? Good luck to you. How are you gonna explain that to somebody if the brother meets somebody now and the girl wants to get married, he wants to marry the girlfriend? What next? You'll tell her, oh, baby, after 10 years, I need to divorce my sister first. And then come on, please, find a different route. It's not that deep. To me, it doesn't sound, there's no reason to bring the brother. He's a grown man. Send him money like people do, black tax, and let him find something to be doing whilst he looks for an alternative route to emigrate to another country. That's just what it is. Sorry.
Yeah. Sissy, why do you want to make us laugh now? Why did you bring Kem into this conversation?
Oh yeah, because I mean, they're moving it to 10 years. It's 5 years at the moment, but I think the likelihood is we're going to increase it. Honey babe, check me if I'm wrong.
What's up?
I
think it's 10 or 15. I think it's 10 or 15 years.
But Kem wanted it to be 15, but I think
the
party we have now is moving it to 10 years. So you tell me, if you want to do immigration fraud,
good luck.
How you have to put your life on hold for 10 years?
Yeah,
literally.
And they're they're very vigorous now because, as I said to you, my cousin, she was born in Nigeria and then she came here and then she got her papers. She married her husband, and even with her having a British passport, with 5 applications to the Home Office, they rejected it. So just be very aware that it's not a guarantee. They scrutinized. And an unfortunate thing, she made the mistake. She was married before. She made the mistake of not declaring in the application that she's been divorced. And in Europe, as you know, they collect data. Her first husband was married. They married in France. All the data was collected, and they now put everything together, and they rejected my cousin's husband's application 5 times. They're no longer together because we now found the objective for him to marry my cousin was to come to the UK. And obviously he couldn't come, so they're no longer together, but that's a different story. So there's no guarantee. And they scrutinize the pictures. Like CC said, they will ask you questions and to find out, do you really know your spouse? So things like your favorite this, your favorite that, you should know. So they will really scrutinize you and sit you down and interview the both of you. So it's not for the weak-minded if you want to try this thing. Obviously, my premise is don't do it legally so you have peace of mind. But like I said, do what you want and just deal with the consequences of it.
Yeah, and I feel like now with the way that, I'm sorry to say, the way that, Nigerians, let me say West Africans, have been moving mad in this immigration. I'm not saying it's only Nigerians, it's only West Africans that do this thing, but because you guys have made it so visible, like the lengths that people are going to, Asian people are doing it, but they're doing it underground, they're doing it quietly, hush, but we're here loud, proud, making noise about it, that there's so much scrutiny that it just takes one job's worth, one person that's overly doing their job to be like, you know what, let me go and fact check. They'll go and start saying, okay, I want to see pictures of your parents. How are you going to produce you have the same parents, then what? Do you understand? It just takes one person who's just really diligently doing their job. And here in the UK, we have jobs worth, people that just overdo because they really want to show that they're doing their job, and they will go in, dig. And then after that, you'll be banned. Your status will be taken off you. You won't be able to go to other countries again. So it's a big risk. And for me,
it's not worth it. And like CC said, I know someone that has overstayed. So I'm sorry, but even if it's a minority of Africans doing it, unfortunately, the minority is basically covering the majority that are, doing it the legal way. I know many people, even in my extended family, that have come here illegally, and I look at them and I just say, you're not helping it. So everything that's happening in terms of Nigerians, I'm sorry, but a lot of the minority have caused it. And I say this again, we need to call out those type of people that do things wrong, because if we don't call it out, we are going to be slowly ostracized as a community.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. You see, when we have these conversations like this, people get to learn. The fact is that the route to permanent residency and citizenship is becoming more difficult now, and the vetting is even more severe. Even now, when you marry your spouse, you are truly in love, and you brought the spouse over, that is okay, you are married, everything. But when the person comes for visiting and you get married, and within the 6 months of visiting, you now file for that person so they can stay. Yes, they're gonna give him work permit and everything. But 2 years when you guys go back, in order to change that work permit to permanent residency, that is where the begin they happen now. Before, you can almost tell what they're gonna ask you. Now is different. Now when you go for the interview, they will put you guys in separate rooms. Then they will give you a question. You answer the question. They will go and ask the woman the same question. And the thing is, the question they're going to ask you, they are sometimes very simple. There are things that if you are truly married, you live together. You don't even need you don't need Susaya to answer it. You know, for instance, they once asked a couple simple thing as, "What is your money routine?" They asked the man, "What is your money routine?" You know how I said it here one time that if you are married to somebody, you have to take your time to study their routine. Everybody has a routine. As we did this panel now, Sisi, you got your routine every day. Like within your house, when you wake up first, the first 30 minutes to 1 hour when you wake up, you have your regular routine. Everybody has it.
Absolutely.
You know? So if you take time to study your partner, you will know their routine. So they went for an interview and they asked the guy, "What's your morning routine?" The guy was like, I wake up, I have to go to work. When I wake up, I take shower, I go to work, Um I work twice, sometimes I work double. They went to the woman and asked the woman, "What's your husband's morning routine?" The man is like, "Oh, first when he wake up, he kiss me." Now the woman they file. The woman is the one that is filing for the man. The woman was like, "Oh, first, when he wake up in the morning, he will kiss me. We have our morning devotion, and then he will go to the bathroom. He'll use the toilet. Then he'll come, brush his mouth. You know, then he will do check if his hair is in place or if he have to shave. He do all that. Get into the shower, come out, and then go to work." They now went back again. The same question, no. They asked husband, "What is your wife morning routine?" Same babawiri. Hey, when I wake up, she work she work evening shift. When I wake up, I just go dress up, I freshen up, I dress up, I go to work. But I know, like she told me, but when they asked Madam what's her routine, she went into details. Now, there are many other questions, but from what I heard alone, it shows that you are not even interested in this woman. You people are not even doing much together. A lot of people think when you go for that interview, you're just going to take pictures. Hey, we are at the restaurant, check it. We are there. It doesn't work like that anymore. A brother told me when they go do his own, they ask him the color of the wife lingeries. And he was like, he said he was looking blank. He didn't know lingeries are actually the underwear and all those things women wear that look sexy. So he was like, lingerie. Then they now help him say, yeah, the undies. What's the color? Madman, no color. You know why he no color? Because they are not together. They don't live in the same house. So the whole process is difficult now. But coming back to the story we have today, so in the case of this woman now, taking it this far, telling the husband, do the needful. If you want to create what, do the needful. Trying to force the man now to agree to the divorce so that she can go marry her brother. But here is my question. Anybody who is thinking along that line, this is the question I will ask you as a woman, or if I am a man. and you are willing to throw everything away because of your brother or your sister in Nigeria or Africa that you want to bring to the US, let me ask you, if that your brother or your sister is occupying the same position you are, would they take that risk for you? Abby, you get what I'm saying? CC, anybody? I don't know if you understand my point right now.
Absolutely, Uncle Ben. It's like we were talking yesterday about the Precious and FFK thing. Women, we have this savior complex. For me, a man should figure it out. Your brother, like I said, the brother, if the brother's of marrying age, he can clearly find another solution. He can find something to do. He can be working. He can be hustling. He can apply for student, all these student opportunities. Your sister and the husband can be working and sending you money so that you can get the pay, you can get the money to start the paperwork, all those type of things, but it's like women, we just like to overdo and just be thinking for men, oh, let me marry my brother. If the brother was in the same shoe, that wouldn't even be a thing that he would even be thinking about at the detriment of his marriage. Absolutely not. No, he wouldn't. So, and then these type of people, you bring them to the US. I mean, you bring them after you finish sweating and going through all this crap for them. They'll turn around and say, it's not like I told you that I didn't want you to do this for me. Do you understand? They're always ungrateful. They're always ungrateful somehow. You just overdoing for people that it's not that deep. He'll find a way. If he's meant to relocate, it will be. That's just my motto for life. And if you can't figure out an alternative, then you should meet him halfway. You shouldn't do the full 100 for him. No.
Yeah. Honey babe, same question. Do you think
I totally agree. I totally agree. I believe that the assumption is that he's a full-grown adult, he's not a minor. And I do, even though I do agree, like I said, that yes, they can help in terms of sending money, but I do believe that you are your own destiny. Your destiny is in your own hands. You cannot save anybody but yourself. In the same way you have that, scenario of when you're on a plane and then if turbulence happens, you have the life, the thing that comes down, the oxygen mask. They say put it on first before you help anybody else. So I'm of the opinion that don't do too much. I believe that everyone is an adult and they're able-bodied and they should be able to figure out their own destiny. And I think us as women always going over the top, like CC says, in terms of helping a man. And then you get upset when they now say 2 years later, did I tell you to help me? Which is very painful for a lot of women. So I think we need to be very careful and be wise. Yes, send him money. Yes, send him, all the paperwork, but let him do it himself. Let him file the papers. Let him, do the work. Sometimes you have to do the work. And I feel that us as women, we do too much. So I think personally, in terms of this guy, let him figure it out himself.
Yeah. Hey, Binkwe and my Didi, you welcome, sisters. How are you doing? Didi the troublemaker. Binkwe say, I can say confidently that he won't do such if the reverse was the case. Absolutely. And Didi also mentioned something very important here. Didi say it seems like there is a lot of bad blows going on in that marriage already. Now, basically, even if there are bad blows going on, the feeling I'm getting here is that wife get her own for body. Honestly, the wife get her own for body. The reason why I'm saying that is if you look at the screen right now, you see where she said, helping my family is always an issue for him. Read between the line. That simply means that she's doing so much for her family. She's doing a lot for her family. This bringing the brother over is just how they talk that parable? Is it the cane that broke the camel's back? Where did be that grammar self?
The straw.
The last straw.
It's the straw that broke the camel back. That's just what I say. Do you all agree with me or not? Helping my family is always an issue for him. It tells a lot that this girl is doing so much for her family. And
I think sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
What I was going to say is that the problem is that, we've said this on many shows, that you know what, you need to know who you're marrying when you're doing the courting, when you're doing the dating. And I'm going to be very honest, this is what happens when you bring someone from, from Africa, wherever, and bring them over here. She's already got in her mindset that she doesn't see the marriage as a marriage. For my interpretation, she sees it as a way to help her family, and that's the problem. A lot of people that come here and marry, people from the UK or whatever, they don't see it as a legitimate marriage. They see it as a meal ticket and a bank account to help their prospective families back home. So I'm not going to blame her. I personally believe the person that married her, because he should have been reading the room. He should have been observing her. And I'm pretty obvious. It seems to me from, the type of narrative that she's saying in this particular post that I'm looking at now, is that she sees the marriage as a bank account and some type of wealth generation to help her family. She doesn't see it as a legitimate marriage.
Yeah. Now, if we flip the question, Abby, are you here? Hello, Abby.
Yes, I am here.
Yeah. So thank you, honey babe. Now, Abby, if we flip the situation over, if the man is the one asking for divorce so that he can go and marry his sister to bring the sister over, what do you think will happen?
I don't think she will agree, if I'm being very honest. I think it's very easy for people to think they can do something until they actually walk in that other, the person on the receiving end,
Yeah.
in their shoes. It's not, I mean, it's quite an unreasonable request, and except that is what you guys do for business as a family, you guys do 419 as a family, as a husband and wife, then it is even, no, it's true, because you have to have a certain level of, I guess, criminality to you
Mhm.
for this to be normal and for you to accept it. Because like Cece even said, it actually is a process. As someone who has been approached before in my early 20s to do this for somebody randomly, I remember thinking, wait, what this means is that I'm going to have to wait 5 years to actually get on with my life. It also means I have to explain to my family, my future spouse, that, oh, actually, technically, I'm divorced. But it wasn't, there's so much that goes into it where it's just like, are you even considering your future? You're pretty much going to be stuck in something for 5 years, 10 years, however many years that this, the new policy is. So I don't know. You have to, both of you have to be on the same level of criminality, like have that level, that mentality for anyone to accept it. That's my opinion. So no, I don't think any normal, average thinking person would agree to this. Not even a woman. I hope. I don't know.
Okay. So let's have a poll on this one so we can move to the next one. So I'm gonna ask, the husband made the right decision. Okay, let's do this. Did the husband made the right decision? Did the husband make the right decision? Yes or no? So if you think the husband made the right decision by disagreeing to divorce her in order to bring her brother, drop a 1. If you think the husband made the wrong decision, drop a 2. Let's close it out with that real quick. Let's go, guys. Hey, Misty, you welcome, Mama. If you think the husband made the right decision, did the husband make the right decision? Say 1 if you agree. Meaning, by the husband saying, I'm not going to go forward with this idea of divorcing you for you to remarry your brother. If you think that's the right decision, drop 1. If you think it is the wrong decision, drop a 2. Oh yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Now, my final take is this. Abby, are you saying the husband did not make the right decision? You
No,
dropped.
Uncle Beno, I did not get the question. I thought you meant the husband made the right decision to not agree. Sorry. I just understood the
I'm
question
just
because I see
asking.
my answer. No, no,
Did
no,
the husband make the right decision? The story is that the husband said no, he is not in support of this thing. So Did the husband make the right decision? If you think he made the right decision, drop 1. If you think he made the wrong decision, drop it 2. So that's it, Abby. Anyway, here is just what I would tell you, Rufam, and what I will also advise that you tell other people who might find themselves in this situation, especially those living abroad. Please, please, don't let family ruin your marriage. This story, this sister is doing too much. I see this sister as somebody who just want to satisfy her family by fire by force. And I also see her as somebody who is probably in competition with her husband. I do understand that sometimes your family can pressurize you, especially when you are in abroad and you've been in abroad for a while. Your family member will say, oh, help, why can't you help us? Can we come over there and give us invitation? Now that invitation on they verse me pass. The way people in Nigeria will tell you, hey, you give me invitation now, make I call, send invitation now. I've explained this entire, they know they get them. You say somebody should give you invitation. Invitation for what? So this is how I usually explain it to them. When you are saying, give me invitation, do you think the embassy, they are full? They will not verify what the invitation for. So I usually ask them, before somebody can give you invitation, that person must have something going. For instance, is the person celebrating something? What exactly is the person inviting you for? Or do you think the easiest and the most silliest invitation you can give somebody is to send a letter to that person and say, hey, can you come over to just come and play with me and my family? You know, I explain this, they know they get them. For instance, before you ask somebody for invitation, let's say the person want to celebrate something. Oh, you're picking, they graduate. You want to invite people to come and celebrate. You are marking your birthday. Oh, you are getting married. You are doing the wedding anniversary. You have something going on that you've paid for hall, you pay vendor, you have everything. Yes. The person can write to the embassy and say, hey, I got this event coming up. My daughter is getting married. I want my uncle, my auntie, my siblings, so. I want them to come and celebrate my daughter over here. I am so person. I work here, or I own this, or I do that. They will check the person where they invite you first. Is this person balanced? Does he have a good job? How about this person record? Is he a criminal? I don't know how they do it in Britain, but here in America, they check all those things out. People will just in Nigeria, they'll just tell you, hey, give us invitation now, just give us invitation. I'll be like, what is wrong with you guys? Do you even know that if somebody give you invitation and you were denied, there is a strike on that person that gave you invitation that was denied? Do you people even know that? I don't know if people understand this shit. If you invite somebody, the person go embassy and there is a reason they deny that person, it's also come to the record of the person who invite you. Say, oh, when he invited so person, we look this person up, no identifiable job, no tangible source of income. We explain this to them, tired for Nigeria. They won't get it. Give us invitation. And I'll be like, what the hell is wrong with you people? Listen, I will say it here again. If you have a mom, a dad, uncle that are 60 years and above, don't stress yourself. Just give them your info, your address, your everything. Let them go and apply for embassy. Say they won't come check on the children. So far they are 60 plus. They won't stress them. They go give them visa when they come. But if you are below 60, it is assumed that you are still in your active years. You need to have an identifiable job, source of income. America don't want you to come over and then you become a liability on the system. That is what they are checking for. That is why they will check the person when you want to come visit. Is this person stable? Imagine you want to come and visit a man that has 3 children and he's staying in a 2-bedroom apartment. He get 3 children. They get 2-bedroom apartment. That alone is a red flag at the embassy. It means this man is not doing well, because per American standard, when you have 3 children, you are supposed to have at least 2 rooms for the children, 1 room for you and your wife, even if you are living in an apartment. So all these things count. You yourself, I've told people in Nigeria, tire. When you are coming to visit people in America, especially when it is just visitation. Oh, I just want to come and check my brother. Oh, I just want to spend a holiday vacation with this is my social brother. They don't get business with you. They are looking at the person you want to come and visit. Is this person on government benefit? Maybe we should do a show on this one. Maybe it will help, because I really don't know. But people, they go literally turn you to enemy. Even your own blood brother, blood sister, they go say you are selfish. God don't do it for you. You don't want to help other people. They want. And when you tell them, say, okay, the other easy route you can use is to go to school.
No, they don't want to.
If you apply for school and there is money to show that you are ready to pay as international student, it's very, very fast. These countries, they are looking for money. Their schools are businesses. But the person when you go tell for Nigeria, say, apply for school, the person go expect you, say, now you won't pay for the school for them. I don't know. If you want to travel, if you are planning to travel 2 years from now, even if it is visit, if you want to go to US and many of these first world countries, 2 years from now, you go don't begin to arrange your profile. The number one thing I tell people all the time is occupation. You need proven occupation, something that shows them that when you are traveling, you are not running away, that you have a job you are coming back to. But now, no go here. That is why all this madness is happening, like the case we are treating now, where a girl wants to divorce her husband in order to marry her brother. Even you've heard from all the panel now. Thank God, all my panelists, they are all in abroad. They know how this thing works. Not be me, they talk now. The process is rigorous. They will find you out one way or the other that you are lying. And then you will waste money, you waste everything. What more? Your marriage now, you will lose it. What are you people doing, for crying out sake? So please, sisters, my last word on this one is that please, the people you are taking risk for, they don't want it at times. So the fact that God bless you, life is good for you, or you are even managing, you are breathing because you live in abroad, that's the only thing that is attracting them to you. Tell them, say they don't fire you for work. Or tell them, say they collect your license, say you know if you work again. Tell them, just test your family member. Just tell them, say even right now, you and your wife and your children are don't scatter. Things don't really rough. I swear, check if they go call you. After they don't tell you, she can also do pastor. Should we go to pastor? Should we pray? After that, it don't finish. You have become useless to them. This woman won't die because of her brother now. Let her move from America back to Nigeria. Make she go follow them, they steal. Make it see if that brother, make she even run into problem. Make it see if that brother go bring money, come help her. What is wrong with you people? God bless you. Only you want to take and scatter everything. You want to go marry your brother. Go marry your brother. That's my take, Jerry. Thank you, everybody. Let me just quickly take you to this next story so we can leave here. All right. The next story is I have serious STD from my husband. Since you never start to. You and honey babe, Mona never start to. Because I know you are getting ready now to pounce on my gender. So here is the story. Everything in this story is an indication of United States of red flags. But I'll read the story anyway. So she said, "Dear Dr. Shola, my mother advised me never to fight my husband over another woman and never to check his phone. I trusted her and kept the promise. I never asked him questions for 12 years. Sisi, only babe, make una never start to. I know say una go don dey prepare now. So she continued. She said, he was going and coming till last year. He was going and coming till last year when I started noticing a white discharge from my private. Then he started swelling and itching. Jesus Christ. In a nutshell, I have a serious STD. This is my current situation. And I know there are women like me who took their mother's advice and believe it will work. So men are dogs. Mudano to your long. They don't care about their own lives and they don't care about their families either. This STD can't be cured. I'll say it again. This STD can't be cured. I will have to live with it all my life. My mother couldn't say anything. She was in shock. I won't fault her. She is an old woman. I filed for divorce and later thought about it. Where will I go? And who will want me? So I concealed it and moved back home. Jesus. I told him we had to enjoy it together. He is calm like a dead chicken now. he He's calmed like a dead chicken now. Hardly go out. He mentioned the name of the mistress who gave it to him. Dr. Shola, you must continue educating men to stay with their wives and protect their homes. My husband is a pastor. Lobato. My husband is a pastor. He is well known and you know him too. But let us cover identity. It's well, man of God. Who has gotten their gun cocked and ready to go? Honey babe. Accountability privilege.
Uncle Ben, Simbi is here.
I don't know
Simbi.
what you want. Sorry, go on.
No, honey babe, go ahead. No mind Simbi. Simbi don't applaud boy. Go ahead, Gary, honey babe.
I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking, but I actually don't know what to say.
You don't know what to say.
I'm pausing. I'm pausing. I'm really sorry. I mean, I don't know what to say in the sense that I think what kind of tripped me was when she said she cancelled the divorce. I mean, yeah, you should have heard me in the kitchen. The kids were looking at me. But what I'm going to say is that this is what happens when you have a generation that would advise the younger generation to put up with nonsense like this. And I've said this many times, women that have this idea that I will stay in a marriage because where can I go? He's paying all the bills. I will overlook certain things. Do not think about the dangers of having an STD like this lady said. Now, what's really scary is that the lady said that it's an STD that cannot be cured. I mean, I'm shivering based on that. And I think it's a lesson for women that there's choices to be made. If you're going to stay in a marriage, and from all indications, there were red flags. There's no way that she didn't know that he's been cheating all the way, but she decided to listen to her mother's advice. And I'm trying not to falter, but when it gets to a stage where you listen to your mother's advice and it's still happening, you need to ultimately make the decision that is it worth it? Now, because she decided to listen to her mother's advice, she's now got an STD, which is life-threatening. And I just think this is a lesson for women. And it's a simple choice. If you are going to decide to stay in a marriage where the man is cheating, deal with all the consequences of it, including the STDs and any life-threatening illnesses based on that. And if you decide to make the choice to leave, then leave. My main problem is that you're staying and you're complaining. It sounds really harsh, but it's a simple choice for any individual. You leave or you stay. If you stay, there's consequences. And I think, unfortunately, the idea of marriage she loved the idea of marriage more than she loved herself. I have genuine pity, but I think it's a lesson for all women here that be very, very aware that if you stay, with someone that is a pathological cheater, be aware that you're going to have life-threatening illnesses and STDs, and you're going to have to live with that.
Thank you, honey babe. Simbi, because I know you are itching, Simbi, what do you have to say about this situation?
Uncle Ben, I remember you and I talking, and I said cheating will always be a deal breaker. And some people said, "Nah, you're not ready." Blah 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 blah. Now look at this lady, and then people who are so quick to worship their men of God. Hope you can see it now. They're human beings too. That's just what I want to say. And then I so much agree with Honey Babe when she said, if you know you're not going to leave, don't complain. No, that one annoys me. You can only complain when you know you've made up your mind to leave. But if you want to stay in that marriage, please don't complain, Auntie. I don't care. Don't complain. This is not me being insensitive. Because you know, and you didn't do anything to stop it. Or I'm not saying that the man should not be responsible for his action, but you didn't do anything to protect yourself. Okay, let me put it that way. I think it's much better. You didn't do anything to protect yourself from being, a victim or paying for his sins. Yes, let me put it that way, because you're not the one that went out there to do kerewa. He did. He enjoyed himself. He did with Amaka, he did with Chioma, he did with Precious, he did with Faith, and the rest of them. He enjoyed himself, and he came back home to make you pay for his sins. You're sharing it with him, and then you're complaining. Why are you complaining?
All right.
And again, this is just me telling our listeners out there. Hope you can see now that prayer cannot stop STD. Yes, I said it. She probably was praying, oh God, please let this man not get infected by any deadly diseases. Please, God, please protect him. Look, God is not wicked. And the Bible says, my people perish for lack of knowledge. When will you people start thinking or using your common sense to solve physical issues with physical solutions? Don't be everything be prayer. Use your common sense.
All right.
I oh my God. It was
All right.
well. Me,
All
Uncle
right.
Ben, let me just end it by saying cheating will always be a deal breaker for me, because my well-being, my health comes first. I'm not paying for nobody's sins. I'm not paying for no man's sins. Thank you, sir, for
You're
allowing me to
welcome.
talk.
You're welcome, troublemaker. Shout out to my sister Victoria Fadipe. How are you doing, sister Victoria? All right. Now here is another thing. Faith. Faith, you are late today. Oh. Make una give Faith back seat. She came late. Now Faith go day back today. Welcome, mama. All right. Sissy and Abby. Over to you, my sister. Sissy, let's hear from you first, mommy. What's your
Uncle Ben, this
incurable
topic.
dish?
Well, I think Honey Babe spoke my mind already. I don't mean to be insensitive, but at this point, when does the lady take accountability? You are actually enabling this ridiculously bad behavior. To the point that now it's affected your own health, a life-threatening, an incurable STD. And then you had the opportunity to walk away from this person, but you decided to turn around and go back because of what? It baffles me the way that my gender thinks sometimes. Honestly, it's really, really, really bizarre. But if she's now decided to stay, what's the point of the dilemma? Clearly you've solved your own problem, so why are you writing in and telling us this story? Maybe she just wanted to get it off her chest, but since you've decided to stay, then stay and enjoy your marriage, and all the best to them. Hopefully they have a healthy coexistence between the two of them. But I just feel like sometimes we need to do better and stop enabling this rubbish. I know people are like, oh, cheating is not a deal breaker. Okay, but what if the person brings you something like this now? I have an aunt, she passed away back in the 90s. Her husband infected her with HIV and she passed away, She passed away and she left 4 kids behind because her husband was just a philanderer, He got infected. infected her and she passed away. And those days, I mean, I was young then, but as I grew up, my mom told me, like, your auntie, she passed away because of the husband was like this. And then luckily for him, a few years later, he passed away too. But my point is, this woman had to end up losing her life, staying in a situation that serves her no purpose whatsoever. And their kids are left behind without parents prematurely because you couldn't keep your prick inside your pants and to one woman. It doesn't make sense to me. That's why, for me personally, cheating is an absolute no. Because at this point, if you're cheating, you're not even protecting yourself. That shows that you have no self-control. You don't even care. You literally don't even care. So, well, all the best to the lady. If she wants to stay there, but stay there, just be protected. I hope they've got an education, whatever their STD is.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be doing it raw. I'm thinking, well, we're already infected. Let's just, because that can exacerbate your symptoms, and it can develop into something else. But yeah, no, not good.
Yeah, thank you, Simbi. Thank you, CC, and thank you, Honey Babe. Before I go to my baby, Abby, Simbi, let's take some comment real quick. You ready, mommy? Simbi,
Boss, I'm here. Why are you? I'm here. I'm here.
you are lost.
So,
You are lost. I was looking for you again.
No, I was in the comment section. That place is
Oh
always
yeah,
very.
oh yeah. Man, we read comment. Go to my stress me. Let's take this.
Okay.
Go.
Sister Labelle is saying, if you know marriage is a do or buy for you and your hobby is cheating, don't do kerewa with him. Let him keep enjoying it outside and keep bearing the misses you want to bear. Oh my God.
This is another angle. Let me see if I understand what Sister Labelle is saying now. So she said, if you know marriage is a do or die for you and your hobby is cheating. Okay. Don't do
Uncle Ben,
kerewa.
should I explain further?
Don't do kerewa with him. Let him keep enjoying it outside and keep bearing misses you want to bear. Absolutely. I see what Sister Labelle is saying. You see, a lot of women are taking unnecessary risk, and a lot of my gender are just being stupid and dumb. I'm sorry to say, I'm not an angel, but I'm not a supporter of let me just hop in and hop out. Make I no go this route. Make them no talk. Say, Ben, why you the drag men? Why you the drag men? Because this thing is really pissing me off.
Uncle Ben, drag them.
Do you know how crazy it is for you to go and sleep with another woman and you come and dump shit on your woman's body at home? Just imagine. There are just so many shit you shouldn't have even tried at all. The first time I saw somebody who had gonorrhea as a man, blood of Zachariah, I was young then, around age 13, 14. I didn't know that when a man had gonorrhea, the gbola head go begin the big. Pus go dey come out, but na so the gbola head go dey big. Hey, crazy story. The gbola head dey big. He now slept with another lady, and he come back on the share the story during evening get together. He say even though the thing dey pepper am, dey pay am there, he say but the girl enjoy am because the gbola come big well well. As at that time, it makes no sense to me at all. Until later in life, when I begin to see that untreated gonorrhea can actually lead to several health issues, including infertility. And gonorrhea even get all different types. There are some gonorrhea that they are very salient. The faster one, if you contact gonorrhea now, in about 3 days' time, it go begin to pepper you as man. When you want pee, you go begin feel them. Then in about 5 to 6 days, pus will start coming out. If you no quick go take maybe gentamicin injection or talk to your doctor so they can treat it, it will get worse. But the salient gonorrheas are the wicked one, and those one are in the spoil spam pass. And that's why I keep saying that sometimes there are some questions that, or there are some conversation you need to have with a man before you get married to that man. I remember we did one show here and I made reference to body counts. And when people heard body count that day, a lot of attention was focused on women. So they were like, oh, body count. Once people hear body count, everybody just think about women. And I remember I told our real fam that day that, look, body count in men is even worse than body count in women. But y'all don't know where I'm going with that. Many of these men that have slept with all kinds of women, they have contracted all kind of venereal diseases. Many type of disease, salient one that have destroyed a lot of things in them. And then, God forbid, you get married to that type of man. If you no quick see pikin born, now you they will come accuse. Now you they go say, you the woman, now they will say, man, go they drink agbo, go to the doctor, do this one. Now that time, people go begin come up with stupid narrative. Who know? Maybe she don't go come up belle before. You know, these women, them, they go don't come up belle. Many a times when infertility issue is going on in homes, check the man very, very well. Check him very, very well. I'm sorry to say, but these are some of the things people don't give attention to. And when it comes to cheating, especially for married man, when you are cheating on your wife, it's not your wife you are cheating on. Oh. You are cheating on your children. You are cheating on everything you built. And that's why I always tell my gender. When you climb that bed, when Madam open paradise, your cheating partner open paradise, you won't enter. Always ask yourself, is this 10, depending on how lucky you are, this 10, 15, maybe higher, 30 minutes. Is this worth losing my life, my everything for? Now look at the case we are handling right now. He brought incurable disease, carry giving wife.
This is why, Uncle Ben, it's good to be in a country that works, because you know what I would do if I was in her shoes? I would pick up the phone, call the police, because what he did is a criminal offense here. It's actually grievous bodily harm. Infecting knowingly, unknowingly, not taking proper precautions is a criminal offense. It's not about you. This is not even just about your husband. Anybody, somebody that you're sleeping with casually, or your boyfriend, you got infected by something, and this person has just been doing and hasn't disclosed that to you. Ladies, men, pick the phone and report their ass to the police. It is a criminal offense, and they can get 5 years in prison for that alone.
Yeah, she's correct. Yeah, she's correct. That's actually true.
Divorce.
Yeah.
Take him to the cleaners, okay?
Yep.
Because that's what you deserve, and live a good life. You will definitely this mindset of, oh, there'll be nobody out there that wants me. How do you know? How do you know? You don't know your tomorrow. That's the circumstance for today. Yes, it may seem bleak in the moment. Oh, you have this incurable thing, but there's somebody out there for you that will not desecrate and treat your body like a porta potty, right? So if you live in a country that's working, I think in the UK, call the police and get the person arrested. That is the least that they deserve. Let them sit their ass in jail and think about what they've done.
Thank you. Simbi, let's take some more comment real quick, Simbi. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Okay. So Faith Esom is saying, same with my aunt. She passed away from AIDS in the 90s, and the same fate happened with her husband, leaving my cousin to be an orphan in his early teens.
Jesus. I'm so sorry, Faith. I'm sorry to hear that, my
I'm
dear.
sorry about that.
Yeah. Hey, Sister Yinka in the building. Sister Yinkus. Oh, yeah, take. Next comment.
Hi. Okay, she's saying there is a breaking news that came through that came through overnight, a country away from me. Woman pie husband over suspicious phone messages, infidelity allegations. Now their child is without a parent. Sorry,
You see,
without any parent.
you see, you can imagine. Next one.
Next one from Amenze. It's just disrespectful to sleep with someone else without protection and still bring the same body to your partner.
Next one from
Chucky.
Turkey.
That's
Brown
Chucky.
sugar. Brown
Brown sugar.
sugar. Shocking the brown sugar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Chucky is saying if one must do outside, always do a medical on the person. If she refuses or he does, move on. Haba.
So are
Shocking.
you? So are
Why?
you advocate? Is he advocating that it's okay to cheat as long as
I
you?
was going to ask
Come
that
on,
question.
man. Let's not do this here.
No, you see, basically, I see what Shoki is saying. It make a lot of sense, to be frank, because there are some men that they just can't do without cheating. Especially, I'm sorry, I have to say this, my brother make no novice, especially when men travel to Nigeria, for instance. If you go to Nigeria, maybe for vacation, you're just staying for 4 weeks or something. Sometimes you just feel like, oh mom, oh make I enjoy life, Jerry. So I see what Chucky is saying, that it's better you go and run a test, and but even if you run the test and it came out that this person is clean, but you are still not the only person this woman is sleeping with too, because depending, I don't know if you guys get what I'm saying right now. You're still not the only one the woman is sleeping with. So will you be running tests on that woman every time you want to go and cheat with her? The best thing is to just stay put. Honestly speaking, for me, nothing. You see, the fact that you won't sleep with your wife and you don't have to nurture any guilty conscience. You don't have to go on the bed with your wife and you start thinking that, hey, God, I beg you. I hope that one where I go do yesterday, I hope this woman they clean. Oh. Hey, it's just madness. Imagine your wife just say, babe, I think I'm feeling something around my perineal area. And your conscience is so freaky, your conscience is freaky clean. Like, babe, what could that be? Go check it with the doctor, go, book an appointment. Imagine that. Imagine your wife say, I see something. I don't know what this discharge is. So it's coming from my private. So, and you as a man, your conscience is so freaky clean. Those are the things you should think of. Eh? Cheating is bad. Cheating ruins everything. I'll continue to say it. I know we not go here, but please, it ruins everything. That enjoyment is not worth it. It's not worth it. And if you are doing it, you are getting away with it. The more you will do, you will think that, oh yeah, nothing. Man, when if you not catch us, we will tell you say we dey holy. That's just the thing. Until the day where you catch us, now we'll just say, hey, it's just temptation. No. For over 10 years, I not do this thing. No. Now lie. Now because you were not caught. But anyway, it is what it is. I see somebody is in the studio. Hey, amazing. How you doing? Hello. Okay, you have to unmute yourself, amazing. Anyway, can you hear me?
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening. How are you doing, my sister?
Hi, good evening, Uncle Ben. Oh, good evening, everybody.
This one where you verse call me today, waiting day.
That's annoying. I don't know. I think it's lack of home training because I someone said it on Auntie B's show. We raise our daughters, and how do I say it now? We raise our daughters, but then we just allow our sons to grow. It's crazy how men just we grow up and then the boys men can do anyhow, and it's not like women don't cheat or whatever, but
Mhm.
it's the stories are more common than women catch things from their partners, and it's so crazy.
Hmm.
It's annoying, and I'm actually angry. I read about the woman's story on Dr. Shola's show. I
Yeah.
just got pissed because it brought back lots of memories of aunties I saw growing up, and yeah,
Hmm.
aunties. that died. Two of my aunties died because of this whole. Sorry, two of my aunties died because of this whole thing. And I remember telling my dad, I think I was 13, I was 8. When I was 8, I told my dad, if you marry second wife, you will suffer your old age. He looked at me and was like, yes, I know. You're a bad person. I was like, I'm not a bad person. I've just told you. When I was 13, I told him that I cannot marry a man that does not have home training. And I cannot marry a man that has more body counts than I do because I
Mm,
intend to protect myself. And he was
mm,
like, yes, I know. You've always done what you wanted. And I stuck to it. I mean, I was 30, I refused to get married. I even told them I'm not getting married. Everything, if people keep telling me that all men are polygamous, I will find the one that is not polygamous. And then I'll find the one that knows that there's consequences if he does these things. Because my health is important. I don't want to go before my child gets to one age because of one man. And at the same time, I know I'm not going to cause what to get, let my husband go and not enjoy his children. But I don't know. It's like some people don't think about these things. See this one now, pastor, and who knows how many choristers in the church he has given it to.
ah, in fact, for me, I go beg Dr. Sholami he could tell us that church because that church now they could be share that HIV up and down.
With their husband, and then the thing is annoying because I just think sometimes they should post the pictures of these men and women that expose their partners to this thing. And it should be a crime. I mean, where I am, it's a crime anyway. To intentionally go and cheat without
Yeah,
protection and you
my
put it
sister, I see your comment right now. What country are you?
in Germany.
Oh, so
If
it's a crime in Germany to cheat?
it's a crime. No, it's not a crime to cheat, but if you intentionally infect your partner or your partner gets infected and then she finds out it's you and she asks you and then you knew or you
Mm.
suspected but you did not tell her, it's corpus delicti. In English, my English,
Oh,
sorry,
it's
like
Zoom. Simbi,
corpus
where's
corpus delicti. It means that you intentionally
eh,
um so aggravated assault or something, assault, but then sexual
eh,
assault.
Yes, sir.
It's still a sexual assault, so you could actually be charged like someone who raped someone or someone who tried to kill somebody. If like this one that is untreatable, she's totally dead.
wow, Copavalezum.
So
Simbi,
that's
how do
as
you pronounce this last word? That's one. Now you they speak Russia here, Simbi. How do you
Uncle
pronounce
Ben,
it?
this is not Russia now. How am I
It's
supposed to
Germany now.
pronounce
Russia and
it?
Germany. Are they not brother and sister? What do you mean? Brother and brother or simply?
no, God forbid, I repent in Jesus' name.
My sister
No,
made me. You see, this thing is really painful, and I get where you are coming from.
I
My
mean,
sister is
normally I don't call in. I think I've only called into Auntie B once. This
okay.
thing, it hits it hits straight to home. Like we were just talking, and I was just thinking about all these unnecessary funerals I had to go to, unnecessary one I had to go to in 2022 because somebody refused to listen to the doctor, listen to what they
Hmm,
told him to do, and then he left, and then now he cannot see his grandchild. It's
hmm,
annoying.
hmm. I'm so
It's
sorry, my sister. I'm so
it's
sorry.
just annoying. Either the man just exposes himself, and luckily the wife refused. As soon as the wife found out this is what he's doing, like someone commented, if you know you will stay in the marriage, you lock your shop. She
Hmm,
locked her shop. She told him, "Go and do it. You will go. I will eat the fruit of my children." He kuku the man kuku by the next year the children because they've been trying to carry their mother abroad since she was doing good wife. As soon when he died, he kuku left. He's now waiting he enjoy, now waiting to follow go. As he left, the next year, children carried her abroad, and then she has been going abroad every 6 months,
hmm.
and she has been enjoying. And she found Pastor Shola after the man died, and she was like, if I knew Pastor Shola before now, I don't leave that man, marry better man. But now I don't too old to marry. That's what she said.
Oh wow. Hmm.
That's what she said.
Thank you, my sister. Oh man, thank
It's
you.
annoying. It's just annoying. I don't know. It's we need to raise our sons better. Also, of course, we need to raise our daughters. We're already raising our daughters. We prepare our daughters to be wives, but we don't prepare our sons to be husbands.
That raising our daughters, you just open another can of worm. But please, if you hold on, we will come back to that because I wanted to point something out. But let me just hear from my sister Yinka and Mama Jojo. There is something I wanted to point out here. If you look at the statement very well, she said, "My mother advised me never to fight my husband over another woman and never to check his phone. I trusted her and kept the promises." The question I want to ask is this: do you have to check a man's phone for you to know that the man is cheating? This goes with experience. So only experienced woman will know the right answer here. Do you really have to look into a man's phone before you can confirm that this man is cheating?
No.
This is where I get tired from some of my sisters at times with this mentality. Well, anyway, Auntie Yinkamo will hear your side. Then we'll go to Mama Jojo. Mama Jojo, I see you in the building, but let me hear from Auntie Yinka real quick. Sister Yinka?
Yes, can everybody hear me?
Yes, ma, we can hear you.
Hey, sister.
Okay, great. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well this afternoon or evening.
Doing great. Thanks, sis.
We're doing fine.
Yeah. This topic is very very crazy. But I would like to quickly address something real quick. I was reading a comment about Mr. Dak Chucky, and I was replying to him about him saying something about if somebody wants to go outside, they should have the person tested before they do. See, I am, and I replied back to him asking, "Oh wow, if I want to believe that you're married, Mr. Chucky, because I wrote it in the comments. But I'm going to say it out loud here, Mr. Chucky. So please read that message you just wrote again. I want to assume that you're married, sir. If your wife actually came on the public platform and made that silly comment you just made, how would you feel? Because it is men like you that run your mouth and say things like this instead of trying to do the right thing. You're out here on the public platform and we're here talking about things that are actually destroying lives. And you're talking about if somebody wants to do it, if he wants to go outside, which means if they want to cheat. Should we be talking about people cheating and giving them power to continue to do so if there's a way out, or try to find the solution to stop things like this from happening altogether? Because Mr. Chucky, if you are married, I don't know if you put yourself in your wife's shoes. I want to assume that if she read this comment that you just wrote right here, how is that supposed to make her feel? Does that sound like a man that actually respects his vows or his marriage? But if you're not married, no offense. It just means that you don't know what you're doing.
Um,
Because when you're talking about things like this, it's very, very dicey because lives
Yeah.
are being practically destroyed on a daily basis. I am not one person that will sweep anything under the carpet. When I see something that is wrong, something like this, I will speak up and I will open up about it. Lives are being destroyed. Children are losing their parents because of silly things that a lot of men and women choose to do in their marriages. If it's not working for you and your woman is not good enough for you to stay true and keep your vows to, then do not be married or do not be with any woman. Just go around and be doing your thing. At the end of the day, you buy your own life, but don't infect the woman. Now we're on the public platform, we're talking, and there are young people, probably young people, married people that are looking up to this platform for advice, something that is going to help them in their daily lives. And you are here saying if you want to do it, get the person tested. What is that?
Mm.
mm,
So I mean that is just for you, Mr. Chucky. So if you whatever, however you like to take that, go ahead and take it. For me, on this one, I would just like to say in general, I don't know what it is out there for any man looking outside for other women to sleep around with and then bring home STDs or whatever it is that you're doing to bring home with your woman. If you are a man and you're doing this, number one, there is no way you can tell me that you respect your wife. There is no way that you can tell me that you're a responsible man. There's no way you can tell me that you're a responsible husband or a responsible father, because if you are, you would think about how it would affect your wife and how it will affect your children. If you have it at the back of your mind that what you're doing is actually wrong, and you have it in your mind that this is actually a wrong thing to do, that it does not do, it will not come out well for your children, because doing these things and you're not thinking about what will happen to your children in the future. How it is possible that they may lose their mother, how it is possible that their father may get infected because of being irresponsible, because of 2 minutes of enjoyment or 5 minutes of enjoyment at the top, like the highest. Now, this bimbo girl now, God knows what that lady has had to go through. Finally, she lost her life. And guess what? The man has just moved on like nothing happened. And this woman has four, is it 4 or 5 children that she has now? And those children are growing up without a mother. Now, I don't know how it sits. Stuff like this hasn't happened to me, but I'm one that actually feels I feel a lot of the pain of others because I can just imagine what the children may be going through. And for other people just coming on the platform and talking about ways that they can cover up their tracks, cover up their mess, as opposed to trying to fix whatever the situation. If you have a problem in your home, maybe your wife is not doing something right that you want, sit with your spouse and talk to them about what you want. But if you are one that feels like one woman is not enough for one man, then please do not stay married. And for you women, you, my sisters, my gender, you are the problem. And you people are the problem. Because there's no reason why you choose to stay with a man that will drag you like this. They drag you publicly, they drag you in front of your family by messing around, and you're seeing it and you're condoning it. Why? You're saying you're doing it for your children. What children? Your children can read between the lines. They can see everything. They know everything. They know what they should accept and what they shouldn't accept. They see what mommy is accepting and they know that is absolutely wrong. You're not doing it for your children. You're destroying their lives. Because what you're doing right there is telling them that it is okay for them to have a man that sleeps around. It is okay for them they should be okay with a man that sleeps around, which means that the cycle is going to continue. When is this going to stop? You say you're doing it for your children, but are you really doing it for your children or are you doing it for your own self? When we start being true with ourselves to actually know that this is what we're doing is actually for ourselves, not for our children, then we can start telling ourselves the truth. Until then, let everybody carry their cross.
Bernard, can I just say something? Oh my God, what she just said, it just tripped me. The reason why I didn't say much is I don't want to be there and honey baby speaking. But I always say this, that we really need to call out bad behavior. And I think the whole essence of all these shows that we go on is to educate people. And I do agree with what the sister said. I'm sorry, my sister, if I forgot your name, that we need to call it out, because personally for me, those type of comments are not helpful, because like I said, there could be people hearing that and will now believe that, okay, it's okay to behave like that. And I do agree with zero tolerance. What you can't take as a man, then you shouldn't expect a woman to take it. And I do believe it's a simple choice. It's all about choices. Accept the cheating and deal with the consequences. Don't accept the cheating and decide to move on. And I believe that we need to call out the genders that is zero tolerance to cheating. There's no if you have to, you should get a medical test. We should call out bad behavior. And I think that all of us, and I like the way that that sister said it now, we need to call out the bullshit.
Yeah, thank you, honey babe. Before I go to Mama Jojo, let me just quickly address something. First off, thank you, Sister Yinka, for pointing that out. But I have to put it this way. I think I understand what Chucky is saying within the context of what is happening in Nigeria. I think what Chucky said is that, look, if you are really a madman, that you really don't know that you are supposed to stay away, since you are married, don't do all this rubbish. You still want to go ahead and do it, but at least have the decency to get the woman tested. A lot of men are doing that in Nigeria now. A lot of these politicians, so rich guys, so they do it now. We talk about this in Men Hangout at times, even in some WhatsApp group that I belong to, they still say stuffs like that. Some of them, like if they go to Abuja and they want to hang out with all those babe or something, they have their own personal doctor that they will send the lady to for test. So I think that's what Chucky was trying to emphasize, but I don't think he was saying it as a way of saying he's encouraging men to condone or to get involved in all those nonsensical behavior. So Chucky, I'm so sorry. You know how it is now. Thank God you get thick skin like me, so I know you will understand. But the message Sister Yinka pass across is really a very good one. Okay, basically we have to correct some things. That's the difference between Western world and Nigeria. There are so many things that when we come to Nigeria, come to Western world, we don't dare do it. But when we are in Nigeria, we will do it. Many of us who are being humble here in abroad, especially women, many of us where they humble for abroad. Now the system now humble us. The system because you we pay dearly for it. So, but besides the system, some people still go ahead and they still do rubbish. This one that we are reading the case now, I think they are here in abroad, say for something. I don't really know. But what I'm trying to say is this: we take a lot of things for granted in Nigeria as men, and when it comes to this cheating situation, cheating, we have to come up by at least lift our voice and tell people it is wrong. It is wrong. As I did like this, I don't collect breakfast before, and I share with you real fam. Ever since I collected breakfast, 2002, mi ò lè gbàgbé láyé, I cannot forget. Since I received that breakfast, I know they serve anybody, and I don't expect anybody to serve me. And that's why I kept saying cheating is a no. As a man, when you cheat, you are bringing your entire world, you want to crash it. And there are some women that even forget STD itself. Some women just they will be say, if you dare cheat on them, bros, you feel sleep, may you no wake up. Well, light a lie. You feel just drive your motor, may you get accident too. Anyway, thank you, Auntie Yinka. We really appreciate your take. I see Mama Jojo is trying to come back, but the network. Mama Jojo, don't worry. Go back, go out and come back again. As soon as your network allow you, I will just add you and you will take the floor. All right, Uncle Dayo, you want to add anything? Uncle Dayo and Auntie Grace is here. Uncle Dayo, you
Yes,
want to add anything?
yes, sir. I want to say something because this matter really touches me deep
Hola,
than
Papi.
anything. How
Ah.
are you? Thanks so much. Now, first off, the reason why I even have to change my profile to come into the studio was simply because some people don't really know the gravity of what this matter we are talking about is in a marriage. It goes beyond just having a fling or just having kind of a cruise or maybe just want to enjoy yourself. It breaks trust. It breaks connections. It breaks, in fact, it causes heartbreaks. It injured to the level that for years to come, you may not be able to amend it. People don't seem to know that this thing is beyond what they are saying it is. To the man or to the woman that wants to do it, he or she may just want to cash cruise. But the effect, or the so-called after effect goes deeper than that. Now, thank God we are talking about STDs and all. That is not even the issue. What about that relationship? That relationship, will it ever survive it again? Can that man ever forgive? Or can that woman ever forgive? Can that relationship continue as it was? People need to take, you see, the Bible says that who among you who want to build a house, better first and foremost sit down and count the cost first. If you want to do that, I'm sorry, I may be vulnerable here because if a man goes into that direction, you are putting everything you've ever worked for in that marriage on the line. It's like a gamble. Now, does that 10, 20, 30 minutes pleasure worth it? Does it really worth you putting everything you have invested into that marriage, into that home? God bless you if you have had children. Does it worth putting it on the line? A case review is this new director that was caught hugging his HR in public. See how much just that simple action. See how much it has cost this man. He lost everything. I believe if men knows the consequences of what they are doing before they do it, I think they will have a rethink. Because I don't know why people take it slightly. Moreover, now let me say this: I'm come from a kind of a religious point of a view. You stand before God and before man, and you say you do. You say you are going to forsake every other man and every other woman. that you are going to cling to only this man or only to this woman, and you break that vow, and you think there will be no consequence, ask people that have done it. I can tell you for free, they suffer for years. It may not be physical suffering, but you yourself, if you are a child of God, you will know that God is dealing with you. I'm telling you this. See, it's not about cashing cruise. So you can cash all the cruise you want as a single. But the moment you say I do to somebody, please, infidelity is a no-go area for both of you, no matter the reason. If you know you can no longer curtail the man, or maybe you can no longer endure the man, or you can no longer suffer the man, please walk out. Marriage is not by force. I beg you. Don't enter marriage and still start cheating. You are killing yourself. I'm sorry. That's the bitter truth. I don't know how less to put it to you.
You are right, sir. Thank you.
Sir.
This is crazy.
Brother Dio, I really liked what you said. Thank you very much, Brother Dio. I really, really liked what you said. I think it's not about emotion. Sorry to interject. I think people not understand the gravity and the damage that cheating actually does. It's not just a 30 minute, 20-minute, 10-minute enjoyment. It, as Brother Dio said, it destroys lives. Like I said, I've told you my story about my dad. Even now, yeah, my relationship with my dad is not the same. And I'm how old now? And this happened when I was in my teenage years. It affected us as children. It affected my mum. Yes, she's married again, but it affected all of us. And there's always, like I said, casualties of war. So when people are very flippant about, oh, it's okay to do outside, just get medical checked, they don't understand the damage, the trauma that families go through. And I think people need to be aware of that. Now, people are talking from emotion because it's affected them. Brother Dial's talking from his, and you heard Cece talk about her cousin. People are not understanding how damaging cheating is. And I say this all the time. If you're going to cheat, then it's either you divorce the lady you're with or don't get married in the first place. If you know that you enjoy this Karawa so much and you can't keep it in your pants, is it by force to get married?
Thank you, honey babe. Thank you. Auntie Grace is in the building.
Good evening, Uncle Benno. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my panelists. How is everyone doing? I was watching from the background. I didn't want to come in. I decided to come in when Sister Yinka spoke and the Honey Babe responded. I was actually responding to the comment. I don't like to do gbas on the comments. I just want to say something. Your platform represents something. People shouldn't come here and start making a kind of comment like we are here to catch crows. We are not here to catch crows. Every of your show represents something. It's addressing something we are learning and learning and learning. Both the adult and the young, we are here to learn. I just need people to understand that I asked a question. There's something global. He said women also cheat. I said here in this program, this show that Uncle Benu is presenting today, no one is justifying that one man or a woman is one that cheat. What this show is saying that cheating must not be tolerated because of the effect it's going to bring in marriage, the effect it's going to bring in relationship. People should listen and understand what is being addressed, the consequences, and the lesson we are here to learn. You saying, if you have to cheat, you have to test the woman. Which woman are you testing medically to test somebody? The testing you're trying to test, are you keeping that person privately to yourself? That person cannot be faithful to you because that person is not married to you. The moment you do, is going to go do to another person. What kind of test are you going to carry on another person that you are not married to? And then you ask the person to be faithful only to me before you do, or you just want to test that? What of when you do the test and the test is negative today, tomorrow something is coming up?
Yep.
That is not something you should come to this platform to address. I know that you want to keep everybody at peace. Sister Yinka spoke based on the comment in that place that Chucky was talking about, right? I didn't respond to that. I was responding to that. I would say women also cheat. Nobody is justifying cheating on any particular partner. It is not tolerated from anybody, whether man or woman. It is not good. The consequences is what we're talking about. It will affect the man, it will affect the woman, it will affect the children. I know that there are people who are serial cheater. They don't care the consequences. If I cheat, if you can't stay, I'll go and get another woman. But don't worry, something is coming up in the future. You will get it. You get the repercussion. You will get the pay. But this platform represents something. Please, guys, don't just come and make any comment because people can pick it and run with it. They say this is what they are justifying. Listen and listen good. Learn. If you don't want to learn, I wouldn't tell you not to come, please. It is Uncle Beno's platform, but let us be here to learn, please. That is just the only thing I came in to talk about. Thank you.
Hey, Auntie Grace, thank you, ma. Ha. If I know, say this cheating matter go hot like this, how I do?
Uncle
Ah,
Ben,
it is
drink
the
a little bit
truth.
of water, please.
Ah, although I thank everybody. Oh, Mama Jojo is here. Mama Jojo, your camera is on. Do you want it on, or you want to switch it off? I can see you, ma. Hello, Mama Jojo. Mama Jojo, can you hear me? Hey,
Uncle Beno, I'm going back to the background. I'm leaving the studio. Thank you, guys.
all right, ma. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you, ma.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Mama Jojo. Go ahead, ma.
Okay, let me say this, right, Uncle Beno. You know I'm very active on Pastor Shola page, right?
Yes, ma.
So if you follow a story, there was a story where this lady said she was living with her sister and sister husband, and she just got from a divorce. And the sister husband was making us out sending money to her, and they're trying to keep her own biological sister husband. So that's who they are. No reason for her to tell her sister the relationship between you and your sister. And I said, number two, I said, if your sister husband can come and ask you for a sexual relationship, it means that he's out there and he wants to bring it home. And number two, if you don't or STD, an incurable disease, and she
Uncle
dies
Ben, we can't
and
hear
she leaves
her.
her children,
Okay,
it will haunt you for the rest of your life. So tell your sister to protect herself. And if she sees it as a form home,
Mama Jojo.
oh God, you have done the best
Mama
thing.
Jojo, can you hear me?
No, everybody went against me. Now you see what happened to this lady today.
Mama Jojo, can you hear me?
You see what happened to this lady? Can you hear
Oh,
me?
yeah. Your audio is breaking. It's going in and out. I don't know. Maybe it's where you are today. You used to have a very good audio. It's breaking in and out. Or you can turn off your video. Maybe that will help with the network. I think the whole thing is even frozen now. Hey, yeah, Mama Jojo, sorry, just turn it off and then come back in again. At least the studio is even free. All right, Simbi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I didn't know this is gonna really attract a lot of people's attention. So I need you to log out from where you are now, then log in with our studio handle so that if I have to leave, you can hold on the conversation before I will join you because I will be leaving for work in about 30 minutes. So log out and then come back inside. All right, Mama Jojo, while we are waiting for you, I wanted to bring the attention of my panelists to something. Now, let me start with Sister Yinka first, then we take it round. Do women need to check their husband's phone to know that the husband is cheating? How would you know that a husband is cheating? Sister Yinka, can you help us with that?
Yeah, hello. Can you all
Yes,
hear me?
yes, we
Okay,
can hear
yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, so I, for one, don't I don't think that you actually not that I don't think. If you have a relationship, if you communicate well with your spouse and you guys know each other, you will know when something is off. It's like a radar. I don't know any woman that doesn't have that radar because I've seen it being read by a lot of women, and most of the time they are always right. Like 99.9% of the time, when your radar as a woman goes off, even for men, they are right because something just switches in your spouse. Now, your spouse may not notice, but if you are one, if you communicate well with your spouse, you guys have an actual relationship. You're not just roommates. Like you actually have a relationship. You will know when something is off. And as far as checking phones and all that, I don't know. I mean, I think about this phone checking thing. In my own household, there is no secrecy. His phone is my phone is his phone. Now, do I go around snooping around on his phone? No, I've never done it before. But I know that I have access to it. We share the same PIN code. So there's really no, there's never been a need for it. And I've not had to feel like it. And of course, if you're sensing that something is off, if you guys have a relationship and you actually do talk as husband and wife, you will bring up the topic like, I feel the energy is off. What's really going on? Is everything okay? But a lot of the time, I mean, in this day and age, people just marry just to get married anyway. They do it for just to say I'm Mr. or I'm Mrs. So where's the relationship? A lot of people don't have that communication within their home, within their marriage. They don't have that relationship. They don't have that friendship. So of course, when the radar is off, they can't even feel it because there was no connection to begin with. If there was a connection, you will feel the disconnect. So do you have to actually necessarily check your spouse's phone to know if they're cheating? No, you don't, because if you have an actual relationship and you're communicating well, you will know when your radar is off. And when your radar is off, then you need to start questioning things and start asking questions.
Yep, exactly. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Abby, what you want to add anything to that?
Yeah, I want to say that unfortunately, similar to what Sisi always says about women having savior complex, a lot of women actually are aware of things, and it's almost like they want validation. So, for instance, you know your husband is cheating on you. You're coming to write to me that has a blog. Should I leave? No, stay. Actually, stay. You're asking me
You are
because your
Abby,
hope,
you're not nice.
person, Abby.
your hope is
Hi,
that there will be
Abby.
people in the comment section that will say, "No, see, stay. He loves you because he still pays tuition fees and he still feeds the family." That is your hope. So they want validation. That's the truth. So the same thing with the phone thing as well. You know your husband is cheating. Well, women, you know the mannerisms. You know, even let's say your husband is constantly having bedmatics with another woman. You can see that the rhythm has changed. You know. See, you're not coming to ask me if he should check his phone. Check. I don't know what you want me to say. Check it. Uh,
Abby, you
Ah,
did.
Abby, you're funny.
Eh?
Hello?
Abby,
I
you did.
finished, so I
Yeah.
finished. They
So,
should check the phone. They should check it.
okay. Hello.
Oh,
Yeah, I
oh,
wanted to say something real quick about what Abby just said about
oh,
the checking phone thing. If your radar is going off for I'm sorry. So if your radar is going off and you've confronted your man and he's still saying no, in this day and age, you cannot just go off flying without proof. Oh. Now you need to now get that phone and get all the proof you need. Get all the emails, forward everything if you have a plan of exit. Yeah. If you have a plan to exit, you want to exit clean, you want to exit with your records, you want to exit with calling your lawyer up to say, okay, I need to exit this marriage. This is what I've seen. This is the proof I have. You cannot be fighting to get out of a marriage out of the whims of feelings. So let's get that out. I was just talking about, um, you will know as a woman if your husband is cheating. A lot of women in our days, though, in these times, and even before ours, they know when their husbands are cheating. They know, but they start asking other people if they should, because they just want the validation. The validation is what they're looking for. The validation to stay, not
mm,
even the validation to leave now. Is the validation to stay because you already know a lot of these women, like let's say in Nigeria, most of the men don't even hide their cheating ways because they always feel like they have nothing to lose anyway. So a lot of the times the women know that they're cheating, but then you're bringing up in discussions if you know he's doing this or he's paying the school fees or he's doing all this, but this cheating thing that he's always doing, why are you bringing it up with the third party? It's because you don't want to leave. So you're looking for an excuse, a reason to want to stay.
Absolutely.
But if you do plan to leave the marriage and you know that you feel it in your spirit and you've asked questions and you're not getting the answers that you need because you still feel like he's not telling you the truth. If you need to pick up that phone, forward those emails, forward those messages, put it in your email, forward it to a lawyer, do what you need to do. End of story. Yeah.
Oh, Sister Ika, why you and Abby decide to just make me laugh this afternoon now? This is so funny. Abby, you the verse, so Abby the paranoid. Abby, why are you paranoid? All right. Sissy, I think I'll beg you, Sissy. I don't want no paranoia this afternoon. Sissy, same question. Do women need to check their husband's phone to know if dude is cheating?
Absolutely not. Like
what are the things that can give him away that he's cheating?
His lack of attention, he's changing patterns, staying late at work, doing, he's not doing the things that he normally used to do. And women, we just have an intuition. I don't know what it is, but we just know. I remember I had a situation years ago, a guy I was dating, and this guy was moving. I mean, he was perfect on the surface, right? Yeah. And I always have this thing that I just had this feeling that this guy was just moving suspicious. And I remember I told him, I said, listen, and the funny thing is, like, I had a dream. I don't really go to church. I swear to God, I had a dream. And in the dream, it was just, I went to sleep. So he came over, I saw him, I went to bed. And then, Uncle Ben, I woke up like 3 a.m. in the morning, just bolted out of bed for no reason whatsoever. And I just had this feeling in my spirit that said, check your phone, my own phone. So at that time, I was going to the gym and I was using his access because he has like a 24-hour gym. So I would use the access to go to the gym. And he used to be like, oh, I'm early in the morning, I'm doing late at night, I'm in the gym, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Okay, fine. I bolted out of bed 3 a.m. in the morning. Just this feeling in my spirit just said, check your phone, check the gym app. The gym app, such a bloody random thing. And I hadn't gone to gym for like 6 months by that time, right?
Uncle
Ben, I swear. I checked my phone, and because we have this, it's his app, right? Because we have the same login, I didn't even have, because I hadn't actually been to the gym in like 6 months. So I didn't even have the code to hand. And then something in my spirit just said, scroll through your like screenshots on your photos, right? I started scrolling through my screenshots. I found the pin that he sent me. I logged into the account. Lo and behold, Uncle had not been to that gym in like 7 months. Yeah, he's telling me I'm going gym.
Are you kidding me, sissy?
I'm going gym late in the evening before he comes to my place. Or when he's at my place, he'll get up in the night, he'll go to gym. And I was like, wow. So when he came back, I said, listen, I found this. Whatever you're doing, it will eventually come to light. I don't need to go and check your phone. Everything is just being exposed to me. Do you understand? So we just have this, I don't know what it is, Uncle Ben. We just have this intuition. And most people, if it's not signs like that, we just have a feeling that this man is not moving the way he used to move. And there's a reason. And most of the time it's because he's cheating. So do with that information what you do.
Sissy, you know what I call that intuition?
Yeah.
They call her a winch.
Absolutely. I don't know. Well, that's our superpower. That's for me. I know in myself, I have that. Even though I don't go to church, I'm not that prayerful like that. But when I have those weird dreams or weird, just because Uncle Ben, I was sleeping. I had no business waking up at 3 a.m. to check my gym app that I've not even been to. Do you understand? So what was that thing that made me do that?
It's wish.
And then lo and behold, he was bloody cheating. So
I swear. I think women just have that intuition that just kind of I don't know because
I
like
think it's because when we have kids, I think it's been put in us for when you have kids.
I
You
don't
know,
know.
you need
I
to
don't know.
be, you need to always have a sixth sense when you've got like children, or I think in women it's just innately in us, and I don't know why, but it is what it is. But nah,
It's
don't play.
true.
I don't need to check your phone. Me, I'll just tell you whatever you're doing, it will be exposed to me slowly by slowly. And so many guys do mad things, and it just falls on my lap. I'm not even looking. So
Absolutely.
what you
Thank
do
you for
it
that.
is what it is.
That. And just women, just follow your intuition. Sometimes you're gonna be right. Like my mother own the way it works for me mostly is sometimes when I do some business, I tell her everything anyway. She tells me everything. Sometimes when I do some runs, I no go tell her. She will just out of the blue, she will just babe, I had a dream last night and I don't like the way I see you. You were looking sad. I don't know. Babe, let's pray. Let's pray. Something I have feeling something is not right. Before I wasn't paying attention to that shit until I noticed that anytime, because this is not something she do every time. So until I started paying attention that whenever she had that dream, she warned me. Sometimes 3 to 1 week time, I go lose money. Either I'm doing something that I may lose money. So after a while, anytime I did do anything, maybe that year I never tried before. I just say, I try my luck. I'll say, babe, I bet you see you dream anything lately. And she will look at me like, what do you mean now? You've started. What do you I say? No, I just want to know you dream. I beg if you dream, tell me, so that if you dream, say, they look sad, quick tell me, make I go withdraw my money where I keep them. I'm sorry, but seriously, cheating is not something funny. And thank you, my sisters. You all have a very valid point. I think women knows when their man is cheating. They are just looking for excuses, or maybe somebody to tell them the man is cheating before they will say, okay, he's cheating. I don't know. I think some women just they just need that validation. I've been a confirmation. How would I say it? If your man is cheating, it's not too hard to know. The only way your man can be cheating and you don't catch him, you don't have that feeling that he's cheating, is if that man has been very, very faithful to you and there is no reason to suspect him at all. He has been a good man. You know that my husband is good. That is when he may do it 1 time, 2 or 3 times, depending, and you won't have that feeling. And even if the man is very faithful to you, he's honest to you, everything, that even make it a lot easier for you to know where he cheated. Because the moment he do that thing, guilty conscience go set in. He will want to compensate. Some of my gender will want to compensate. He will begin to be extra nice. Now in conscience, now he won't kill her. So he don't go do what he knows supposed to do. You will just know that I think something is off. You feel me? Sister Amazing. Same question to you, my sister. Do you need to confirm it from anybody's phone that something is wrong? Do you need to confirm from your man's phone that it be like say this man, the waka, I need to check his phone?
You don't need to check his phone. I think the checking of phone is mostly for the woman to gather evidence and proof, so that in case he starts lying and gaslighting her, then she would have evidence. Because I know it happened to me once that I knew this guy was cheating, but I didn't have proof. When I finally gathered proof, like I told him, and he told me that me, I'm mentally unstable, I needed therapy. That I was. And then he told me I should go for therapy. I was just looking. He brought out everything from my childhood and used it. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So I said, "Okay, I will go for therapy." What I did was I checked his phone, made screenshot and showed this to him and asked him, "Okay, are you ready to pay for my therapy? Because now I need therapy from you." He couldn't say anything. He packed himself by himself and left. The thing is that you don't need to know. You don't need to check the phone. You would know when they start giving unnecessary lie and then giving you unnecessary proof. You ask, what's up, how are you doing today? And then they start giving stories that, oh yeah, I hung out with my friends today, here's a picture of us hanging out together. I went to lunch with my mom, here's a picture of me with my mom. And he has never done that before. You will
Mm-hmm.
know now that dude is hanging out, he's doing something else. His conscience is killing him. That's so you don't need to check the phone. Checking phone is just to gather evidence in case the person is a liar. He says the person is just the grandfather of the devil and he can lie. Which there are some people like that.
I know. Thank you, my sister. Thank you very much. Okay, my troublemaker sisters, they crawl out of wherever they were hiding. See my Adamna now. Adana. Adana. I know Adana work, no, they let you rest, but Adana, please don't do me like this. Adana said, Omo, I'm sorry. If the tuition come from the Lord, I'm checking your phone, laptop, even even hacking into your friend's phone.
Cause they cover for your ass. I felt you, sir. Gold star Dana.
Adana, you're a bad girl. You- She's even hacking your friend's phone. Oh my God. Adana, you are not serious at all. Why would you hack my friend's phone? now my
FBI activated.
now my friend go commit crime. Which one be your own?
Because you'll be telling your boys, yeah, you know this girl I smashed. Oh yeah, and he'll be telling you, oh yeah, guy, well done, well
WhatsApp
done.
has it all.
But
Even
then coming to your
Telegram.
wife's house, oh our wife beer. So you need to check the friend's phone. I agree.
one time, one of my friends tell me this story. I laugh. He said they go in friend house. In friend wife will be say, once they come around like this, the woman go welcome everybody, so lively, everything. You see, as they come like this, now so the woman just get up from chair, just go in, just waka, go inside room. He said immediately he knew something is wrong. And they're not telling her where did they go, but the other guys know. So as when he see the woman, now they ask the president, what happened? Your wife has never done like this, but when did it happen? Now he goes, guy, we won't go settle matter now. Okati for meaning say alarm don't blow. Guy man don't go do away runs. The wife don't catch him, but the friends were covering for him. So as they enter the house like this, now so the woman is just who I can't enter house. Now I call out my guy, say, you eat, you drink for that house. That is a lie. He said the woman no even put face for ground. Talk less of say she go even give them food or drink or anything. I say, Omo, now wow, you say you get married though. You follow your friend, go war zone. Basically, this cheating thing is a big deal. But Adana, please, so no hack into friends' phone or anything. If you are a tuition kicking, just pay more attention to whatever is going on. No good, they find waiting, no loss. And I'm asking that question because our last story for the day, we don't even need to cover the story because there is nothing much on that story. The only thing that is more noticeable about this last story is just the fact that this person that wrote to Dr. Shola, she's a Muslim woman, and she's complaining about her husband having a girlfriend. That's just the big deal there. She's a Muslim woman. She says she understood that the husband, their religion permit that he can have multiple wives, up to 4, but she don't like the idea that the man has girlfriend. She said she now found out when she report to the parent, everybody, that the mom told her that no, you cannot report your husband like that. You don't have the right to be complaining like that. How dare you accusing your husband of having girlfriend? That the mom now said, even if he's going to have girlfriend at all, he will tell me first. That is, the husband will tell the mother first that, mommy, I want to have a girlfriend. The woman said, now where she lost it with that, I said, what? My husband have to ask you, the mom, if he has to have girlfriend. So she continued to complain. She now told Dr. Shola that the part that pained her the most is that she knew her husband connected his WhatsApp to his laptop, and she can check the WhatsApp messages on the laptop. But when it comes to the message to that particular girlfriend, the husband passworded the message and she wants the password. That is why she cried out to Dr. Shola that, dear Dr. Shola, see my condition. I want to read my husband WhatsApp messages. Even at least say they lie. I wait the story. Be like say I share that here or something. I can show it to you. It's because we really don't have so much time. I get that story. Okay. Where am this is plenty. Oh, how many of them I share here today? Okay. So that is it anyway. It's on Dr. Shola's page. I know we go find out now. So I wanted to, what is it exactly that this last woman really want to see in that WhatsApp message? First, she's a Muslim. In Islamic religion, your husband is allowed to marry at least 4 wives. 2, she is angry that the husband have girlfriend. But who marries a woman without befriending the woman first? I'm sorry, maybe because I'm not a Muslim, I don't know how it works. Do Muslims just wake up one day and see one woman and just say, I want to marry her. Let me go and see her parent. Are they not going to start from somewhere? Yes, Uncle Dio. Papy.
See, I want to say this, please. If you have any Muslim in the house, they can help us more on this. But I want to say this clearly. As a Muslim, and you marry to a Muslim, what was the agreement ab initio between you and this particular man? Because there are some Muslims that they have this kind of a promise within themselves that okay, we are going to be legally one man, one wife. If that's not the case between you two, she have no right to challenge the man if the man decides to have another woman in the house. That's number one. And then number two, she said that the man has a girlfriend. Relationship starts from boyfriend and girlfriend. If the man wants to have another wife, it will start off by being girlfriend first. After the man have assessed her, try to see the kind of person that she is. Then once he has confirmed that okay, this is a wife material, he will now tell the wife, my dear, I want to marry second wife. According to my religion, I have right to marry as many as 4 wives, but I just want to respect you. I will bring the new potential wife to you for you to see and for you to know each other. So this one that she's doing, maybe they had an agreement that, see, even though you are a Muslim, now me and you alone for this marriage, you no more, I cannot deal with issue of multiple wives. So now only me and you. If that was their initial agreement, then that's right. However, if that's not the agreement, she should just suck it up or walk out. Simple as ABC. Thank you.
Wait, I'm seeing something from Victoria Fadipe. Let me see. Victoria is saying she can because he had not make it known. So, Victoria, I don't get it. Are you saying like, I really don't understand it, Victoria. Please help me make your point very, very clear, please. So, in a nutshell, the man is not supposed to have girlfriend. Is that what you're saying, Victoria? Anybody want to add to this before I read the last one so we can call it a day? Dr. Adama, you are here since you know talk.
He can have a girlfriend, but he should bring her home to the family. Okay,
How?
just to get him. He's sneaking around, and I don't think she's comfortable with that.
Is it not part of the religion practice? What are you saying? He's not sneaking around. As far as I'm concerned, I'm sorry
then
to.
why the password? Why the password?
Why must she ask for the password? What does she want to see in the message? Yeah?
Something to make her cry, and then she will still stay. Oh, my gender.
No. Look, I've said this and I'll continue to say it. If you are getting married to a Muslim man, I'm sorry. It is what it is. If you are getting married to a Muslim man, cheating and marrying other wife comes with the package. Not anybody want to explain to me about that. And when I say cheating, I don't mean cheating in the negative sense. I mean, if he can have 4 wives, he's going to start from somewhere with those 4 wives. So once you buy into that, just let it be. And for to correct something here, I know a lot of Muslim men who married just one woman. Even when they have the money to marry more women, they stick to one woman. So to me, if you are the type of woman that after marrying your Islamic husband, you are going to be stressing yourself over what he's doing with other women, then take your time and calm down. We have a lot of educated Muslim brothers now. Many of them don't want to do two-wife shit. Just take your time, find those one that just believe in, let me have one wife and have peace, and you will enjoy your marriage. But you just, in fact, if you are getting married to a Muslim brother, from the very day when they do nikai, that is the day you should know in your mind that sooner or later, there is going to be another woman that they will be nikai for. It's part of the religion. You can't throw it away. I'm sorry if anybody want to add anything. Dr. Adama, I see you in the building. You've not said anything. But anyway, Auntie Yinka, anything about this WhatsApp wahala? This, I must read WhatsApp message.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I had my phone on mute. Yeah, so this one that you were just talking about, I was just, I was pretty much my own take. Let me just cut through the chase. My own take is, even as a woman, you're a Muslim woman or a Christian woman, you choose to marry a Muslim brother. The truth about it is that even when you meet, he may be one that has said, you know what, I'm never going to do, multiple wives. I only have one wife, and one wife want me, and that's it, and whatever, whatever. My sister, just don't close that door of the potential of you being the first wife and another woman coming in later. Period. Because he can change his mind. He's a human being like you. He can change his mind. That's number one. Number two, I'm sorry, before he even brings the woman home, this is not 100 years ago where people just get betrothed to another man without any kind of previous relationship.
Yeah.
Before he brings the woman home, like the potential second wife or whatever the person he's with, the woman, I want to believe that she will be a girlfriend first, right? Before he says, okay, she will actually fit in the dynamics, my family dynamics. Now I can introduce her to my family. Before it gets to that point, he will date her, right? To know if she's a good fit. So he's just not going to go to the street and see a woman and say, you know what, I want to marry you as my second wife, and there will be no previous relationship. So I think the woman is just being delusional. She's just not trying to accept that she's about to be Yale, first wife. She at this point, she just carry her cross. I'll be carry, yeah, whatever it is that she needs to carry, but it's happening.
Oh my
There's
God.
no.
Thank you, Sister Yinka. Victoria said, a man doesn't need snake. It is his right. So why cheat and sneak? That is the problem. Vicky,
Uncle
me and
Peter,
you, we go drag this one. No. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Dio.
let me quickly make a pushback to what Sister Victoria is just saying in the chat.
Mm.
Sister Victoria, I get where you're coming from, because to you, even though he's not going to marry her, he's supposed to be open to the wife. See, okay, but some men that want peace in the home, they don't do that. If the man should go by the way you are talking about, if he speaks with a new girlfriend today, knowing that he's a Muslim and he has right to marry multiple wives, and then the very first day he speaks with a new girlfriend, he will tell his wife at home. If you are the wife at home, for instance, how will you feel?
Mm.
So it's not about the man. The man is not sneaking. You just want to be sure first, because if after 1 or 2 weeks he drops that girl and have to tell the wife, oh, I've dropped that girl, Jerry. She's too stubborn. She's this.
Mm-hmm.
How will you feel as a woman in the house? You don't want him to disturb you with all that. All what you just want is that since you want to marry second wife, get somebody that's okay. Get somebody that will fit into the narrative. Get somebody that will not come and be oppressing me in your house. Get somebody that will respect me as a first wife, and then we take it from there. So the man have to search. After searching and confirming that okay, this one can do it, that's when he will now introduce that one to you and to his own family as his potential second wife. So it's not about sneaking. It's not about trying to cheat. No, it's not even cheating, because he has the right to have multiple wives. So please, let's not get it twisted. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Simbi, can you read Peanut's comment real quick?
Okay, so Peanut is saying, Uncle Beno, there is a process of engagement and marriage in Islam, and sneaking around and sleeping around is not part of the package. Fornication and adultery is not allowed.
Okay, I agree with you, Peanut. I don't know much about the Islamic religion. All I just know is that they say men fit marry like 4 wives. So even me, I don't consider, say maybe make I convert to. At least I'll get an excuse to marry more wives. And then maybe I go quick go join my papa where in day now. All right, all right. Thank you, Real Fam. This has been a very interesting conversation. Okay, we're gonna move on to the last review of the day. Thank you, everybody. Please, if you have not liked this video, please like the video. If you're watching for the first time, subscribe and become member of our Real Fam.
Kasongo yeye Mombali nanga Kasongo mbona wewo Songa libala Ungo yeye Kasongo mbona wewo Mombali nanga.
Do you know why I start with that? Because this last story, honestly speaking, when I read stories on Dr. Shola's page, by the time I finish reading the story, I would have already formed my opinion and have a clue to what is really going on. You see, this last one that I want to share with you right now. Simbi, ready, because you will take over from me after I read this one. The bass goes. I don't know where to start and where to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, my panelists, as well as all remember that is watching, all Real members that are watching, please listen to this story so that you go fit judge them. Here we go. He said, "Dear Pastor Shola, if our chart is still intact," in bracket 2023, meaning this woman have contacted Pastor Shola before in 2023. If our chart is still intact, 2023, here is an update as regards my marriage situation as a pastor's wife. I have officially filed for divorce. So far, we have had 2 court sections. Truth be told, I aided his atrocities. I didn't confide in anyone. I was scared and naive. Okay. She continues, I do not want to be a single mom. From sleeping with choir members in his office, going home going on home spiritual checkup to members, sleeping with elderly widows without protection, with several house helps, etc. As it is, my parent has been a source of encouragement. 99% of where we have served and aware of our present status, all because I kept mute. I hate drama, but he, on the other hand, thinks he can manipulate me by calling members to share his own side of the story. And they are wondering. My plan is to destroy all evidences of his atrocities. Once our marriage is dissolved, so she's saying her plan is to destroy all the evidences of his atrocities once their marriage is dissolved. All right. But I have been warned not to. Okay. But I have been warned not to. He has been sowing seed of discord into the heart of our kids because he forcefully took them. In addition, my career has blossomed, got an additional appointment at my place of work. I am thankful to God. I'm thankful to God I didn't resign because of his threats. I have joined 2 professional bodies, attending conferences. In fact, I'm almost through with my master's degree. Hold on. Hold on. I'm almost through with my master's degree where I am. Okay. All this wouldn't have been possible under him. I'm just a figurehead mommy Gio at age 24, looking so old. That's 2012. Success I desire and crave. Success will be my utmost revenge, not throwing tantrums or nagging. He tagged me a chronic introvert. I was only scared of beatings, hence my silence. He has been stalking me even via emails, sending throwback pictures of us every week, but he's been blocked. My silence gives him so much headache, but I vowed never to disclose anything to our kids. He's a good father to them, but never a good husband to me. So that settled it. But if he moves mad in future, I will unleash evidences, even the ones I didn't tender in court. Nigerian constitution should imbibe the use of ogun in court to swear. Now, dear panelists, that's the story. I don't know where to start or where to end. All I see here is that your mommy Gio and daddy Gios and your pastors, many of them are terrible human beings. I'm so sorry to say. I know we Nigerians, Africans, we don't like to talk about pastors. Pastors supposed to be holy. If you call pastor out, the devil yourself. I'm not calling pastor out. This is a story a pastor wife shared with Pastor Shola, and I'm reading it out. But I just want you to know that your pastors and your mommy Gio, they are not all as clean as you think they are. In fact, if many mommy Gios should open up and tell you what your pastors are doing behind closed doors, some of you, you will never step your foot in any church again. Honestly speaking. So I read this story. I don't know the front. I don't know the back. Please, panelists, over to you. Let me start the way they are here, Simbi, because I'm going to yield to you now and get ready for work. But I will join with my phone so that I will still be right here. The way people are set up here now, we have Honey Babe, Abby, Sisi, Amaze, Sister Yinka, and Uncle Dayo in the studio. So, Honey Babe, what do you make out of this terrible story right here? This pastor that is jumping up and down everywhere and still trying to make the wife look bad. And take note of everything the wife said. The wife took accountability. Let's recognize that. Right? So over to you, babe. Simbi, over to you.
I've been in that situation coming out of a divorce and having an ex-husband that tried to paint me in a certain light, and spoke to friends, spoke to people that I knew. But I think it's just a case that you really have to be hardcore. You block him on every single medium that you have to. And for me, you fast track that divorce. The sooner that divorce comes through, the better. Personally, I would keep any evidence in case anything comes back, whether you're fighting custody or whatever. I think the impression I got is that the kids are with him at the moment, and he's obviously gaslighting them, setting the narrative that she's the bad parent. So I would have that evidence just in case. I do agree that personally, I know it's hard, but it's trying to be mature enough not to say anything to the kids. These kids will grow up. My child is not the same child that he was. He's 10 now. And I know when we were fighting for custody, he was only 2. These kids will figure it out themselves. So I do believe that it's not for you to say that your dad is this or your mum is that. The kids will figure it out themselves. They're mature enough to do that. But in terms of this whole kind of like she didn't confide in someone, that's the mistake that a lot of us do, whether it's the man or the women. You need to open up, talk about what you're going through so that you can get hopefully the right advice, or go to the various authorities, whether it's the police or whatever it is, or to a solicitor. If you keep it to yourself, that's when that person and when that in that marriage or relationship has power over you, because they know that you fear exposing all the embarrassing and disgusting details of what's going on. They thrive on you being fearful to expose everything. So I personally believe that you should always try to confide in someone. Have a safe place, whether it's your family or friends or someone else. Have a safe place in which you can confide to someone and they can help you to get the help that you need. I really don't have anything else to say, really, but I think it's it's quite scary what happens in people's marriages, because people think it's hunky-dory, especially in the environment of a church, religion and everything, thinking that people don't seem to realize that. I'm sorry to say this, Brother Dial, but there's a lot of pastors that are doing it for the bank. They're not doing it because they have a fear of God. They're not doing it because they have a love of God. They're doing it to make money, and that's all they care about. So the Bible is just an accessory to show off, when as of necessary, and once they leave the church, they're a totally different person. So we need to be aware that in any walks of life, whether it's in the church, bad people are bad people. There's no respect to a person just because someone is a pastor. At the end of the day, all of us are not Jesus, so all of us are fallible, and all of us, including myself, are going to mess up and do some things. The plan is that you hold yourself accountable, learn from it, and move on. So in terms of this particular thing is, that I think it's a lesson to be learned, that always try to confide in someone to help you, so that someone has your back, that can speak up for you, because there's strength in numbers. A problem halved is a problem solved. That person can help you. That let's go to the police, let's do this, let's do a witness statement, let's do this. So you're not in isolation, because one thing about a narcissist or some of this type of person is that they thrive on you being isolated. So it's very, very important. I think the lesson from it all is to confide in someone and get someone to help you and advocate for you to get the help that you need.
Thank you so much, honey babe. Are you true, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
Hello?
Thank you very much, Simbi.
I would like to push
Okay,
back a
okay.
little bit.
Thank you so much. That's a very beautiful one. Mr. Dyer, did you
Sorry,
say
Brother
something?
Dial
Yes,
wants to push back. I'll
yes.
feel free, Brother Dial. Not a
Okay,
problem.
okay, Brother Dyer. You can go
Thank you
ahead,
very
sir.
much.
No, Pappy. Pappy.
Thank you, Sisi. Now, number one, there's something that
No
Onibib
problem.
said that really touched me. She said that some pastors are doing it for the money, and my mind can only go into two ways why that may be possible. Maybe possibly they are into some kind of an occultic setting whereby the more women they sleep with, they're collecting something from them to be able to enrich themselves, or they are gunning for rich women in their church, for them to be able to bring in more money. Because I don't just get that right. Now, number two is that when you're talking about men of God, let us always know one thing. The Bible says that by their fruit we shall know them. Not everybody that carry the tag pastor is a pastor. Not everybody that has a building that is called church is called by God. Some of them call themselves, because they see pastoring as a lucrative business. They see it as a business that they want to invest into and make money from it. So I don't believe anybody that is called of God to become a pastor and who has responded to that call will be freely committing all these atrocities without something checking him right inside of him. Because if you go to the narrative that the wife gave, the wife said that he kept going from sleeping with the choir to the members of the church to going to homes to do spiritual whatever visitation in homes, and he has been doing it without any remorse, to the point that even when the divorce process is going on between him and his wife, he has still not stopped doing whatever he's doing. So I'm not judging him. Please don't get me wrong, but me personally, I don't believe that man is actually a pastor. Yes, maybe be a pastor by name. He may be pastor by having a congregation. I mean, by having a building and having a congregation of people that are listening to him. But to me, he's not a pastor of God. Let's get that one clear. Now, coming to religious setup, Uncle Beno said something also that really intrigued me. And what he said was that he said that if we hear what some of these so-called Daddy Geo and Mommy Geo are doing behind the curtains, that many of us will not go to church. I agree with him, because devil has infiltrated the church that you don't even know the genuine men of God from the fake ones anymore. And the fake ones are the ones that are more loud, and they are parading themselves as the genuine ones. So people are believing that they are men of God. Meanwhile, they are not. This is just the device of the devil to bastardize that religion called Christianity, so that people will not have any more trust in that religion. And unfortunately, devil is succeeding, because by the day you will always hear one scandal or the other about a pastor somewhere. But I tell you, these are just ministers of devils. They are not ministers of God. They are all over the place, parading as angels of light, but they are angels of the devil. The Bible says it. So all these things, sometimes we need to be able to discern, so that we don't just keep condemning the real one together with the bad ones. We know that we know we have some genuine men of God out there. But anytime a so-called pastor comes up with this kind of a story that is confirmed that he is into this, then you don't need any Jupiter to tell you that this is not a pastor of God. This is just a devil's agent parading or masquerading himself as a pastor of God. So for some of us that still have faith in this religion called Christianity, it pains us, because it's like these people are giving our religion a bad name. So I just want us to get that understanding clear. Most of these people that we are calling pastor are doing it, they are not pastors. They are just messenger of the devil to bastardize and to spoil the name of true Christianity. Thank you.
Sorry,
Thank
Simbi,
you
can
so
I
much.
clarify? Can I just clarify something? I actually agree with Brother Dion. That's what I said. I definitely agree that the minority is spoiling it for the majority. There are some great pastors out there. There's some great churches out there. So I definitely agree with what you're saying. I'm going to be very candid. I have a second cousin. He's a pastor and he's done DV on his wife. I don't speak to him. I block him on every single medium. I don't speak to him. He's been to jail, but yet he's a pastor in the UK. So I'm very much a case where I see he's doing it for the money, but I'm not going to put him in the same category as fearful men of God that are doing it for the right reasons. So I just wanted to clarify what I was trying to say.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ma. Olivier. I appreciate you. Papi, thank you so much for your contribution. Abby, can you hear me? Are you with us? Oh, I wanted to. Abby, okay. Let's move to Sissy. Sissy, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, Sissy. So, what's your take on this issue?
Oh, I'm glad that the lady took accountability for her part. As I said, I think the first story that we heard, that a lot of us women, we lack the ability to make these men accountable for the actions that they do. And the fact that she took accountability for that and said, yeah, she was enabling the behavior, which is the right thing to do. That shows that at least she's done the inner work, and at least she's growing, okay, in terms of her self-evaluation. I think the only issue that I have is the fact that he's still continuing this behavior and she's not willing to expose him, which is unfortunate, and it always happens. As long as the person is out, they'll just keep covering up for the person. I think she needs to expose the guy, keep hold of the evidence that she has. You don't need to get rid of the evidence. For what reason? The guy is already like, I think Uncle Ben says it, they'll be pinching you and then acting like they're not the ones pinching you. He's putting out a certain narrative to the public, but then behind closed doors, he's the same person that's messaging her saying, let's get back together, sending old pics to her, reminiscing about the past. All this mind manipulation and all these weird tactics. So for that alone, keep hold of your evidence. You don't need to get rid of it. One day it may become something that you need to back up your story, and you will have the cold proof instead of he said, she said, his word against hers, her word against his, and especially because the kids are involved and he has the children, he can be spinning whatever narrative he has, but when the kids are older and able to process and understand things better, you have the evidence to present to them. You can't dispute when you see things in front of you in black and white. Somebody can tell your story and that story can change. The mom can tell the story, the dad can relay a story, other people. But when you have the evidence in terms of maybe police reports, you have all these text messages, you have all these things that he's been doing, how he's been frustrating you in the court system, maybe denying you access. You have it there in black and white. How can you dispute that? So for that reason, keep your evidence. You don't need to get rid of it. But she's doing the right thing. And I think also move away. It's unfortunate that the kids are with him. If she can, try and, that evidence may be needed to facilitate her having access to her children. and then just block the guy everywhere. To be honest, there's no reason for them to speak. They should have a mediatory person that they can speak to in terms of the children, because the guy can't be trusted. He's saying one thing and then messaging you, trying to get back with you on the download. You know, it's just all very weird. So that's my contribution. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Sissy. I like that you pointed out the fact that she has grown because she took accountability for her own actions. Thank you
Yeah,
so much
she
for
did.
sharing,
She did.
Sissy. Ma'am, Ma, at Yinku's Papers, are you here?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, Ma. Please let's hear your take on the issue. How do you react to this?
Yes, thank you so much. So I wanted to say, just like the other panelists have spoken, I actually do really like that she took accountability for what, being an enabler in all of this. So that already itself shows healing and growth on her part, on our own path. So that's a good thing. But this case here of keeping quiet and not letting the people or the world know what this guy is doing, it's giving him permission to continue to do what he's doing. He's still hurting people. He's still hurting someone's mom, someone's sister. Um, so she needs to find someone that she can share her evidence, everything that she has. She needs to find someone. God will help her. She needs to find someone to share that with, so that we can nip this in the bud somehow. Keeping quiet is not going to help. It looks like she's out of the situation now, but then forgetting that there are a whole bunch of other women that now going through this with this so-called pastor. He's not a man of God. He's who he is. So she just needs to find someone that she can confide in, that she can share information with, but she should never, ever, ever, ever discard the evidence that she has. She needs to hold it, keep it in an email somewhere. This guy's still harming people, and her keeping quiet is almost her doing the same harm that he's doing, because she can actually cause him to stop what he's doing, but she's still covering him. Even though she's not in the relationship anymore, she's still hiding things for him, enabling him because she's not speaking up. So she may be out of the situation. That's all great, but the thing, whatever he's doing, is still ongoing, and she hasn't played her part at all to let the world know, to let people know that this is what he's doing, which means she's pretty much just as responsible as he is at this point, because she knows that what he's doing is not right, but she's not speaking up. So I hope that she can find someone that she can confide in to speak up about it. But for the children, I would suggest that she leaves the children with him for now, except if she feels like the children are being hurt in some way. But as soon as she's able to, I'm not sure if they're in the US or if they're in Nigeria, or wherever part of the world they are in, if there's a way that she can get her children back by using the evidence that she has. If it's in Nigeria, I don't think it's going to work. But if it's here in the US or in the Western world, she'll probably be able to do something with that evidence she has so that she can get her children back somehow. But she needs to speak up because lives are still being destroyed and she's in the know of it. So she's just going to be as responsible. If she's a child of God, she needs to speak up. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for that beautiful contribution. Thank you, Ma. There is a reason why I start the comments we are seeing on the screen right now. Thank you, Victoria, for leaving this beautiful comment. And let me just quickly read the comment. It says, "How can she keep silent when he's harming women in the church? That's not right." Okay. When I start this comment, what I had in mind is actually I wanted to ask a question in line with this comment, but thank God you already did. Um, the question I have is right now she's hiding from the church members every nonsense behavior that the man of God is actually in. But the thing is, what if she's protecting her children? Let me explain. Maybe she doesn't want to expose that because it's going to affect the children. Now, my question is, do you think it's okay for her to keep quiet for the sake of her children? I'm asking. I'm not married. I'm
Can
still
I,
very much
can I,
single, so
yeah,
I
sorry.
just want to learn.
Can I
Yes.
answer that? So if
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
let's change the story. Supposing this gentleman had deleted someone, would you ask the same question? He's committed a crime.
No.
He's unalived someone. He's got children. Yes, the children are going to be hurt, but he's committed a crime. He's deleted someone. He needs to be reported to the authorities and he needs to go to jail. It's the same thing. The children are going to be hurt, but if he's committing an offense or doing something that is morally incorrect, and I suspect this type of person is probably doing things with, we don't know whether if they're willing or consenting. There could be some harm. I'm not going to go into details, but I think you get what I'm saying. That is a crime.
Yes, ma'am.
So as far as I'm concerned, the greater good in terms of reporting him and taking him off the streets is kind of, the kids will understand, because for me as a human being, I don't think the kids, if they were old, would want to know that, mummy, you knew about this and you allowed my dad to continue this type of deviant behavior, especially if it was deviant behavior that, like I gave the example of, is where you are forcing, there's no consent, etc., etc. And I'm getting that kind of thing in my head based on the type of narrative that lady was saying regarding her husband. So I think personally, yes, you have children, but I think we shouldn't use children as an excuse not to do the right thing, which is to report him.
Oh my God. Thank you so
Let
much,
me add
ma'am.
something here, please. Let me add something,
Okay.
please. Now,
Go ahead, sir.
I like what Honey Babe just said now. Because why? Number one, this is a crime. And then if you are concealing a crime, you too, you are culpable. You are a criminal as well. Now, no matter the excuse, she has evidence that has clearly showed that this man is not who he's pretending to be. What stops her from letting people know? Yes, oh no, it will be like, oh, she's doing too much, she's going to the extreme. No, it is this attitude that has made Nigeria to become what it is today. You know your neighbor is not doing anything tangible, and all of a sudden he's buying cars, he's buying houses. I cannot see any means of livelihood that you can say this person is using to make all this money, and you keep quiet. And instead of you to report him, you are even celebrating him. That is the general mentality of most Nigerians. That's why we are where we are today. It is in Nigeria that you will see somebody that that goes into politics, and the old people will be telling him to steal government money to come and be giving them. And then they will sit turn around and say, yes, politicians are not good. This man is committing a crime. Why can't she say it? Why can't she expose it? She says she has evidence. Okay, now let me even go it in a kind of a much more different way. In the process of him jumping from one lady to the other in the church, supposing he's getting them pregnant, what will have happened? It will have ruined other people's life, whom they could have escaped if she had exposed him, but because she failed to do that, the man kept doing what he is doing and ruined other people's life. Who do you think will bear that blame? The blame will be on him. I mean, on her. Sorry. So the earlier she exposed it, the earlier the man can stop, or the earlier the man can be apprehended to become accountable for all what he has done. But the more she keep concealing it, the more thank God she said that she has been enabling him by keeping quiet. Now that she has decided to come out now, let her expose everything. Thank you.
Can
Okay,
I push
Mr.
back?
Dario.
Can I push back on that a
Yes.
little bit? Just to give
Yes,
another
Sissy, go
just to
ahead.
give another perspective so that it can be a balanced argument. Personally, I know it's easy for people to say, oh, let's look at it like she's a victim, right? So if we're taking her as a victim or somebody who's been abused over a long period of time, I personally don't believe that the owner should be solely on a victim or the person that's been abused to be the one to kind of carry all the emotional and all the legal weight and reporting. Do you understand? Because a lot of these things, even though it's happening to the person, we have a culture of it's a collective failure. People in the community know. You can't tell me that people in the church are not suspecting that this pastor is moving crazy. You can't tell me that somebody hasn't maybe been uncomfortable. You know, you can be around somebody and you will just have this uncomfortable feeling. You don't know where that feeling is coming from, but you'll just feel that this person, there's just something off about the person, but you don't speak up. You don't mention it to anybody. You don't say, oh, you know what? I have this weird feeling about this guy. You know, what's that about? We as a community or as a collective, as a people, we do that a lot. You hear when people have committed crimes, all of a sudden everybody comes out of the woodwork. Oh, I knew John back in school. He used to do this. I knew he'll do this type of crime. Or he used to be his girlfriend. Or he did this, he did that. People know. But then when the person needs to be exposed, it's only on the shoulder of the person that's been abused. It's only on the shoulder of the person who's the victim. It's only on the person who the stigma will be more, like the weight of the stigma will be more to, which I don't think is fair. That if that person's been through abuse, if that person's been through, like, for example, SA, I don't think it's on that person to now come out and be the one to finger the person. It should be it should be all of us as a collective, because these people, they operate in a silence, but it's the community that keeps the silence. It's not that people don't know that these things are happening. They too, they're keeping quiet and they're not even being abused. So I think it's on them to speak up. And then in doing so, the victims can then also have the courage, because it's like a community effort. It's like you have security in numbers. But to say that the person that's being abused is the one that should stand and hold the flag for everybody, I think it's unfair. It doesn't show empathy in terms of what they've passed through. And especially if they're trying to work through that, now you want them to go through another emotional trauma of pointing out and saying, oh, it's the pastor that did this. How many people are going to believe them? How many victims of SA you report and your crimes are not even taken up by the police? People won't even believe you. So all that should be on the victim. Yet you, the congregation, the people in his church, the people in his community, you know that this man has been doing weird things, but you're not saying anything. You don't have anything to lose. So that's the only pushback that I have. I think it should be a collective thing. And I think that people around, they see things happening. These things don't operate in like under a blanket. People see things, they have suspicions. We just don't speak up. We have a society of bystanders. You'll see something happening, but you will turn your face, oh, it's not my business. It's not happening to me. And you'll go about your day. So I think it's on everybody, and I think it should be on his congregation and his church members to start pointing out things that they see, things that they hear, and then that will allow victims or other people to come out as well. It's not fair to just say the victim should be the one to carry all the weight of reporting the person. No, I don't think so.
Can I say something? I do hear what you're saying, Cece, but I think it's the responsibility of the person that has all the evidence. You know how it goes in the UK, yeah? I can now, what can I do? I can now say that next door, I can hear someone screaming. I think that the husband is doing DV. They now knock on the door. I can only say so much. They're gonna now still interview the victim and say that there's been some kind of narrative in terms that there's a suspicion, there's DV. Do you want to make a statement? So I can only do so much. So I agree with where you're coming from, that yes, the church needs to, if they see something, open up your mouth. Are you okay? Is anything happening? But I still believe that according to this situation, this case by case situation, the lady in question said that she's taken accountability. So she said that she believe that she enabled what happened. So when you come to a place of accountability, you know that obviously you may have enabled certain things. So for me, she's reached a place of growth where she knows that she has the information which can help the authorities to deal with this gentleman. She has the evidence. So I do agree with you. It shouldn't be her as the victim, but she's the one that has the ultimate evidence. I can have as much suspicions as I have, but I don't have the ultimate evidence. It's her, because she's in the situation and she has all the data, the texts, the photographs, etc., that can put this person in jail if it is in that situation.
Which is true. But then it's the same thing, like with the problem is the culture and the society, especially when you go up against like a machine, like a church or, all these elites. it's difficult. Even when you do have the evidence, they'll always spin a narrative. I think somebody wrote there, especially in like African churches, oh, not touch not my anointed. You know, remember that lady, the Bukola woman, came out, said that that guy had essayed
Yeah, I
her,
remember.
and
Yeah, yeah,
till today, the man is still preaching in church.
yeah,
People
yeah.
still
Yeah,
labeled her that she's bitter, she's jealous,
yeah.
she's this,
And I
she's that.
believed it.
Till today, what has come of that story? So
No,
sometimes,
I do.
as a
Yeah,
woman, it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
damned
So
if
it's
you're
just
not.
like,
Yeah,
you know, it's
yeah,
a hard situation to be in, because the society, even though people say, oh yeah, you know, a lot of people say, oh yeah, we'll back you, but then once the heat starts and you start being
yeah,
ostracized in your church, you start being
yeah,
ostracized in your community, they will back away. They won't
yeah,
stand in unity with you, with the victim, unfortunately. So that's why I feel like a lot of victims is like, you know, they have to save themselves, and
yeah,
every man for themselves. Unfortunately, they can't go back and, you know, pull the other person out of that situation. Unfortunately, in a society that is working, obviously everybody would want to go back and help the next person, but sometimes it doesn't even help you when you do that. You know, that's the challenge. That lady, till today, nothing has happened. He's running that church. Thank you.
still running the church. Yeah,
And he's basically
yeah,
like a demigod there. And
yeah.
his congregation, till tomorrow, they'll say that that Bukola woman is lying.
Touch
So, I
man,
mean,
touch
you
not
know,
my anointed.
thank
I
God
mean,
she has a
yeah,
husband that stood by her, and he's
yeah,
been amazing. If not, probably her husband would have divorced her. People wouldn't even want to touch her with a barge pole. Do you
yeah,
understand? So
yeah.
it's not an easy. It's not an easy. I think the women that do speak out and come forward, they get all my respect. It's not
I don't
easy.
know if I told you guys that I don't know. Like I said, I don't really give a damn. I went to a church called Victory in the UK. I don't know if you heard, many people in the UK know about it, and I was there in the epicenter of the scandal. The girls said they gave evidence, and they didn't believe the ladies. So I've been in a situation where I worked in a department, in the media department in that particular church. This was like almost 20 years ago. And unfortunately, because of touch not my anointed, basically I left the church. I left the church out of disgust, but a lot of the women were not believed. And the disgusting thing is that a lot of people saw what was going on and ignored it. So I totally agree with what you're saying, Cece, because I've been in the church environment. I'm not knocking, no, I'm not knocking churches. I still go to church, but I've been in a church environment where that has happened, and the ladies and they were girls, put it that way, very young teenage girls. They were not believed. So I do get what you're saying. I supported them. I gave my evidence. They didn't believe us. It was so disgusting. I was so really frustrated. But it was the typical community narrative: touch not my anointed. Are you God?
Sorry.
You know,
Sorry.
it's almost 20 years ago. So, you know, it is what it is. But I've been there. I hear what you're saying, CC. And unfortunately, the church did not support those girls. And he's still preaching till today. He's even gone
Oh
to
my
jail, come
God.
back. He's gone to jail, come back, and he's still preaching. Yeah. This was
Jesus.
almost
Oh
20
my
years ago. So I've been there, I've lived that experience, and it's not a nice experience at all.
Sorry,
Honey
honey
babe,
babe.
honey
Sorry.
babe.
Yes.
Oh, Uncle Beno. Yeah, let me
No,
quickly say
Uncle
this.
Dayo, you can go ahead
It's
because we're
fine, it's
talking.
almost 20 years ago, but I'm just trying to say I've lived there. It's not nice.
Now, honey babe, see, something that I want everybody listening to us should
Mm-hmm.
know is this. Truly, the Bible says, touch not my anointed.
Yeah.
Anointed means somebody that God himself has anointed, not
Yeah.
the devil has anointed.
Yes.
You call the man of God,
Yes.
the so-called man of God, that call
Mm.
himself man of God, doing something that only devil can do. And you are still quoting the party that God used to only his own
Yeah.
to protect
Yeah.
him. Then you too, you are complicit in the crime. Now, see, it's not matter of
Exactly.
whether people believe you or not. Let us be
Yeah.
sincere here. That is why Bible says that in the presence of 2 or 3 witnesses, let every truth be established. What you have to do, get your facts, get your evidences, and get 1 or 2 witnesses to confirm it. Once you have gotten it, and you see some people till death, until they see their so-called pastor on top of their wife, they will not believe that this man is corrupt.
Mm.
No matter what to tell them, They are just gullible as that. But you that have seen what he is doing and you have evidence, and you come out and you tell them and they don't believe it, leave them. You have not done anything
We
wrong.
did, yeah, exactly. We did.
You
I left.
so don't let that scripture scare you. You are not touching them. They are not. They are not anointed of God. They are anointed of the devil. If they are genuine
I
men of God,
agree.
they would have done what they did. So please, we should not
Exactly.
quote them out of context. We should know what we are doing. How can I
Mm.
be a man of God and I will be doing something that devil supposed to be doing, and I will still be hiding under the description of say, touch not who? I will touch you because I'm a son of God. If you are a servant of
See,
God,
the
I am a
gullible
son of God,
one.
and
But
I am higher than
you
you.
know the funny thing. Sorry, you know the funny thing, brother Doe. In my case, he went to jail. It was in the Old Bailey. It was all over the ITN, ITV news. He went to jail for 3 years. He came out. People supported him, and he's still in that church till today. That's what really I could not fathom. That how can you accept it? This is not I made a mistake. This is not that they didn't believe us because I gave evidence in the Old Bailey. He was convicted, yet
Okay.
he still came back and he's still preaching till today.
Now it is possible, maybe while in prison he has repented and changed his ways. But I tell you, my dear sister, if he came back and still doing the same thing, it's a matter of time. He'll be caught again and be shut down for good. But it's possible because you can never write off anybody. God is a
Yeah.
merciful God. It's possible maybe when he was in prison, he took accountability for what he did and repented and changed his ways. Then God can still God can still use him and restore him back. If that is the case, no problem. But if he has gone back to the same thing that he was doing before going to jail, it's a matter of time. It will catch up with him again.
I think the problem I have, sorry to
Um,
interrupt you, he's on the sex register. So how are you preaching and there's young children around? It doesn't make sense to me. He's on the sex register for the rest of his life. I mean, if you do certain things, CC, we can confirm you're on a register. So I'm a bit, like I said, I'm just a bit concerned about if you're on a register, how are you preaching when there's kids around?
well,
There's
Honey,
certain things that
that
you
is
do.
the UK law.
There's certain things that you do where there's repercussions. You're on a sex offenders list. There's no way you should be able to preach again. I don't care how much you've repented.
I
Anyway, thank you,
agree.
honey babe. Unfortunately, we have to round up now. Thank you, CB, for holding it down. I see my sister Amazie just came back in the studio. Sister Amazie, thank you for being our new member in the Rule Fam. Please make una help me give her a shout out, I beg. Thank you, Sister
Thank you,
Amazie. I don't
Sister.
even know how long
Most
you've been watching us, sef. But I love your spirit. I like your take. Thank you, ma. We really appreciate you. So, Sister Amazie, you want to add anything to the ongoing conversation?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the victim coming out to talk or to share her evidences. Truthfully, if it was abroad, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Truthfully, if it was
yes, ma'am.
abroad where there are rules and people actually value human lives and they value how victims feel, I would be in full support for her to tell her story. But seeing that it's a Nigerian society, even if it's a Nigerian community abroad, I would not advise my enemy to come out with their evidence. I've been there and I know how it feels to come up with your evidence. And for the women, it was even the women that blacklisted me and then told their partners not to talk to me before. As in, it was really bad. I would not advise her to talk because she would be seen as bitter, she would be seen as angry,
Hmm.
she would be seen as the church, first of all, first is even the church. She would be seen as a marine spirit, like everything every bad thing under the sun will be called that because there's this thing about religion. It's not even about Christianity. Now, some people are not Christians, they are just religious. So there's this thing about religion that takes away their wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. It just takes away their common sense, no matter how educated they are. I'm talking about a PhD group, and I was shocked at how their brains were working. And I imagined if it was now a group of uneducated people. So religion can mess people up to even protect a pedophile. So I would not tell her to come out with her evidence, as she only owes her children evidence when it is time. And if except someone comes to her and says, okay, I want to know what happens. He has asked me to marry him. What do you think? I want to know what happens. It may be that even if she trusts the person, because if she comes out and starts talking, they will just see. The thing is, they will so mess her up that the whole confidence she has gotten now, the growth she has had, they, it will just break her totally. So I understand coming out to talk, but the onus is not on her. If she's in the community, like the Nigerian community, first of all, religion does not permit it. Our religious beliefs and the way we act around religion does not permit it. Secondly, our culture, we have a culture of silence and a culture of protecting predators and protecting abusers and shaming victims. It also will not, as in, it would help her. Even her own parents, we get to the point that her parents would turn their backs against her. So as she is now, she should just fight. She's building herself. She should do what she has to do. When the time comes and her children are older, she can talk. And even if she even tenders the whole evidence now, they might twist it, but she won't have anything to fall back on when they twist the truth for her children later in the future. So she's good as she is. What she has tendered in court, it's enough. If the church wants to follow and they see it, fine. She should just block every means she has to contact the man and stay away from those people. If she can leave the country, leave that town, she should just run. That's my own advice.
All right. Thank you, my sister.
Sorry, can I push back, please?
We have
I
to
would do. Can I just say 2 minutes? I disagree with what she said, because even though I was really upset that no one believed me, I would do it again in a heartbeat, because it's all about doing the right thing. And sometimes you have to take risks in life. Like I said, my parents were not happy, but at the end of the day, they left the church after I left, after 6 months. And it was because they realized that, you know what, Honey Babe has left. She's standing on what she said, and we need to support her. They didn't at first, but sometimes your actions will help other people to do the right thing. So sometimes you have to take a risk. And like I said, I will do it again. If I see injustice, if I see something is wrong, I will always speak out.
Yes, Sissy, you're right.
absolutely,
Actually, I
honey
respect
babe.
that a lot. And actually, the thing is that everybody is not as strong as you are. Everybody does not have the same conviction
I'm
as
not
you.
always strong. Don't assume that. I just like to do the right thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying you're always strong, right? Yeah, everyone likes to do the right thing. I came out, I said the truth, I tendered my evidence, and I got out of there. The only thing that kept me going was that I knew I had some time to leave, and I disappeared. I cut everybody off. I don't know if somebody else would have survived like me, because it was
Hmm.
really terrible, and I was in a strange country. I knew nobody. I was new,
Hmm.
and it was horrible. So, and my family members, I had no family. So yeah, I said what I said. At the end of the day, I left. The person later, well, I'm glad I said what I said, because nobody wanted to do anything with the person. I mean, the girls, nobody, everybody was avoiding the person, because even though the girls all avoided me, and yes, the I was the victim, and there were a lot of things that were said about me. I got help. I left. I graduated. I disappeared, but the person ended up leaving, going to get someone out, totally out of the country, because everybody knows the person, knows the truth. But but then, even though I said I came out with my truth, it still did not protect me from the splash when the volcano erupted. That's what I'm
Hmm.
trying to say.
Hmm. Oh my God. Sorry, my sister. I feel so bad hearing your story. Thanks for sharing with us. Thanks for the confidence. Don't worry, God will pay all these people back in their own coin. And that is why, as far as I'm concerned right now, my thing is worship where your mind tell you say may you worship. If your mind tell you say may you no go to any church, don't go to any freaky church unless you are convinced deep in your spirit that okay, I think God is present here. I think this man, this pastor, really shows that character of a man who is after God's heart. But if you look around, you go to a church, you don't feel okay with the pastor, the mommy Gio, or the church member. Sit your butt down. Your faith is with your God. I'm sorry to my Christian brother and sister. Make una no dey offended. He get level where me say where I reach to, where I begin make this decision. When I begin realize that your relationship with God is what matters the most. It's not that church you go that, oh, pastor, see me, I come church today. Oh, hey, member, I'm in church. Oh, I'm choir. I'm on. No. That shit don't take you no freaky way. In fact, right now, many churches, they are just like societies. It's like an organization that you belong to. In fact, I've said something here before one time, that the way many churches are going now, it's almost as if I'm going to this denomination, you go another denomination, me and you will be enemy. Your church no be better church. Now my church now be the best. That's what it looks like now. And a lot of bullshit is happening in the church. Me, I would take my own no. I pray to my God. I worship my God day and night. I don't get any other God where they worship than my God. But my deliverance, my salvation, you know, there for no freaky church. And I've been praying ever since age 12. No pastor have ever laid any hand upon this my head. I'm not going to even bring my head, come where you go put hand self. I don't have anything against you as a pastor. But if I am not convinced in my spirit, if I can't see something in you that show element of supernatural gift, that the divine favor, divine spiritual hand of God is upon you as a pastor, I know they put my head to you, may you put hand. Hold your hand to yourself. Many of these people, they do a lot of devious things that if you get to hear, fear go hold you. That does not mean that we don't have great men of God out there. There are many fantastic great men of God. But as far as me I'm concerned, no, if I don't see the Spirit of God in you, if I don't see you move in a way that is so different from what me, ordinary person, will do, I don't believe you. Go and get your butt seated. If I come to your church and I notice that you as a pastor, your new Benz, your new wristwatch, look at my Bugatti shoe, look at my Kinikon, that is what you are all about. If I come to your church, if I can sense anything that looks like everything is about money, oh, you know, we have a church project going on. So, brother, you have not contributed. This one is, if everything is about money, I'm sorry. May the Lord be with you, people will continue. I'm gone. Because it just showed that you are leading that church, you are as blind as myself. You know, see your nose. I've said this so many times. Many people go to church, the pastor, the prophet, the people they have in that church, they don't see jack. As a man of God, God's supposed to minister to you. You are supposed to be the shade upon the shepherd that you are looking after. If things terribly are happening to your members, you don't see it. You don't see what is coming. God no call you. Now your pocket and hunger, now ain't call you. I'm so sorry, my people. We have to wake up. We have to wake up. Man, I no vessel. Now my run be that. I see say Uncle Patrick don't enter. Uncle Patrick no vessel.
Thank
I
you
just
so
say man,
much,
no,
Uncle
no
Ben.
vessel.
Can I say something, please? Oh, I have a. Go ahead. Is Uncle Patrick here? So I'll go after him. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah,
Welcome,
go
Ma. Just
ahead.
having the
Go
pleasure
ahead.
to
I'll
be.
go after you.
No,
I
Uncle
never.
Patrick, you can. No, go ahead, sir.
Simbi,
I'll wait after
over
you.
to you, Simbi. Welcome, Uncle Patrick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Patrick, welcome, sir. Dr.
Well done,
Donna,
my
welcome,
people.
Ma.
I'm just coming in. I was hearing you guys. Yeah, I had Uncle
Okay, sir.
Dayo too.
The only question I have for Ben, which one is Bugatti shoe? I've not heard that one before.
Oh my
Can he
God.
please tell me where I can order that one? Because I would like to know.
Ah, send me the money. Saddam, I just
Dr. Donna.
$500. Anyway, I was just going to talk about the touch number anointed. You know, when we talk about touch number anointed, you know, I made a comment that if you're an anointed man and you touch my daughter, you're in big trouble. I'm going to even break your head before they send you to jail. I'm serious. And you record that whenever I talk for parents. Number one, parents, train your children so that you can trust them and believe them. Because if somebody touch your daughter and you take your pastor over your daughter, it's going to ruin your daughter for life. If my daughter comes to me that somebody touched, forget about the title. I'm going to believe my daughter first. I'm serious. And we have a lot of them. The church I attend, they dismiss pastor, a lot of pastors. They dismiss them. And that that genuine man of God, I will tell you, if you do this in my church, I'm going to curse you. Don't mess with my people. So if you go ahead and begin to do that, that person is not called. It's just for his pocket. You can't do that. And when it comes to the Western world, please take that person. If somebody comes to counsel on me, to me, and tells me the husband is beating her, or there is DV, and I didn't report to the police, if they go to court, I'm the first person they will arrest. Pastor and first responder, if you don't know in America. It is my duty if somebody comes to me and says she's experiencing DV, forget it. I am supposed to call the police and let the police know. If you guys don't know, that's what the law says as a pastor. If at the end of the day they find out that this man has been abused, DV and the pastor knew about it, the pastor can go to jail. I'm the first responder if you don't know. So if it doesn't matter, forget about the title. I've seen about a friend that was doing that. We don't even know where he is now. I said, you can't do that. That thing ruined his life. He's a very smart guy. But that ruined his life. You can't be doing that. And you want to do that to minor? Oh, you are in big trouble. Yes, just go to the police. If your family don't call the police when you're in the Western world, that person is going to go into trouble. Police will investigate. Let me round up. We had a story of a young man in a church in my friend's house, in my church friend in California, in my friend's church in California. He was messing up with the sisters. They came to report him. He was denying it. You know what? This guy was working with the physically challenged girl. She was messing with the girl. When the girl told them that all these Americans, this guy that he recognized his cologne, the perfume he puts, the guy denied it. My brother, when they swap the guy is still in jail. Up
Oh
to now,
my
maybe they
God.
gave him 50 years. 50 years. He has his wife in Nigeria.
Well deserved.
So, I beg, don't play with that. I don't play with people like that. I don't even want to. If you are doing that, I don't even want to associate with you. I don't know you. It's the truth. That's dangerous because I have daughters now. Why should you do that? So we should be very careful. If you are in Nigeria, if you are hearing me, go to the police reports, go to news, go to whoever, go to social media if they don't believe you. It's the truth. You can't be doing that on the ground and cover that. You kind of anointing with that. Forget that one. That's not anointed. He's a fake pastor, fake prophet. Thank you very much.
Uncle
God bless you.
Patrick. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing. But the issue here is maybe in America or in UK that might work. But here in Nigeria specifically, they will always protect the criminal and then shame the victim. That's what they do.
Well,
That's
Nigeria will
what they
get to
do
that level,
there.
but parents must stand beside behind their children.
Oh,
Parents.
Uncle Patrick, unfortunately, there are some parents that will even silence their daughters. I've experienced one right here. That's the
This
reason
is
why I even stopped
Sorosoki period.
attending
Let
the
your
church I
parents
was
stand for
attending.
it's your body. You have to stand on your own. And said, no, I
Hmm.
can disown my parents. They refuse to stand. It's the truth. God sees you. You are not worshiping your God, your parents. You are worshiping God. If you are keeping yourself and somebody is abusing you, no. I don't care. Your parent can be blind and be doing that, but you have to tell us, I'm done with you. They will get to know in the future. No, it's the truth. Because when your parents are gone, it's who it's going to affect. No, no.
This is the problem with people who are extremists, religious extremists. They just once you're a man of God, that's it. They don't believe you can do any wrong, and even if they hear or see evidence that you did any wrong, they blame it on the devil. They
Oh.
blame it on the devil. Oh, it's the devil. The devil is the reason why you did this. Blah blah blah, making excuses. That's unfortunately that's actually the society we live in. It's crazy, it's annoying, it's disgusting, it's ah sometimes it's just like the teenage girl that reported the man of God to her mother, and the mother was shouting out, "Oh my God, don't say anything. He's a pastor. Do you want God to punish you? Do you?" Okay, guess what? She is a women's leader, so she just maybe she doesn't want to lose that whatever that title or the position that she's in, and then she's shutting her teenage daughter up. When my kid sister told me, I wanted to. God knows that I wanted to hit that woman so bad, but hello, she's not my relative. I'm not related to her, and how am I supposed to be fighting for? Uh, these things happen, and they just swept it under the carpet like that. And I'm asking myself, what if she got pregnant? What would the mother do? Some mothers out there don't deserve to be mothers. That's why I keep saying it. A mother is not the one who went to the labor room to push any baby out of her VJ. That doesn't make you a mother. A mother is supposed to protect. You are supposed to protect your child. You're supposed to let your child know that you have their backs. That's when you're qualified to be called a mother. Because why are you
Well
protecting
said,
that man
Simbi.
of God? Why are you protecting that man of God? I want my child to be able to tell me, "Mommy, this happened," and I'm like, "What? It did?" Mommy's got your back. I'm going to fight. I'll burn the whole world down just to protect my child. So I don't understand some of these women that are weak. This is why I love my mom so much. That woman, oh my God. I love. Oh no 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 no. And I think I have her spirit in me. Like I have a little bit of that her fighting spirit in me, because you cannot touch my child. Are you okay? I will come for you. I will come for your family. I'll come for everyone that is that is on your side, that is supporting you. Because I was so mad. The girl was crying. She confided in my kid sister, and my kid sister was like, "What are we going to do?" I'm like, "I can't do anything. The mother has already failed her. The mom has failed her by just shutting her up. The fact that she had the courage to confide in the mother, that should have been enough for the mother to say, "Okay, you know what? I stand by you." Me, if I were to be in her shoes, the person I would do is walk up to that man of God and slap him. I'm sorry. I'm going to forget that he's a man of God at that point, because to me, you are not. If you're filled with the Holy Spirit, you cannot defy a minor, someone who you're supposed to protect, someone who you're supposed to be guiding, and then oh no, I'm sorry, I totally forgot that I should be leaving this to the panelists. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Uncle Patrick. Let me see. Whoa,
Yes.
Dr. Dama, are you here, ma? Please, ma, do
Yes,
you
I
want to
am.
react to this talking of my anointed should I call it bullshit? Because it's actually bullshit. So
Um, well, greetings to everyone in the studio. Uncle Patrick, well said. I saw a new member. What is the name again? So I'll pronounce it right. What is the name?
Amenze.
Am-
Amenze.
Amenze. Oh, Amenze,
Yes.
welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the Refam. And if you're listening to us, please click on the like button, share, subscribe, and click on the dollar sign to support what we're doing here on this platform. with that being said, I hope everyone had a good day because my day was hectic. So, but it is what it is.
I'm so sorry
Well,
about that, Dr. Dama. Hugs to
that's okay.
you.
That's okay. To react to what we are talking about, DV, let me say this to women. I've said this thing and I hear people saying, and when I push back, this thing they say women supporting women. I don't believe it. I get to know people on I take my time to get to know people on a personal note. Then if I feel like you're someone that will fit in into my life, then I'll let you in. But if not, stay where you are. I'm fine. I don't need your support. The point I'm trying to make is this. Women, we need to do better. When you hear of pimps, that's what we call them here in the diaspora. Women who are out there doing things like giving out young women for sex act. These are women, but these are mothers putting these young ladies out there to do anything for money, and they get a cut of that money and whatever. A few of them are men. It breaks my heart to hear that someone will share something this deep that scars them to their mom, and their mom reacted the way they do. Like Uncle Ben said, I don't know why Africans idolize human being. Like, why do we idolize people for no just reason? That person is not paying your rent. That person is not feeding you. That person doesn't give a 2 cents about you. I don't want to use the word that I want to use, but you keep idolizing this person. You respect this person more than you respect your own husband. You respect this person more than you respect your own wife. You seek counsel from this person. You're quick to open your mouth and tell this person anything. And at the end of the day, if I ask this person, define what kind of relationship you have with this person, you can't define it. It's a relationship. And that's why I'm not interested in a one sided relationship. All I'm here to tell each and every one of us is please, whatever you believe in, I believe in God. But I believe that my personal relationship with God is what goes a long way, not what someone told me. Open the Bible. The Bible is self explanatory, whichever version you understand. Take time, just like you read books. If you're someone that read, take your time, go through the Bible on your own, learn. If you don't understand what he's saying, bring up your laptop, do your research, go to the library. Don't even get any man involved. Figure out this thing out on your own. Why am I saying this? I'm someone that like challenging myself. I like figuring out things on my own. You may tell me something, yes, I believe you. Depends on the relationship we have, I'll believe you. But with that being said, I don't know what religion has really destroyed Africa. When I say destroyed Africa in a whole, I don't want to talk about the Islamic religion, the Ottoman religion, like the Igbo, like all this culture, all this, if I talk now, Ben will come for me. Traditionalists, all this. At the end of the day, my question for each and every one of us is, if you die today, whatever you believe in, what kind of relationship do you have with that thing? What if you believe in God? What kind of relationship do you have with God? And for we as mothers, please, if you've gone through childbirths like I did, nothing comes first before your child. I don't care how good the dick is or how much money this person
God
throws
bless
at
you,
you.
ma. God bless you, ma.
Please, please, if you touch my child, you will go down first before the cops get to you. That's just me. And that's the sacrifice I'm willing to do for my kids. And my prayer is that as parents, wherever we leave our children, please have this relationship with them. For my daughters, they have this relationship with their dad and me as well. But I know with their dad, they can tell their dad anything. But what is so important for me as a parent, have this relationship with your child where your child can talk to you about anything. For me, my daughters can talk to me about sex, body part, anything. Because guess what? They're a human being. If you don't take your time to explain this thing to your children, someone out there is going to do the explanation for you. And the way they will explain it to them is not going to be the way you will like it. So let us learn to be transparent and open with our kids. Because these kids we are giving birth to, I don't know what age we all our kids are, but for someone like Cece and I that have grown up kids, Uncle Ben, Mr. Patrick, the truth is, my own kids, before they come to me for something, they already know what the information is. All they are coming to me to do is validating it. So let me remind every one of us on this platform. If you don't know what teaching your children about the anatomy, please, you may want to start from today and start talking to them about it. I don't know why we as parents we shy about talking to our kids about sex, body parts, things that goes on between a man and a woman. Who is supposed to do those things? But when it comes to money, our voices will go up. Our priorities, some of us, our priorities are messed up, and we need to get our priorities right. For any victim hearing our story, let me tell you, if you feel if you go to your parents, you've been victimized, that they are going to judge you, they are going to shame you, I am telling you, find someone you can trust and confide in, and tell that person after telling them this, tell them you need help. You need help. You're not telling them this thing because you just want to tell your story. You need help and you want someone to fight for you and speak up for you. With that being said, thank you. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Adama. Hi, Susanatu. Welcome. We're actually rounding up. Uncle Beno, are you in the studio? Uncle Beno.
Yes, I am, but I'm driving. Continue.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Susanatu.
While he's saying continue, I wanted to comment on that phone thing. I came in earlier, but I was busy with a work call and I had to get off. I wanted to, Simbi, can you
Okay.
hear me? I wanted to
Yes,
comment
ma.
about
Yes, ma. I
this
can hear
this
you.
phone thing. Uncle Ben started with what about are you supposed to go through your partner's phone and stuff like that? For me, my answer is I don't know the kind of men some women are dealing with. If I have to go through your phone, we don't need to be together. I'm sorry. And I love myself so much. Maybe that's the selfish part of me. Let me tell you one thing.
Whoa.
Yes, that's the selfish part about me. I love myself so much. Listen, I come first. After me, is my husband. After my husband is my children. That's just me. So for those things, after me, my children, my husband, you need to evaluate because without that husband, those children will not be here. So you need to ask yourself. So for me, if I have to be with a man that I constantly have to investigate, or there's some, even if you investigate, those that want to do what they want to do will do it. You can't stop them from doing it. So at the end of the day, why should I be in a relationship where I have to stress myself, where there is lack of trust, where I'm robbed from being who I am? I'm not interested in those kind of relationship. And for us as women, Abby always says, Sissy always says, Sister Nato always says, Honey Babe always says, um, including our moderator here, Simbi. Women, please learn to love yourself. Learn to love yourself. If you cannot love yourself, you cannot love anyone else. I don't understand why you will invest so much on someone when you, as a person, you need to be your first investment. Listen, you cannot give you what you don't have. Love yourself before pouring into someone else. Find out what you love doing. Find out things, places you want to see. I want to. Do you know there's so many places I want to go to? I want to be to. I want to go to 50 countries. I've only been to 15. I still have how
Whoa.
many to go? So that's me. And I like exploring, even with this, like, even in my home, I have my time. I like my partner having, my husband having his time, his space. So that we both, when we come together, we can feed more into each other. But if I have to be with you and I'll be going through your phone, doing all this investigation, my work already is stressful on its own. So if I have to
Dr.
babysit
Dana,
you as a grown man, you're not the man for me. I'm sorry. Because I come
thank
first before any other person. Thank you.
yes, ma. Thank you so much, ma. There was something you mentioned, and I think I've said this before, and some people actually came for me. You said you have your me time, right? And your husband also has his me time. But I said something to someone. I was like, I'm an introvert. I know this might be hard to believe, but I actually am. And I'm this kind of person. I love my personal space. So while I was discussing with some group of friends, they were like, if you know you love your personal space so much, then marriage is not for you. And I'm glad that you actually said this. And in my head, I was like, whoa, really? I thought something was wrong with me wanting my personal space. Just because I'm in love with you or just because we're in a relationship doesn't mean that I don't get to have like 5 minutes to myself. I don't know if that makes any sense, because when you mentioned this, you having your me time and then your husband having his me time, it just clicked. Like, thank you so much for saying that, because a lot of people just say, "Oh, you're not ready for marriage. There's no privacy in marriage. Everything is out there. You must. There's no such thing as, oh, I want to have 5 minutes to myself and all of that." Thank you so much for Ma. Do you want to buttress on that? Having the me
Yes,
time.
let me tell you, anything you think you know yourself more, marriage, there's someone for everyone out there. The only thing is that it may take you long finding that person, but marry someone that will grow you more. Marry someone that will bring out the best in you. Marry someone that will
Thank you,
compliment you.
Ma.
Marry someone that respects your boundary. That's if you say, "Oh, babe, I need this time." I marry someone that will pay for me to go anywhere. Hotel everything and say, "Listen, go this thing." And guess what? The whole time I'm gone, he will not call. When I will hear his voices at night, "Good night, I love you, this, that. Do you have enough? Um, what do you want me to? Is everything going well? Do you like your hotel? If you don't like it, let me change it. Let me do that." Because you know why? From the onset, all these things were established. I always said to people, before you go to say that I do, please pick out those three things that are so important for you that you cannot compromise in. You cannot. And for me and the man I married is having our personal space. Our work alone is hectic. So coming home, decompressing, figuring out, getting myself together so I can be the best for him matters to me. So if I marry someone that wants to be following me 24 hours, we all everything, no, it's not for me. I'm sorry. That's just me. And it happened to work out for me. Not saying that if you finding someone that wants to glue to you, no. I like my me time. I like, even with my children knows. If up to today, if you come to my house, you won't know I have kids because of the way I raise my kids. So that's just me. I like human beings who think for themselves, figure things out on their own. Then you come to me and say, "Okay, I've gotten to this part. How do I finish the rest?" Don't wait for me to do A, B, C, D, E, F. No, 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 no. That's one thing marriage has taught me, because my husband don't have time to babysit you, feed you, and at the same time be a husband to you. No, that's not the kind of husband I'm looking for anyway. So both of us were a good match for one another. And Simbi, let me tell you something. When you're having
Yes, Ma.
conversations with people like this, have conversation with people who have the same dreams, goals, and aspiration as you do. That is the people I surround myself with. People who see things like they can call me out. They know that, oh, Adama, when Adama gets this way, they can call her to order. She will listen no matter her destiny.
Hmm.
So surround yourself with people that will hold you accountable with love, people that will tell you the truth when you don't want to hear it. And most importantly, people that will make you a priority and not a relationship. You're in that relationship because, oh, she can cook a bowl of soup. Oh, she will help me with the kids. Oh, she will. Anybody can do any of those things. Anybody can cook a bowl of soup. All you need to do is find that person that will cook the flavor you like. Anybody can babysit your kids. If you have the money, you can find a good babysitter. At the end of the day, let us prioritize what we live in, what we need in life, and match it with those people that will deliver those positions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. Thank you for enlightening me also. Um, okay, thank you so much, Ma. that mom of five, let me quickly read her comment. She said, I once asked for personal space and my husband told me I was having an affair. Or more for my hand for me, I no fit raise am. Oh, sorry about that. I think uh, oh my god. Cece, do you want to react to this comment?
I
Cece,
was just asking
you're back in the
her. I
studio.
said, sometimes when things, sorry, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you
I'm,
now.
can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Sorry, guys, my laptop just went doolally. Anyways, that number five. When it comes to this personal, I'm not married, but me and personal space. I have two kids, and that personal space is needed. Okay, just for managing my kids, managing work, I need it. I thrive on it. Okay, if I don't have it, I feel like I'm being choked physically in every sense. But I think it's just probably because sometimes if you've not really had that behavior from the onset, in terms of like you've never been that person to be having your own space, maybe your own time, and then you just spring it on your partner like, oh, I want to have my own time. They may be thinking, oh, okay, what's going on here? Before we said about the cheating thing, it's a natural thing for somebody to think like, oh, okay, what this is a change in your behavior, maybe a change in your daily pattern. Then it will come out of the blue for the person, and I would assume that it's a natural thing to think, okay, where did that come from all of a sudden? So I think it's just about communication. Having me time, I think Natu said it perfectly, is not the same as you wanting privacy. There's no such thing as privacy in a marriage, because at the end of the day, you are that person is you. There shouldn't be anything that you cannot discuss, you cannot be open about together. So privacy is completely different. But having your one-on-one time for yourself, spending time with your girls, doing things that are your interests outside of your kids, outside of your husband, it's perfectly healthy, and it's even advised to maintain a healthy marriage. Okay, I'm not married, but I read a lot. I see people who have beautiful marriages, and that's the number one thing they preach: be your your husband's friend. That person, you need to be their buddy. Do you understand? They need to feel like they're gonna enjoy coming home to you because they have something interesting to tell you. If you and your husband are stuck together like bloody Siamese twins, even Siamese twins, they have their own separate identities, personalities, and some of them are attached by the head, attached by the hips. So you're two separate people, you want to be inside each other's skin. I just find it just perplexes me, because I feel like myself, I'm not somebody who likes routine, like mundane routine. If I see you every
Hmm.
single day, we talk about the same thing every single day, we eat the same food I'll get tired, and you'll start to irritate me. You will start to irritate me. So I need somebody who likes to be spontaneous. I need somebody who has other things going on, so that when we come together, or even at the end
Sorry,
of the day,
OCC.
yeah,
Sorry, OCC, but you are not tired of the same bowler every day, right?
yeah, but the
I'm
style
Uncle
is
just saying.
different.
Ben, that's a
The style
completely
is
different
different.
thing. Come on.
The style is different, but we're not boring people even in the bedroom. So it's always different. Do you
Ooh.
understand? So, but aside from that, it's just that in terms of personality, I need my partner to be an interesting person. If I wasn't dating him, would he
Absolutely.
be somebody that I could have a conversation with? Could he be somebody that would be a friend? If that person can be your friend, like me and my boyfriend, the way we gist, he's like, babe, you love gist. I'm like, yeah, and you love giving me the gist. It's interesting, it's enjoyable. He also has a very interesting job that I find, he travels for work, he comes home, he has stories to tell me, he's traveled around the world, he's got interesting things to say. If you're this type of person that you go to your work 9 to 5, you clock off, you come home, you lay your hat in the same place, you put your coat in the same place, you sit on the same chair for dinner, you want the same food. Oh my god, I don't know how people manage. It would drive me insane. It would
I
drive.
still want the,
Wow.
I still want the same pounded yam
Sissy,
every day.
No, I can't.
Sissy, can we call that emotional intimacy?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I think it's just you just need to me, I always said I'm gonna get married one time. One time and one time only. If it doesn't work, oh well, it doesn't work. I'm not marrying again. Right? But because I've waited so long to get married, it has to work. There's no two ways about it. So I've been very specific in the type of person that I have decided to align myself. It's not that I've not had suitors. It's not that I've not been proposed to before. I've had 3 proposals, right? And I've been engaged like properly twice. It's not that I don't want to be with those people. It's just that I couldn't see a future with them long term in terms of our compatibility outside of physical, maybe outside of maybe providing them as a person. I just felt like in about 5 years time we're gonna have nothing to talk about. You're not an interesting person. You don't, I'm not going to look forward to coming home to speak to you. And I'm not saying that marriage is going to be exciting every single day. Auntie Inkas, you said you've been married like 20 plus years. I can imagine that it's not every day you're not going to get butterflies. I'm not ignorant like that. But I feel like you should at least like the person that you're coming home to. You should be looking forward to speak to them like you're looking forward to speak to a friend, right? If you have that as the foundation of your marriage, I think you will have your marriage will be much more successful. And the both of you need to have different angles and different dynamics so that you two together can enjoy each other for the long term. Because forever is a long time. Forever is a long time. And I don't want to be bored with my person. So you need to be interesting. But my me time is very important because it keeps me sane, you know? So that's just it. That's my take.
Thank you so much, Sissy, for sharing. Let me quickly read Dr. Dama's comment. I can't get over this comment. Dr. Dama said, I think she was reacting to that mom of 5. She said, I met one in med school. I called, I'm sorry, I called him one day and said, you're a very boring person. The relationship is over. Oh my God, Dr. Dama.
It's true now. I had to break it down. I said, even with our schedule, you have time to do all this. And I said, listen, Ike, I'm tired of you. Let's just go and focus on that. It's not going to work. And he looked at me. I said, yes, it's not going to work. And don't waste my time. And I said,
So
God
that's
help you. I see you. I see you in my apartment. I'll break your head.
not.
But it's
Okay,
true. I
but
mean,
some people would
I
argue
met
that that's a
somebody
flimsy reason to actually dump somebody.
that they're
No,
boring.
when you're thinking about forever, it's not a
Yeah.
flimsy reason.
Forever
If you're
is
thinking,
forever.
yeah, forever is a long time to be
It's
with
a long
someone that
time.
you can't stand.
Yes.
It's too
I
Yes.
long.
had
Yes.
I was speaking to somebody at one time. This guy was like so into me, but he was a lovely guy, right? Lovely guy, but he was so boring. It's like I could predict our conversation. He has the same job for the last 15 years. He comes home,
Oh my
he does the same thing.
Obìnrin,
He calls he
obìnrin.
calls
brotherhood.
he
No.
calls me, he literally says the same thing. And I was like, oh my
Please
God,
let
I
him continue.
can't.
I'm learning something.
That makes me
can't.
mad. This is
I can't. I was dying. I was like, I'm
you
sorry.
want to say
I
something
can't.
else?
I don't know. Was he a robot or
Yes,
something?
ma. Yes, ma.
I don't know.
Dr. Dama,
It's
you
not
wanted
for
to say
me. I'm
something.
sorry.
I said the worst part is like Cece said, it's not, listen, maybe it's me and maybe me and Cece have the same personality, but I can tell
We
that
have the
people
same
that,
personality.
yes, we do. And Abby reminds me of my daughter. She is like, my daughter is her father. She's a spitting in. She's calm, collected. You vent all you want to when she wants to speak. Like Ben said something yesterday about marrying an introvert and an extrovert. I've said it. Mine is calm, calculated. But once he makes a move, he doesn't speak much. He talks with his move. And I have a child like him. So what am I trying to say? When we say someone is boring, you know my work schedule. You know, like this person I told, I said, it's over. Please don't ever. If I see you in my apartment, you'll be one of the cadavers we use for experiments. I wasn't playing because I was serious. Because I get bored real fast. I like someone that will challenge my thinking. I like someone that will give me something, like give me
Yeah.
something to go digest at night. Do you know how I get excited just to go home and I want to shower with my partner? Like I will go like, are you coming up there and say, okay, hurry up now, let's go and because you know what position you've been at, like it's been in your head. Like you want to go. I cannot stand someone that is not open-minded. That is like we're on a schedule. We have to do the same thing all the time. It's boring.
It
It's
sounds like a
boring.
German marriage.
You-
I know. It's
Who is laughing? Is that you, B?
maybe Sibi.
It is.
No, it's not
I
me. It's Amenze.
I'm sorry, it's
no,
me.
No,
I mean, I definitely agree with it because, like I said, if like DC said, everything is forever. You, like I said, you marriage should be having fun, talking to your best friend, everything that DC said. And if you're literally like a computer, you clock in, you clock out. Is that really marriage?
It's like being a factory worker. You
Yeah.
go,
So
you do,
Exactly,
and then
exactly.
I don't know. This
yeah.
is just
Yeah. So I just wanted to chip in real quick. This is Nicholas. About marriage in general and the what happens in marriage. Well, when we're talking about this right now, I totally get the boring part, and I don't know why it would be a problem if you actually need a me time in marriage. Now, privacy is what, like my sister said, privacy is what you cannot have in marriage. You can't say you're married and then you want privacy. Well, privacy from who? You can't even get privacy from the children, not to talk about your spouse. But a me time, having me time for yourself is very, very key because that's part of you maintaining who you are as a person. Remember that coming into a marriage, you're not coming into a marriage as a half person. You're coming into a marriage as a whole person. You're a whole individual mingling with another whole individual to create something beautiful. So, of course, you have to have that time. Now, for some people, they may not need the me time. It depends on the personality. But if you never want a me time before marriage, you're not the kind of person that likes to stay by yourself. For me, I'm a me time lover. Like I go on solo lunch dates by myself. I go on solo movie dates by myself. Like no friends, no family, no children, no husband. To the point that sometimes my husband will buy a ticket for me to go watch a movie. He can sense it when I need my time. If it's for me to, spend the night in a hotel and just de-stress and do girl things by myself, I do that too. He makes room for that because that's who I have been before marriage. And it's not taken away from me, even though when we started having children, my children were little. I had to let a little bit of it go, like, spending time away from home and all that kind of stuff. I couldn't really do that with children when our kids were little. But as they started getting older, I started making room for the things I used to love to do by myself. Now, it takes an understanding partner to have someone who will actually be okay with that. And that's part of the work you have to do while you are in the dating process, knowing fully well that this person respects your space, understands that you are the kind of person that likes to spend some time with yourself. The only place, like for me, I can pretty much do anything by myself. The only place I don't like to go without my husband is parties, because at parties we have the we have the best time. He's my gisting buddy. We laugh, we do all sort of things. He never, ever, ever dances at parties. We do like 360 videos. I drag my husband to the 360. I call him my bodyguard because on 360 stands, he just stands there like a bodyguard, and I'm twisting and turning and doing all sorts. That's what we do at parties. He doesn't dance, but I'm there dancing and rolling and doing whatever I need to do. So I have the best time when I'm with him at parties. But everything else outside of that, coming home, you already have the routine with children, with your work, with everything. Why would you have a routine where everything is just same thing, day in and out in a marriage? If you're in a marriage and you're in it for true, for what it is called, which is forever, boring should be the thing that you should be looking at the first, like when you're dating, like, is this person open to new things, to trying new things, to experience new things, and not just someone who's just in a box and you can't even get out of the box. Extremely traditional or extremely, one to the extreme. So those are the things you need to check. But always remember that before you get married, you have to be a whole person. You have to know who you are. So it's a whole person and a whole person coming together to create something amazing. Like the Bible says, one will chase 1,000, two chases 10,000. It doesn't make sense in math, but it makes sense in God. So you have to maintain your own identity, your own person. It's totally different from privacy. Saying I'm private, this is my privacy. My phone is my phone. No, you cannot have that in marriage. The room is our room. The money is our money. The phone is our phone. Anything that belongs in this house is our stuff. But the time, having time with your girls, having time with his responsible boys, and you having time with your responsible girlfriends is definitely something that should not be an issue in your marriage. So
Wow, thank
that's
you
all
so
I have to
much,
say.
Ma. I have learned a lot. Are you
Can
still
I say
saying
something?
something, Ma?
Can I ask
Can
a
I say
No, no,
question,
no.
something?
please? Can I ask a question,
Hello?
CB?
Okay,
Yeah.
Abby.
Okay, my
Abby,
question.
please, Abby, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Can you? Can you please hold on? Papi wanted to say something.
Okay, I'll come
Before.
back after. I'll be back in like 7 minutes. So yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you,
Papi, go
Simbi.
ahead.
Thank you so much. I like everything that have been said so far, but I quickly want to make a kind of a clarity. Number one, when we're talking about having me time, even from your dating, you have to spell it out between yourselves. You must know this is what I call fundamentals 101 before marriage. You must know all these things. Like what Yukusopi just said now, she is somebody that is like outgoing. She like to have time to herself, sometimes go to an hotel, go and take a night, and just to be away from everything, just to be alone. And the man that she married already knew that for her, even before they got married. It's good, but that may not work well with another couple who see things differently. Now, what am I saying is that having a me time does not necessarily mean you have to be away from each other like that. You can have you can have your own time while he's having his own time also. There are times that you can just sit in the same living room. You are doing your thing, he's doing his thing. You are not talking, but both of you are having nice time. Having a me time means a lot of things to so many people. Having a me time may be you and your girls going out to have fun, going out for a drink or something, or he himself to going out with his friends to have fun and all. It may be that. Then it may be that both of you may be on the same bed doing your stuff. While you are doing your stuff, he's doing his own stuff, and both of you are happy and okay. You may be together in a place in a garden, just having your quiet time, enjoying yourself, and or you may just be together, gisting, whatever. But this time around, we should not limit it to whatever anybody. I mean, what works with me must work for you. No, it is an individual thing. I know some people, some men in real life, they cannot, anytime they are home, they don't like to lose sight of their wife. Not because they don't trust. I shared a video in the background and I was asking, no, am I really equal? Is that for me or for me?
The
Hello?
echo is from maybe it's from your TV. Go ahead, sir.
No, I don't have TV on. Anyway, as I was saying, I shared the video in the backstage whereby I said that what type of husband do you have? Many people pick number two. Now, ironically, number two is the cuddle type. Such men don't like to have their wife away from them. Anytime they are home, they want to be with their wife. And so women like that kind of husband because it's all over them, cuddling them, carrying them, petting them and all. Now, if you happen to have chosen that number two as your marriage, as the kind of man that you want in your marriage, having a meantime may be difficult because he want to be with you all the time. Because so all these things we must be able to put a balance to it. Okay. Sometimes you just want to be alone, not because you're fighting with anybody. Now let me speak as a man. Sometimes men want to be left alone. At that time, we want to think. At that time, we want to reason. At that time, we want to brainstorm some issues in our mind alone before we can now come back to you, our wife, and oh, babe, I just think through this thing. I think we should do it this way. When you see us in that mode, we're having our meantime, please try to respect that. And I believe it happens to women also. And I believe psychology say that everybody should try to sit alone at least for 15 minutes in a day. Just sit alone somewhere, quiet, not talking. Maybe just having sober reflection about your day or about your life. So all these things are very, very important. But what I'm trying to say is that you must start doing it even while you are in courtship. You must learn to understand each other's body languages and privacy modes so that when you get married, it not become an issue. It's not that after you don't go married, you'll not be like, babe, I need you to be giving me some time. I just want to be left alone. You find it strange. Where is this one coming from? But if something that has been part of your culture, even while in courtship, it will be easier for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sudayo. Abby,
Hmm.
are you here?
Back, yes, CB, I'm back.
Abby,
Hi.
okay, feel free to ask your question. Floor is
Okay.
yours.
So obviously it's a question, and yeah, anyone can answer. Um, Actually, I would also like a man's perspective. Okay, so you see how in previous shows we've preached about women having their own hobbies so that they're not fully dependent on their men. I think it was the last couple shows I specifically said that you need to have your own hobbies independent of your husband. You need to have your own friends. Don't get with someone and then make their friends your friends. And then now it's more difficult for you to leave because you basically don't have a life of your own. My question here is, doesn't that kind of make it easier for people to understand me time? One. Secondly, isn't me time a good idea so that see finish no go enter, so that people are not taken for granted? Pretty much is, I think that's what see finish is. um do you know what I mean? Isn't that to be encouraged anyway? Isn't that a way to also keep things stable and keep things interesting in a sense, so that your partner can also, I guess, in a way miss you, or maybe know more of your worth? I don't know if that makes sense. So that's my question, pretty much.
Okay. Abby, thank you so much for asking
I
that
don't
question.
understand the question. No, I don't get the question.
I know
Abi,
you will not understand the question. I know.
Uncle
I
I
said
no
if you don't say
understand.
Ben.
anything,
Should I
I said if you
clarify?
don't say anything, then you've improved.
Should
Me,
Let me clarify. Who Uncle Ben?
Uncle
Where's Uncle Ben?
Ben.
No. Did, Uncle
Okay,
Ben,
go
did you
ahead,
really not
Abby.
understand?
I know the things.
Abby, go
Things I know they
ahead.
could understand things. Let me explain that where I no get
Okay,
them.
what I asked is, let's
Clarify
say
it.
you
Abby, can I say something about Ben, the owner of this platform? He's one
yeah.
of the sweetest, loving. You see this thing he's doing, he understands everything you said. He just wants you to take your time and break it down in a layman's
So that
language so that anybody, yeah, so go
I
ahead,
will
break it
jabber.
down.
Mm. So should I explain, or should I, what do you
Explain,
want me to
Abby,
do?
explain,
go ahead.
explain.
Abby,
Okay,
go ahead
so
and break it
my
down.
first question is, or okay, I made a statement. I said we encourage women to have their own hobbies, have their own friends, have me time, so that they are not so um dependent on their husbands. And then whatever happens is easy to leave. So I said, okay, cool. Does that not mean that
Wait,
if I'm
wait, wait, wait. You say whatever happen, it is easy to leave. You see,
yeah,
these
Uh-uh.
ladies, I don't
Yeah.
understand
no,
though.
Uncle Ben, no,
Uncle
you're not
Ben.
listening.
Let her finish,
You're
Uncle
not trying to
Bello.
Please,
Let
please,
her
let
finish
comprehend.
her
now.
finish.
Let her finish
Comprehend.
Please.
now.
That's
She's
what
asking the
I
question
Abby,
now.
advise.
Wait.
Abby, you're a very smart girl. I like
Wait,
how you
Uncle
threw that
Bello.
in.
Wait. She just threw that one.
Uncle Ben. That's
Uncle
what we
Ben.
advise
Statements
women
are
in previous
Hold on.
shows.
Wait, Uncle Ben.
That's how we advise women in previous shows. If your husband now becomes like IVD, if you're too dependent on him, his lifestyle, you don't have your own life, you will stay, right? We already said that. Cool. So I'm saying if we start out a relationship right, remember that what most married people tell us is anything that happens in relationships is only amplified in marriage. So you need to start how you want to continue, how you want to finish, right? So my question is, if we started it out in a sense where what me time is, I have my own friends, I have my own hobbies, of course you expect that that's going to continue within reason, right? I understand that I might have more responsibility, maybe children, I might not be able to go out as much as I used to, but generally we know that there's that I can appreciate my time with my girls, my time with my friends, my hobbies, independent of you. So my question is, shouldn't that be encouraged? Also, would people say that also leads to lack of see finish? So it means that because you have your own thing going for yourself, including your hobbies and your me time, is that also a way to avoid see finish, which is in English, I believe see finish is being taken for granted? That's
What
my
what what,
question.
what is Abby saying to you alone? What
Ugh,
is see finish between
hello.
husband and wife?
Please, okay, answer now. That's why it's a question. Me, I'm not married.
Can I answer,
I want to
Abby? Do you
marry.
want
That's why I'm asking a question.
Abby? Do you want me to answer the question?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's start with this. The word you used, the last word you said, see finish. When it comes to marriage, marriage is going to be see finish. If you're not ready for see finish, don't get into marriage. Let's start with that. If I understand the definition of see finish the way you said it, but
No,
see finish,
Dr.
if
Adama, wait. Let's not say see finish. Let's say being taken for granted. How about that? I believe that's what see finish translates as. But let's use the
okay,
English word being
being
taken for
taken for
granted.
granted. Okay, so marriage is the thing where you are going to have moments where you feel like you're being taken for granted. Yes, marriage, it does include that in marriage. Yes. So I'm telling you, yes, you're going to be taken for granted. Sometimes you're going to feel that way in marriage. And if you know you're not that type that want to feel that way, marriage is not for you. It's not for you. It's just the truth. So I hope I explained that part of see finish. Did you understand that part? And like you said, taking for granted. That is what marriage is about. Because to be honest, most of the time, the men are the one that feel they're being taken for granted because guess what? They have to figure out everything, and they have at the end of the time, at the end of the day, make you happy too. So men are the one that if we want to use this one word taken for granted, and if I want to be fair here, and we have a balanced conversation, most times men are the one who are being taken for granted. Let's just say the way it is. So to all my sisters, I believe in sisterhood. I always say it, but I have to answer this question as honestly as I want to. Because if I use my own self or my marriage as an example, I've had my husband work 19 hours. He'll come back. He has to figure out dinner. I'm not home yet. He has to make sure the daughter, like my daughter has things going on. And at the same time, I want to come home to a house that is calm, cool, collected. I'm on call. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. So at the end of the day, he has to make sure things are. And there's some things, some business things he cannot get to discuss with me until I'm in the right frame of mind. But he's the one bearing the burden of that business plans and those decisions that didn't quite go well the way we anticipated it to go. So he hold on to that. So Abby, did I answer your question in that part of being taken advantage of?
You did, but you also scared me
How did I scare you now?
because Dr. Adama, you're telling me that being taken for granted is inevitable.
Listen, if you're not ready to be vulnerable in marriage,
Yeah.
you cannot, if you're not ready, and I'm saying this to our listeners, if you're not ready to be vulnerable and you're not ready where you're going to have the highs and lows, where you're going to wake up sometimes and you say, why am I feeling this way? Marriage is not for you. Marriage is not, how do I say it? Marriage is not relationship. It's a different ball game. It's a different ball game. It's just a different ball game. It's just the truth. And I just quite frankly, I have to be honest with you. I'm not gonna come here and say things to please you and just to hype your ego. And if you meet someone that doesn't match what I'm saying, I have lied to you, and at the same time, I know I have daughters. What do I tell my own daughters? The same thing I'm telling you. So it's just the fact.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
May I,
Sis.
may I, may I, may
Can
I
I?
chip in real quick?
Oh, who's that? Yinkus?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
I just
ma'am.
wanted to chip in real quick with what Dr. Adama just said now. And I do agree with her about the see finish that we call taking for granted in marriage. Now, we need to kind of word that in let's make it more clear because sometimes some of these our words can literally mean something deeper for someone else. So I'm going to take it back a little bit. So
Mama
when we're
Five,
talking
please.
about,
Mama Five, can you hold on, please? If you're not speaking, Sissy just wrote on the comment section. If you're not speaking, can you make sure your mic is mute? We're hearing some background noise. So if you're not speaking, please kindly mute your mic. Thank you. Sorry for the interruption.
no,
And Yinkas, sorry about that.
no,
And
no,
I
no,
called you
no,
Mama
no worries.
Five. Sorry about
No,
that.
that's fine. That's okay. That's okay, sis. So when we're talking about see finish in marriage, we're talking about also being taken for granted. See, we need to understand that even as siblings, now let's take it out of the context of marriage now. Even as siblings, you were raised together, you live in the same house, because you see them every day. You do things together every day. You guys probably, maybe you're so close in age, you go to school together, you get on the bus together. it will get to a point, it will seem like because they are always there, you won't really feel the weight of who they are in your life because they are always there, because you see them all the time, because it's expected that you come home from school together, you go to school together, you wear maybe the same ashebi, family, whatever, to church together. You're used to it. So it's almost something like that in marriage, but now a level up in the sense that the both of you are now together, coming together to create your own family because you stay together every day. You see each other all the time. You go to work and come back, the person is there, depending on your schedule. You cannot do anything outside of that person. Say you're making a big decision within your household without that person chipping in because it's the both of you coming together. That's where we talk about sometimes you don't actually, sometimes when you get married, you lose the focus of what weight that person carries in your life because you see them all the time. It becomes something that you're so used to that you begin to kind of unconsciously take them for granted because you see them every time. Now, in marriage, that's why we say communication is key. It's major because when you start seeing stuff like that, it is not the right thing for you to do. Would be to sit down with your spouse, who I would think would also be your friend, right? To say, this is what I'm sensing, or maybe it's the guy, like Dr. Dama said. Sometimes it's actually the men because we women we feel like we always want something and we're quick to say what we want, right? We're quick to say, okay, this is what I need, this is what I need. While the men on the other side, they're not so quick to say it. But because they're doing all of this little things, you kind of think that those things are so little, you kind of overlook them sometimes, right? So if we want to actually be fair, to actually take stock of it, it's almost the men that are actually in this see finish bracket most of the time. Not that there's some women that are not like that, because a lot of men too will not even, of course, when they think about the woman taking care of the child, taking care of the baby, maybe going to work and doing all that stuff, leave the child with them or with them for a couple of hours. They're already feeling it. But when our men are doing these things that we count little, sometimes it may look like we're actually not realizing the whole lot of the things that they do because they don't speak. A lot of them don't speak as much as we women do, right? So in marriage, when we say see finish, it's almost we're saying, well, you get so used to each other that you kind of begin to overlook the little things that they do. But when you have a friendship and you're communicating, you have that communication going on between the both of you, and you begin to notice these things. Please do not keep quiet. This is the time for you to sit down as a couple and say, I'm sensing this and this is how I feel. I want to believe that if you're marrying someone, you're marrying a friend. You're marrying someone you can be open with. You're marrying someone that you can be vulnerable with. You can actually speak your mind without feeling judged, right? Because at the end of the day, this is the same person you're going to bear your children for. This is the person you're going to lay with. This is the person you're pretty much making the rest of the decisions of your life for the rest of your life with. If your plan is to stay there forever, right? And you're not like planning an exit plan, you don't have an exit plan. Now, when we're talking about friends and the things that you used to do before marriage and holding on to those friendships, I've never been one to say throw away your friendships once you get into marriage. It is the wrong advice. Nobody in the right sense will tell you to throw away your friendships if the friendships are friendships that you hold dear to you and has been also part of your relationship with this person. However, there has to be a balance, right? So say you go out with your friends, you guys used to go to the club every Friday night. Of course, you're married now. You're not who Friday night. Like you can't be going to the club every Friday night with your friends. Now you are married. Not that you can't go to the club if it's your thing, but you cannot expect to be going to club every Friday night because you used to hang out with your friends every Friday night and the guy knew that you were hanging out with your friends every Friday night. Even sometimes you guys would go out together every Friday night with your friends. But now you're married, the dynamics has changed, right? So this is part of where compromise will now come into play in the line that the both of you are now together. You have to start making decisions that are good for your relationship. Going out every Friday night may not be something that will work for the both of you, or maybe it's something that will. Depends on the dynamics of your relationship, right? So then you're looking at your friends. If you get married to someone and after marriage is telling you, all these your friends, I don't like your friends. You need to leave all these people. You cannot have friends. You cannot. That right there is a red flag, even in marriage. Unfortunately, some men will not say anything. They're looking to capture you into that marriage and suck you in. And then when you get into the marriage, then they start demanding and telling you the things that they want you to do and want you not to do. But if you are whole as a woman, you have a job as a woman, you have a career as a woman, you have your own money as a woman. The man knows that you staying around in his life is a choice that you made, just as he made the choice to ask you to be his wife. You are also making the choice to say, I will stay in this marriage with you, right? Not because you don't have any money, but if you don't have a job, you don't have a career, you don't have anything going for you, you would take all the nonsense and stay because you have nowhere to go. That's the difference. So it's not about someone coming into your life and trying to rule your life. It's about coming into your life and you guys coming together to say, this is what is going to work for our relationship. I'm a big advocate of always making sure that our generation from us, even for us that are having children now, to ensure that our children go to marriage counseling. Marriage counseling, not with church pastors, because a lot of them will not tell you the truth. You need to go to either a
Counsel.
seasoned married people that know what marriage is about and will tell you the truth, not the people that are pretending on Instagram, or the real people that are going through the grits of marriage. They will sit you down and talk to you, right? And let you know that these are the things that you need to talk about. It's better for you to have a broken engagement than for you to go into a marriage and then it be broken. But even if you get into the marriage and you see that the red flags are just too much, break it and waka. Simple. But you can only break it and waka if you have something going for you. If you don't have anything going for you, you're going to keep staying. So yeah, there's a fine line between being taken for granted. But if you have a relationship with the person, you have a friendship going on for the both of you before the marriage even came to play, you will be able to sit down and communicate and don't shut things under the rug. Say it as you feel them. When you feel something is off, you speak. When you feel something is off, you speak. Don't just hold it or hold everything in, and then you just explode when it gets to a point where you can't take it anymore.
Okay, Auntie
Oh,
Inka, thank you
thank
so
you.
much for that. I want to say, sorry,
Well
Cindy. I
said.
wanted to say that I
Okay.
know that sometimes when you're planning your life, obviously I'm not married, I think sometimes it can be a bit delusional, in a sense, because obviously you can have all of these expectations, but they might not be realistic, right? But my own general idea was that people are intentional, right? People communicate. I feel like being taken for granted is what leads to resentment. And obviously, even things like, for instance, what Momo 5 said about how she all of a sudden asked for her space. What would make someone just wake up in the morning? You didn't need your space the whole time. First of all, obviously, that's not been what's going on in the marriage. The other person can easily feel like, whoa, 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 what's going on? So for you to even switch, why did that happen? If that makes sense. So I think that sometimes even you might not know why you no longer want to be in this person's space as much as you used to. You no longer want to have as much bedmatics as you used to, because you don't even realize that you're at a point where you just feel like you're being taken for granted. So for me, I don't want to believe that it's something that is definitely going to happen with communication and people being intentional. And most especially, like, I think it's CB that always talks about loving one in their love language, because no matter how many presents you buy for me, that's not how I want to be loved. It's not going to matter if what I want is actually words of affirmation, if that makes sense. So people can start to feel like, especially with presents in particular, a lot of people can buy presents. I say this all the time, but it's not intentional, because I mean, it doesn't take that much to go and buy something, but is it what they want? Is it what they need? So I think it's just like Cece said in the comments, complacent. And in my head, I'd rather go with what Uncle Patrick said, which is compromise. There's compromise. I can't always expect that my partner every single day is 100%. That's ridiculous, right? I can't expect that I'm always reassured every single day. Am I a baby? So there's time for everything, if that makes sense. So yeah.
And I
Absolutely.
just want to say to Simbi, can I say something? Go ahead if there's someone that wants to say
Yes, ma.
something.
Yes, ma. No, go ahead, ma.
I just wanted to say to Abby, I appreciate her question, and I like we have viewers that are not married, and even if you're single, yes, you're welcome to the. It doesn't. You don't have to be married to have a voice on this platform. We're all learning from one another. But there's something I want to make clear, and that's why when Abby talks and CC, like I want to make something clear. This generation, they have a word for everything. It's just the truth. You guys, the generation I grew up in and the generation you guys are growing up in is quite different. But do you know what makes everything so unique is having that open mind to learn Abby, let me tell you, when my daughter talk, I have learned so much from my own daughter as a mom that it's not about the age or me saying, oh, how can you? No. We as parents, sometimes we need to open our mind, see things from that perspective. I see where you're coming from. And I respect that you asked this question. These questions are valid questions. But like you said, at the end of the day, relationship, marriage is something you just you have to compromise. It's a give and take. And when it comes to the friendship part, one thing I want to emphasize and say this one. I don't care who has been in my life. When I got married, my man became my best friend. He became my all. My husband comes before my parents. That's just me. My siblings will tell you that. Even my own father will tell you that.
God bless you, ma.
I would not, I don't care what kind of friend, if we are those friends that are, I don't care how many years you've been in my life. Once I got married, I started making that adjustment and I started surrounding the people that shares the same view. Because this is the thing that how I look at friendship. Friendship is something that will come and go. And those that are meant to stay in your life forever and that want to watch you grow, all the changes you go through will stay. I have three close sisters. Like I said it on this platform, these women, none of them are Nigerians. And let me tell you, how I met them was weird. When I say weird, weird. And our friendship has been going on for 16 years plus. None of them were my college. None of them, we didn't even go to anything. We didn't share anything. But how we connected, but we take vacations together. We do everything together. If they were to show up on this platform, one thing they would tell you, once it comes to my man, nobody exists. He comes first. Anything I cannot share with him, I'm sharing with you. He has failed me on that part. I'm someone, if you walk into my house, if I'm mad with my husband, if you like yourself, don't demand for anything to drink or eat. Because I'll tell you, you don't have shame. Can't you read the vibe and tell that something is not right? And you still want to drink? That's just me. So what am I trying to say here? We build relationship. For me, I married my best friend. And for those that want to say, "Oh, Adam, you know, exaggerating," but that's your relationship. That's yes, fine. I'm exaggerating. That works for me. Whatever works for you, that's fine for you. I'm not against it. Do you? But the end of the day, you cannot be married and you say, "Oh, Simbi, Cynthia, is the club down tonight? Let's go do what's up." No, I want to do that what's up with my husband. I want to see his
Absolutely.
dance move. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
There was something called bar hopping. Me and my husband did it. We went out, hopping from one bar to the other. Someone bought me a drink. He said, "Yes, that's my wife. Yes, she's very social.
Dr.
You can
Dama,
buy her."
Dr. Dama, I'm
Yes.
sorry to interrupt you. Please, is the music from your background?
Hold on. Oh, yes,
YouTube
it's my jazz
policy.
music. Let me turn it down.
Yes, please,
Is the
perfect.
house. Sorry. I said, so what I'm
It's
trying to
okay.
say here is I once I was dating him and I knew this was someone like me and I knew the kind of friends I have. I have these ones, they like good time, they have the I started dropping them. I know this one. If I marry my husband now, they her own wahala. She not go even do you understand? So as we grow in life, the people that fit into our lifestyle change. But at the end of the day, we should be willing to compromise. Anything you cannot do with your spouse, you feel a friend should be there for. I'm sorry, in my own opinion. Like not to say there's no privacy in marriage. And guess what? The person I married happens to be an open book just like me. If he comes to bed and he wants to kiss me, I say, "Your mouth is smelling. Go and brush your teeth." It's okay,
Oh
no,
my
babe.
God,
No
no.
problem, baby. Let me go and brush it. If that will make you kiss me. That is me. And he can say vice versa. He can say the same thing to me. What I'm trying to say is
Whoa.
marry the person that compliments you. Don't marry someone out of pity. Don't marry someone, "Oh, I don't want him to feel bad. Oh, I don't want to." Do you first because marriage is forever. It's not, "Oh, I'm not doing it again tomorrow." It's not like friendship. You wake up and say, "Okay, everybody, bye bye. I'm going to my own apartments. Don't come to my own this thing." No, that's not what marriage is. So for me, marriage needs to be enjoyable. I want to have fun. Let me tell you guys a story. There was one day I was busy having sex in the garage with my husband, and my daughter came in opening the garage. My husband was fighting with the garage door with his own daughter. I said, you know, you don't have shame. I said, let's go inside. This girl wants to. He said, no, we'll finish this thing here before we go inside. And guess what? That was what happened. So there are things you
Whoa!
marry someone that compliments you, that he brings out the best in you. You can make him do things that he won't expect to do. Is called
Amazing.
compromise, and at the same time fun. So Abby, I hope I answered your question. I may not have answered it in the way you may understand, but at the end of the day, let me tell you, all your questions are valid, and don't let anybody tell you it's not valid. At the end of the day, you know who you are. And like I said in the chat, once you're ready, you will know. Nobody will tell you. You, Abby, will know, yes, I'm ready for marriage. Thank you.
Thank you, sis.
Wow,
Love
Dr.
you.
A, thank you so much for that beautiful contribution. I have learned a lot from you. I'm telling you, I was jotting down. I have I have a note for every Uncle Beno show, and I'm always jotting down. Thank you so much for sharing, ma. God bless you. We appreciate you. This platform. Abby, are you satisfied, or do
I'm
you want someone
satisfied.
else to?
I'm good.
Okay,
Thank you, my love.
okay. Stacey, I'm sorry I interrupted you. You wanted to say something. Go ahead.
That's fine. Thank you, Sister Yinkus and Dr. A. I trust Dr. A. There has to be some Kerewa in there somewhere in her stories.
Yeah, Dr. Dama sounds like someone who is spontaneous.
I
No.
love it. We're the same person. I swear to God. What was I gonna say? I was gonna talk about the complacency angle, but I think Dr. A kind of spoke about that already. For me, I think for obviously I'm still looking to get married. Abby's obviously she says she's not getting married again. That's a lie. We're coming for your wedding
I'm joking.
year.
No.
Next year. I'm putting it out there. But I think for us
Amen.
that are coming into like marriage and things
And
like that, I think it's that complacency thing is it happens. It gets real for a lot of people. So for myself, how I manage my relationship now is that be you need to have it in your mind that that's something that can happen. The longer that you're with somebody, you definitely will know their routine. You become complacent. It happens, right? Over familiarity. I think it was Abby that said it. So the best way to combat that is to still show up and show out for each other. You know, set your time where you have uninterrupted me time. When we go on dates, me and my partner, we try to do a date at least every fortnight. If he's in the UK, if he's in like back in the country, at least every fortnight. But we see each other. We don't live together now, but we see each other weekly. We talk every day. Okay. So in the times that we do spend together, we make it quality time. So it's not just that you're with the person, you're in the same room, you're doing nothing together, just quality time. It doesn't have to be big, grandiose things. It can just be small things, but you guys are spending time where he's not checking his phone, he's not doing calls like business calls, he's not speaking to friends. I'm not on my phone scrolling through Instagram. You're actually connecting. And I think if you keep that going and you make a conscious effort to do that, even when kids come, even when maybe schedules are tight, you schedule that time and you say, we're not playing with this alone time. I remember I can't remember what CEO it is, but there was a guy, he said that one of the things he didn't play with was the date nights that he had with his wife. He had it in his diary every fortnight, a specific date, whether there was a meeting, whether there was a call. Everybody on his team knew, do not book me in on this day because this time is the time that he's taking his wife out for dinner. He's not taking calls. He's not. So if you're intentional like that, it will be difficult for you as a couple to become complacent because you're constantly showing up for each other. And for me, I treat my relationship like I treat my work. So when you're if you set certain, I think everybody, if you want to be successful in your career or you have certain goals in life, you set your goals, right? You have your to-do list, you check them off. So if you look at it like that, maybe it's because I'm in HR, I look at things in that kind of analytical way. So if you're checking off your points, you should be putting your partner and the time that you spend together, how you want your relationship, what things do you two want to achieve as a couple in the 6 months? Do you have a goal that you two are working towards, or individually? that goal that you're working towards, so that when you have your check-in in 6 months or in every quarter, right, you sit down together and say, babe, how is the relationship going? When me and my partner go on long drives, when we go on our outings, he'll just be like, babe, let's do a check-in. How are we? Are we good? You know, what have I done that pissed you off this month or pissed you off this week? You know, talk to me. Are you feeling good? Like mentally, are you good? Is work really, really good? When we have our long drives, it's our time that we take to really go in and understand each other. And I think if you keep that routine, if you start early in your relationship and you keep that going, it will become second nature. So it'll be really, really difficult to become complacent, even when other things come in the way, like the natural occurrences of life, right? It will be difficult because you two will constantly be like, you know what, I've not done that date night. Even when we missed, like maybe because of schedules have not aligned, he's like, babe, we've not done a date night this month. And I'm looking for somewhere. We're gonna do this, or I'll find somewhere and be like, let's have a meal. Let's go to the theater. Let's do this. Let's do that. Do you understand? And aside from that, I think sometimes, like I think it was Yunkers that said, when you see somebody all the time, you take them for granted. It's natural. You just expect them to be there. You expect them to do this. You expect them to do that. But even in the small things that they do, compliment the person. Say thank you. Say, oh my God, babe. Make a big deal about that small gesture that was done for you, so that that person feels appreciated. Even if it's not something that you do often, once in a while, just sit down and say, hey, babe, you know what? I really love that thing that you did, or I really appreciate that you put my clothes out, you ironed my clothes, you did whatever it was, just so that that person can feel appreciated. It doesn't have to be every day, but just make sure that it's something that you mentally check off your list to do for your partner. And I think that's really important. So we have our quarterly meetings, we sit down, we have our talks. When we have an issue, I'm the type of person that I cannot sleep on that issue. I have to bring it up with you. And then once it's brought up, we move on. Like I've moved past it. I'm not somebody who holds a grudge or will hold something for 6 months, hold something for 1 year, and then bring up, oh, you know what? You did this to me 10 months ago. I can't stand people like that. And I find those type of relationships very challenging because I can't operate in that space with somebody. So I need you to, if we have an issue, bring it up. Let's hash it out and we move forward. So I think, you know, not pushing things under the rug, addressing things and not letting them build and build and build until you become like a
Or cause
like
resentment.
a holding resentment and things like that. It's not beneficial. It doesn't work. So if you implement those little things and, you know, be intentional, I think all of it is intentionality, right? And you look at it like, okay, this is my job and I've got this goal and I'm trying to go for this CEO position. Until you get there, see your marriage like that, and I think it will be easy to navigate, especially us career women out here that are striving for, you know, the best careers, the best promotions. You're looking for that next lucrative job or that next lucrative deal. Treat your relationship like that, and I think it will become more easy to kind of check off things that will benefit your relationship. That's just my little input.
Did you say little? Sissy, you
Little.
nailed it. It's not little. You nailed
at
it.
all.
You've educated a lot of us. And especially the singles, we, your younger sisters, we're taking notes, we're learning. And by the grace of God, we'll get better. Thank you so much for sharing. Uncle Beno, are you still in my studio? Uncle Ben, are you here? Oh my God, Uncle Ben is still very busy. Okay, please, does anyone have any other thing to say? Does anyone want to add anything as we're rounding up? Because I think Uncle Ben is busy, so I'll just take it up from there.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to say something real quick. So
Okay.
one thing that kind of gets to me a little bit, where I get a bit concerned, is when I hear people that are not married yet and they're so scared of marriage. The honest thing, the truth is that marriage is one of the best relationships you can ever have in your life if it is done right. If you are with the one, you will it will get to a point you will not be able to see your because you have the right one. And the person being the right one is different, right? Like you can have two right people, two very great people that just don't work together because they're great as individuals, but as a couple, they just don't work. And that's because it's not that they can't work, it's because they just cannot see themselves putting in the work to make it work, right? Before a flower blooms and you see all these beautiful flowers all over the garden, it didn't just come out from the soil and become that beautiful in one day. It went through a process. Before a butterfly came to be where you see all these beautiful colors, it went through the very ugly process, right? So for me, I always say outside of domestic violence and any kind of abuse in marriage, there is nothing that cannot be worked out. Again, I repeat, outside of domestic violence and any form of abuse, be it financial abuse, emotional abuse, outside of those things, if you're not experiencing any of those things, you can work out your marriage. If you're having struggles, like I want to give a prime example. When we first got married, I was 24, my husband was 30. We had our first child the very first year. A year and a half after that, we had another one. And it got to a point where I felt like my life, I went from finishing college to, getting my master's to getting married and having kids. It's like I really didn't have that time. Like we've been dating since I was 18. So we had a long dating time because we were quite young. But then we felt like once we got married, it was like marriage, children, and that was life. And that was the everyday thing for us. Now, for us, we've been together for so long, but we weren't living with each other. We were just dating. And then we got married and then we started having kids. And it felt like that was just what life was all about. Like it was just about children and marriage, and that was it. But then it looked like that just wasn't going to do it for me. It wasn't going to do it for us because the complacency became began to exist in our relationship where it was just a routine and it got very boring and we had to start talking about it. And I made it up. I got together with my husband one day and I said, look, I think I mean, look at our marriage the way it is. We don't fight, we don't do any of these things, but how do you see that? How is this how it's supposed to be for the rest of our lives? We're still quite young. And I always pray now. I pray that my husband he gets old to 106, which means if he's 106 years
Amen.
old, I will be 100, right? So by 100, I'm ready to go. Like I'm ready to leave this world and go be with Jesus. So, but I always tell him it's gotten to that point where I say I do not give him permission to leave me in this world until he's 106, because I do not want to leave a day without him. He's my best friend. I didn't think in my life that I could have someone so dear to me, even more than when we were dating. You would think that would be like, I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but I guess God knows what he was doing when he created the institution of marriage and how it's supposed to be. Now we're not perfect. And we had
It's
to
so
make major
beautiful.
compromises and changes. And one of the changes that we made when we started noticing that, which was me, for him, he didn't notice anything. He was fine with it. This guy was chill as a cucumber. He didn't notice anything. But for me, I felt like I was just drained. I just got tired of being a mommy. I'm sorry. I felt like I was just like, I'm not called to this world to just be a mommy and just work and just do house stuff and do all of this. I need to go back to how we used to feel when we were going out on dates, and then we came back to that. Now, when we got married, of course, dating was going out and all that kind of stuff was kind of like we're having family. It was very difficult to do, but we had to make a conscious effort, and I had to be the one to plan the dates because my husband was so busy. I was busy too, but it was very important to me that we get these dates. It was very important to me to the health of my marriage that we get these dates. Now, some people will say, why didn't he make the conscious effort to do the dates? He could have if I wanted him to, right? But he may not have done it when I needed it. And I knew that it was really detrimental to my mental health, the way I was feeling at the time. So I made the conscious effort to start planning the dates. I will look for the restaurant, I'll send him the details, I'll tell him, I'll put him on his calendar. We share the same calendar. So he knows, oh, this day we're going on a date. We started making the dates once a month. It was very difficult. My husband is the kind of person that loves to go everywhere with his children. Him and his children are like 5 and 6. You see one child or two children, you see my husband. They are like never far away. But for me, I wanted to be with my husband. I didn't want the children. I'm sorry, I love my children to the heavens and back, but I didn't want them in sight. I wanted to just spend time with my man. That's all I wanted. So I made it happen and say, you know what? Grandma's gonna take care of the kids. We're gonna go out on a date, and I started making it was kind of something like it was almost like I made him do it the first couple of months. By month three, this guy was the one looking for restaurants, looking for things we could do. Something that he wasn't really open to. Why? Because somebody started it, right? So that's part of compromise. Expecting that, oh, this thing means so much to you, your partner should be able to just pick up the slack and move. Sometimes it's not going to be that way. One of you, the one that's carrying the weight, may have to be the one to step up and start, right? But as you start, if your husband or your spouse is
Sister Inka, we can't hear you anymore.
Oh
Hello.
wow. Today not today.
Oh, the network took Sister
What
Inka out of
happened?
the studio. No, that was
Um
a beautiful story she's
We need
telling us.
to hear
Uncle
more. I've
Beno,
been listening and taking notes. Come on.
I
You
said
need
if
to
you
get
want,
her
I
back.
said if you want to
Uncle
cry,
Beno, I will find you, sir. I was
I
for
said
what?
calling you, there was no response.
I told you I'm at work. Or will
I
you pay my
know.
money? You go pay my salary.
we'll pay your salary. Leave your job, Uncle Ben. Stay at home.
Kiki,
I'll
what?
pay your
Sorry,
salary.
can someone put in the group Sister Yinka's Instagram handle? Because I know you mentioned that she put something really beautiful for her hubby's birthday.
Yeah.
Could you put it in the WhatsApp group, please?
Okay.
Hmm.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have to call it a day now.
Yeah.
I don't know how we were talking about pastor and then we landed in relationship and all of a sudden Abby is scared of marriage. Abby, don't be scared. Marriage is
She's good now.
sweet.
She's good now.
Yeah. Uh,
She's good now,
Yeah,
Uncle
but the thing
Beno.
it can be the thing is it can be scary. Let's tell the truth. It can be scary, but I agree. Marriage is a beautiful thing.
um,
I know.
I think the
I know
thing with
because
many
I can
people,
relate to how Abby is feeling, or should I say was
you
feeling
guys can
earlier on.
relate because you guys don't want to give. And well, make I leave this one for another day. Maybe we should
Uncle
do a
Ben,
full
please
show
don't
on
start.
fear of marriage. Should we do a full show on fear of marriage? If you
Absolutely.
guys want, we can do that. Okay? Because I don't see what you guys are afraid of. What I notice mostly is that people only think of themselves. Themselves when they're going to be, they're always like, okay, it's all about me, 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 me. Hardly do you see people talk about what they're going to do for their partner these days, especially you ladies.
But no,
And that is where I
you're
think,
making assumptions just
Uncle
because
Ben, don't
someone
make it
says
a
just
what
gender
because someone
assumption?
issue.
yeah, but just because
What?
someone says, marriage can be scary. Remember, I've experienced marriage. I haven't said anything negative about marriage. I'm just saying it can be scary. You've heard me say after the fact, marriage is a beautiful thing. Now, saying marriage is scary does you shouldn't assume that this kind of thing that someone's going to be selfish or doesn't want to give or doesn't want to be a team or doesn't want to be vulnerable. You shouldn't assume that just from the sentence marriage, people see marriage as scary because life is scary. Everybody has different fears. And if someone believes that marriage is scary, you shouldn't assume that they're going to be selfish just because they say that.
Sister Yinka, we hear you all the time before your network went out. You can come back and finish what you are saying, man. But we heard everything you were saying until the network cut off. Okay? But basically, okay, she's back. Let her finish before we close out of here. Auntie Yinka,
yes, sir.
yeah, please, we
Welcome
heard
back
everything you
now.
said until the network kick you out, man. Go ahead.
Oh, I have no idea where I stopped. I was just speaking and I looked at
You
my phone and it was
were,
black.
you were talking about this once in a month date and how your husband
Oh,
like to take everybody along.
Yeah, yeah, you talked
oh,
about
okay.
how much you want to spend more time with your husband than your kids. You mentioned that.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I wanted to go back real quick because then I can tell you that then, in the back of my mind, I felt kind of guilty, right? A little bit that why would a mommy want to say that I don't want to spend time with my children? I just want my husband. And that was exactly how I felt. And I had to explain that to him. Like, I want to spend time with you. I specifically have to say, knowing fully well how deep this my husband holds his children, to the point that if we're able to build a bed in our home that will accommodate all four children to sleep in the bed with us, that will be the best thing in his life that you can gift him. Just so you know how deep it is for him to have that connection with his kids. I say to the point that sometimes I tell him, I said, maybe the life you came before, maybe you never had children. Because all of it's like this life, the way you carry your children and hold them so dear. Back to my point. The reason why I said that was because I felt like I was missing my husband. I'm seeing a daddy to my children, not my husband, not the man that I married, right? Because that connection was beginning to get lost. Now, this is a man that was doing everything right. He wanted his children with him all the time. He was always there for the children. He, he would buy things for the children, get them ready for school, do all of these things, and make me so that I can sleep in and not have to worry about the kids. And this is still the person I'm saying, you're not doing enough. I need you. So what I'm trying to say is that I had to come to a point where instead of him scheduling the dates, because he didn't see anything wrong in what he was doing, I was the one feeling it. But instead of me putting the weight on him to say, you go figure it out, you go schedule the dates, I took it upon myself to begin to schedule the dates, right? And I said, this date is just for you and I, no children. We're leaving the children with grandma. We're going to go out. We did it the first month. It was nice, amazing. We didn't talk about the kids. Talking about children was off the table. We don't talk about kids. We don't talk about in-laws. We talk about you and I. First month, it was amazing. Second month, it was amazing. Third month, this dude was planning date nights by himself. He was looking for restaurants, looking for places we could go to because he saw the switch in me. That once a month that I had time for him outside of children, outside of in-law, outside of everything else, he brought out a different side of me that he had forgotten that was there. I forgot about that too. Do you understand? Like the smile in my face, my week was amazing just because of the things that I remember we talked about on that one date. But if I had said, you know what, this is what I'm missing, I need you, da 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 da, you go do the dates, you go plan everything. This is year 21. It would have ended probably year 5, and that's a fact. Even my husband knows it because we talk about it sometimes. Like, thank God for the grace of opening up and speaking up, right? Because for me, I always say that there's power in the tongue, and that's what the word of God says. There's power in the tongue. I am not. Why I say it would have ended in year 5 is because I know I would not have managed. I say I will never ever manage my marriage. I will enjoy it and enjoy it to the fullest. That is my will, and that is what God has willed for me. So if I tell you that it would have probably ended in year 5, that's what would have happened. And guess what? I would have missed out all of this. Why? Because my ego did not allow me to plan what I should have planned because I put the weight on him to do it. That's where compromise comes into play because this person that you're talking to sees no wrong that they're doing. And really, he's not doing anything wrong because he doesn't know what I need. But if I didn't say it and I'm being resentful about it, where would we be now? Now he's the one buying me movie tickets sometimes because he knows that this girl needs her time for herself. She just needs like 2-3 hours to distress by herself. No children, no but nothing. I'm in the house with 3 boys and a husband. They are all men. I'm the only girl in the house. So you can imagine. So these are the things that we talk about in marriage. But one thing I can tell you is that if you're willing to do the work, remember, like I said before, if you heard it, a butterfly does not come into play with the beautiful colors and you see flying out of the blue. It starts from the ugly stage and it grows to get to that point. It goes through all the phases of life. Sometimes the butterflies will die before they get to they die in the caterpillar stage. That's part of marriage too. Some marriages will die and will not live, and that will be the end of it. But where do you see yourself? 2 great people can be married and it will not work out simply because one person or the both of them is trying to not compromise or trying to not put their ego aside. So, Abby, or for anyone else that may be afraid of marriage, I am telling you, marriage is a beautiful thing. My husband, he just turned 50 yesterday. And I thank God because I know that I have 56 more years with him because I told God he cannot let
Congratulations,
him
ma'am.
go
Happy
until he's
birthday to him.
106. Thank you. He cannot leave this world until he's 106, which will make me 100. And by then, I'll be tired. I'll be ready to go to
Amen.
Jesus. So, because he's my best friend. But this best friend I have, I would have lost at year 5.
I say
We would have
amen to
never
all
seen
your
this.
prayers now.
So, yeah.
Mm.
So I hope that little
Amen.
share,
Ah,
something I shared.
Sister Yinka, Sister Yinka, congratulations to my Egbon first of all. Happy birthday to bros. And you
Man.
are doing a fantastic job. Okay. Thank you, man. In fact, make I go find your Instagram now. Ma begin go the holla bros.
And God
I know
bless
say
you for
bros.
being so thoughtful.
Yes, so
Yeah,
Oh,
happy
and
birthday to
I
your
know
hubby,
say
Sister Yinka.
thank you. Thank you
I
very
know
much.
say bros go know say sister Yinka get one wahala brother where they do podcast.
He knows that. Uncle Ben, no, he knows your voice. And he listens to
Oh
all
my
the shows
God,
too.
Uncle Ben, relax.
I
You're
know.
raising your children
Ah,
too
seriously, oh,
much.
all my married sister here, all their husband know me, but even though they never see me, they know say you get one kuku no hair brother where they drag their wife come platform every time. Thank you, Auntie Yinka. Thanks for sharing with
Thank
us.
you, sir.
That is
Thank you
very,
for
very
sharing,
lovely.
ma. We appreciate you and we
Um,
love you. And we
for
wish
me,
Thank
you
you.
one thing
all
I
the best.
Thank you.
one thing me I do want to tell single ladies out there is this. This one no because so it's just reality. A lot of ladies will remain single for life. And it's not because they are not matured for marriage. It's not because they don't have what
Damn,
it
Uncle Ben.
takes. It's not because they don't have what it takes to find their own man or their own man locating them. What will make many young ladies single for life is all these crazy terminologies they are listening to on TikTok and the likes. They are listening to a lot of folks who really don't have any idea how marriage works. They are the one who are teaching the young girls and boys now the toxicity in marriages, and this is a bigger problem. For me, oh, who want marry, may marry. Who no want marry, no marry. All I know is that there is gonna be a time when all these duties are gone, when all these, oh, I'm a slave man, I'm a big boy. The time will come. In fact, you will get to a point in your life from age 55 upward, you will become invisible. Even when you are rich, when you are accomplished, when you are a top executive wherever you work, you will become invisible. Nobody will see you. That is the painful thing that all these crazy marriage counselor on TikTok, these self-acclaimed advisors, those are the things they are not telling you guys. When you grow older, when Shebi right now, you can see a young man and say, you know what, these ladies out there, they're crazy. I don't want to marry no lady. Da, da, da. Don't worry. By the time you are getting to 50, when nobody give a fuck about who you are, then your head will begin correct. And for ladies out there who are thinking right now, I'm beautiful, when I walk around, people head turn. When you get to that age, 50, 55 plus, you will even drive where they be the car where they in now, Bentley or wherever. You go drive and pass sef, nobody go send you. So listen, don't let anybody scare you. Marriage is a beautiful thing. What I notice mostly about people is they don't want to give. Think about this. When next somebody asks you a question, what are your expectations about marriage? Talk more about what you want to do for your potential partner and less of what you expect. Then you begin to see that you already get yourself prepared for marriage. You will see that the next time you come across a potential great husband or wife, you will just be like magnet. You will attract them immediately. You know why? Because you have shifted your mindset from what do I expect from my man to what am I going to do for my man? Don't worry. Just try that for a little bit. You see all these, oh, I have my standard, I have my boundary, I have my this. Yes, it's good you have standard, it's good you have boundaries. I preach it all the time too. Don't go and marry poor man. I won't ask you to do that because if my daughter bring poor man come my house, my leg book one down there, I will chase them away. But I got to be candid with you at the same time, my people. When you say I have standard, I have standard, I have standard, I have standard does not mean, oh, this is my expectation. If you can't treat me this way, it's not going to work. What you are simply doing is you are setting yourself up for failure Because the moment you meet anybody, you are simply looking at what has it done for me? What is it doing for me? How is it taking me on a date? How did he prepare for the day? What you nobody can ever satisfy you. So when it comes to marriage, get your mindset prepared that I am going to be married. I am going to enjoy my marriage. My husband or my wife will treat me right because this is what I'm going to do for them. This is what I'm going to do for them. This is what I'm going to do for them. If you approach with that mindset, initially when you start doing that for them and they are not reciprocating, give them just 3 months into itself, they'll begin to say, oh, no, 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 no. I don't think I'm doing this right. If this guy can consider me worthy like this, if this guy can do that, definitely what am I doing? That's when they begin to submit to you. That's when they will feel like, oh, it be like say I'm not a gentleman. Or I think my woman is more mature than me. But if you meet him and all you want is, okay, where he come, he did not move this way. When we go on this dinner, he did not do that. That is not the mindset for marriage. That is why it looks like marriage look terrible. Are there terrible people out there? Yes, there are plenty. Where the men are all over the place out there. But at the same time, there are so many fantastic men out there. But the thing is, that fantastic men that will really give you the kind of dream life that you wanted is not going to show up in form of somebody who want to meet your standard. Some of them will be coconut head like me. Some of them say from day one, now you and them go don't begin the bump head. Because you know why? You both meet thinking of what is he gonna do for me? How is he gonna treat me? Have you thought about what am I going to do for her? I told you guys there one time, as for me, when it comes to this marriage thing, before I even meet the person where I want to marry, I already have the dream of what my marital life will look like. I already have the dream of how I want to raise my children. I already have the mindset of this is how I want, this is the class I want my wife to belong to, and I never even see wife. I already know that when I found this woman, once I get married, I go over pamper nonsense out of her life. I go pamper her so they say she go the fear. That was the mindset me I had. So whatever I'm doing right now is not just out of the blue. I did not have a mindset that when I get married, my wife must do this one, my wife must do that one, and when I come inside the house, she must behave like this, and when I talk, she must keep quiet. I don't have all those stupid mindset. And maybe because of my mindset, God simply find person where we say he go fit blend into the plan that I have. So that's just all I will tell you guys. There is nothing about marriage that you should be scared of. You are listening to too many negative stories. That is why many ladies are scared. That is why many boys are afraid to commit. They are listening to negative story up and down. Go and look at any video where good couples, great couples who have spent reasonable time together, where they are sharing experiences. The views no dey plenty. But go check video where either one couple they talk how the other one they be madman or the woman be mad woman. Oh, the view go plenty. That is the problem. Your mind will react to what you feed it. Yes, you've listened to a lot of negative stories, so that you already prepare your mind how you want to attack. Even when you see a good person, when it's small thing, when the person do it will set you off because you've consumed too many negative stories about marriage. That's all I can say, man. No verse. So we have to go. I will bring this topic back so that we can dive into it fully. If you want us to bring the topic back, drop a one in the chat. I will bring it back. I will invite all these my aunties, uncles, and the people with experience. They will come and help us break it down. Me, I don't know what they feel now for marriage. Marriage is beautiful if you prepare for it. I don't know why people go to church, they go pray, say may God bless them with better husband. The moment they come out of that church, they are beginning to see toxicity everywhere. When you pray for better husband, why don't you just accept that God has already blessed you, that your man is coming? But by the time the man show up, you look at your own height. Oh, I'm 6'4". He's just no, I'm 5'4". He's just 5'8". He's 5'9". No, my man should be 6'2". I'm 6'4". When I wear my heel, I'm gonna be 5'6" when I wear my. Oh, bullshit. I'm sorry. If you want us to discuss it, drop a one. I'll bring the topic back. From tomorrow, I'm free. Then we can dive into this thing. Maybe we can help some people to change their mindset about marriage.
Marriage is beautiful. We there be gbasgbos 100%. Gbasgbos every. I've been married for a couple of years now. Gbasgbos they always dey. Even when I wake up sometime, I never know wetin my madam go serve me that day. That's why it's part of our culture that every day we kiss in the morning, we kiss at night. Yes. And sometimes when madam wake up, madam just enter Gia. I just say, Auntie Miema Bino, what can I do to pacify you today? And even another day I wake up, especially when I do some business, I lose money, my head dey scatter because me, I be Jebu. Every $1 counts for me. Any day where I lose money, either I expect one profit, no come, and I begin to do bong bong bong. Once madam see say, if like say this guy don't go buy ogogoro, wahala don dey be that. So madam don dey find how to help me calm down with that. Gbasgbos we always dey. You can't expect you want to be married and it will be sweet forever. That means both of you are fooling each other. Exactly. But what you have to do is, yes, we are going to have issues, but how do we resolve it? How do we move forward? Yes, we're not going to share the same dream, but how do we harmonize our dream and goals so we work together as one? That is what matters in marriage. Eh? I can't remember the last time me and my madam we have big fight. Yet we still fight every day because I be no head. Even ordinary worship movie itself. From movie, YouTube movie, Nigeria YouTube movie, where we don't even know there when they publish them. If they turn to me and I fight. Because I go see some things for movie, I go begin criticize. Madam go say I don't spoil the movie for them. From there, madam they defend whoever they defend. Me, I they defend my own go pack. Wahala don't come with that. After a while, madam feel vex, switch up the TV, enter bed, go sleep. If I go meet her for bed, madam go don't arrange pillow. Ogbeni, stay your lane, I stay my lane. After a while, I go just throw away pillow, put her for floor, say, wait, they worry you, now movie we watch, waiting I do, you know. But that is marriage. That is marriage. The next day, now she the first go work, she go, don't wake up, kiss me again. Do everything, tell me I love you. So, don't expect you're going to marry this person, is going to be rosy all the time. You people are fooling each other. In fact, if you are not clashing, you guys are not moving forward. Una must clash the first 5 years. If you are together, you people must clash until you understood each other, how each other want their things to be done and everything. And then it will be smooth sailing. If you see me as I do like this, if you see me, they clean my house at times. When you don't reach the time when my wife go come from work, you go think say maybe she cook forgive me. But no. It's because I know I have stubborn children like me. They go don't scatter everywhere. And I know if madam come, she just see plate when they don't take chop, they don't flick and somewhere, the sink don't rise up. While tension don't they happen with that. Madam Magbano Jenny. Okay? But because I know one make madam spark, sometimes I go enter dish, they wash the dishes like wait. I remember one time as I dey rush wash dish, I no reason where. By the time madam come where I keep and he carry one up. Now so if they see a stain of either fish or meat, I don't know. And I say, who wash this plate? I say, na me. They yab me on top again. Say, you see, you know sabi wash plate. Now only chop you dey chop. But anyway, thank you, baby, for watching the plate. I appreciate it. And we laugh over it. So that is marriage. Things will never work as you expect. But what matter is, can you guys figure how to make each other happy? Happiness is key. For me, anytime if anybody asks me, what's the most important thing in marriage, I'll tell you, if you both can make each other happy, if you can maintain happiness, if there is laughter in your home, you won't have issue. You won't have issue. As a man, especially if you know how to make your wife laugh. Laughter, it be like gas where you dey take drive your motor for woman. And so it be. If you can make her laugh, person wey dey laugh, no dey think of wickedness. If she wanted something, you don't have it. Don't make it a big deal. Make a fun out of it. Just tell her, hey, babe, this is the way you say, I'm not sure say my power carry this one unless you won't sell me. You just joke about it. You will be shocked. Sometimes the woman get the money. Now she go tell you, okay, babe, I know you don't try. Oh yeah, I go bring the money. More just do. Excellent. You go. We have vacation lined up now that we want to go to. The first vacation where we plan, family vacation. Oh, what it on? They don't build me. I beg, guys, when you born girls, be careful. Guys, they too they consume money. They don't buy finger, buy here, buy. I don't even know how many things they don't buy finish. I don't broke as I did like this. The real vacation where I won't go na beach. I tell my wife, say, babe, Una don already dry me like this now, and na beach na me I wan go. I want to go to Get State. Make me and you go waka for sea. Make we waka around the seashore. Na madam say, don't worry, babe, we go go. Okay, how many days we go spend for there? I say, before I be think say we go stay 3 days, oh, but as e be like this now, I no sure say I get money for one day. And madam say, no worry, we go book 2 days. Before I know, she don wire money give me. So sometimes as a man, don't just let it go kill you. Just be free with your woman. She want this, we can't provide it. Make it a joke, make it fun. You know, laugh about it. I want me I fit talk. I don't know what to share with you guys. All I can say is don't be scared of marriage. You are beautifully created. You have done a good job by going to school. You are smart. Your man will find you. Your man will find you. But when all you see is red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag will the waka come your door all the time. But the moment you switch that mindset to no, hey, this husband, I will have my own husband, and my husband will treat me like a queen because myself I go spoil him. Once I see this husband, whoa, I go pamper and himself fear go hold him. That is it. Women, as men, we mumu. We mumu. I go talk and make my brothers they know verse. When you treat your man right, he go carry the whole thing put for your hand. As I dey follow you talk right now, I don't know where my wallet dey with all the cards with the way they inside. Whether where they chair up and down, I don't even know where it is like this. And I don't care. So just believe that I go pamper my man will pamper me. Bad man no go locate you in Jesus' name. Oh. You will be married and your marriage will be sweet. Your home will be sweet. You will have good story to tell. And you will also have negative story to tell. It's part of marriage. If I tell you my own negative story, una self go ask me, say, Ben, how una take survivor? But yet, I have more beautiful story to tell than negative story in my marriage. And I give God the glory. I was just sharing with you guys earlier, is it today or yesterday? Said first 3 months where I entered this Yankee, I the chat woman for Nigeria. It took me 3 years to repair that damage. Only chat, I no go enter inside Pekuso. Now just chat at the chat. But it took 3 years for me to rebuild that trust because of the kind of person that I'm with. Just because she don't have that patience, that anything will even smell like cheating, she can't tolerate it. Madam shut down on me. Madam was like, what? So this is your plan? I do all this thing to bring you to US, and it never even reached 2 months. You don't arrange with the girlfriend for Nigeria. And I said, Madam, I no arrange with girlfriend. Go check the chat. Now me take my hand, carry the old chat, come back and say, see what we are talking. We are just gisting you. I was just born you. But it took me 3 years to fix it. And yet, the same woman, she cannot do without me right now. So there's always going to be that moment in marriage where everything will look like, say, it's not going to work. But if you both understand each other, you are transparent, you are honest, and when you promise your woman, I'm not going to do this, you not do them again. And when your husband say, babe, I don't like this, you see that this man really don't like this, and you make sure you don't do what he doesn't like, it will work. But don't expect that from the moment you see your man, maybe you already have your plan. Oh, we are going to go on 5 vacations every year. Then the man is like, babe, now only 1 vacation we fit go. Then you say, that's it. He doesn't love me. He's a madman. He's a wrong man. It doesn't work like that. If man say now only 1 vacation, if you do manage that 1 vacation, if you are a smart woman, you will get his ass to go to 2-3 vacation after that. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's call it a day. Thank you, everybody. Dr. Adama, you want to say something?
Yes, I wanted to say something. I wanted to say, and I like the topic you brought, and thank you so much for everything you said, wonderfully said. And I just want to say, how can you help us as help our listeners and those women that might have the problem of when you're dealing with someone that is not teachable? How do you deal with someone like that? With someone like you who is open as much as you talk tradition, culture, and all that stuff. Maybe because we know you on a partner level, backstage, and all that stuff. And how can you help men to open their mind and want to take whatever advice? Like I always say to people, is how you say it's not, how you say it to so like how can you make people to be open to learn? Like how do I convince this person or you need to do this differently? Not for me because I don't have But for our listeners, how can you advise the young one how to approach things like this? But at the same time, you're saying what your needs are, but you're coming across in a very friendly tone. That's my pushback, sir. Thank you. And thank you for the
No,
show. Thank you.
no problem, Sister Adama. We will address it all tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll address it. Make everybody go rest today. Because I see AY in the chat and AY won't fight me. I just dey try make she never threw me blue since. But tomorrow we'll address it, Dr. Adama. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Uncle Ben. I just want to say, yeah, I want to give a shout out to your wife. Thank my sister, Jide Kiiji. I've never speaking, but you know, your husband, I've been wanting to beat him. But because I think about the love I have for you, my sister, I just want to give you a big shout out. Thank you for willing to share him with us. We appreciate everything he's doing. He has made an impact in so many people's life that he doesn't know. By the end of the day, we want to celebrate you today and just tell you thank you for allowing him to come here every evening, afternoon, and do what he loves, and you just support him. Thank you so much.
Please,
Thank
Uncle Ben,
you,
I
Dr.
have something to say.
Go ahead.
I want to make an announcement, official announcement. I'm getting married next year, December. So
Oh,
everybody, we're going to
woo.
take family vacation because everybody has come for the wedding. Like Auntie
Oh,
Inka said
yeah.
in the chat, you are going to have your table that says real farm. Thank you, everyone. Love you guys.
Where will the location be?
Obviously, in true Abby fashion, we're going to have two weddings. One will be in
Ah,
Lagos, Nigeria, as the Lagos babe, Efe babe, and the second one will be destination somewhere in Europe.
Yay.
Somewhere in
I'm
Europe.
ready.
So get the monies and
Abby,
everything ready.
Abby won't pepper them. Okay, now pepper them. Oh. Congratulations, my dear. Congratulations.
I've not found the
God will
husband yet,
protect you.
so
The
but
Just
husband
in
is coming. Just
anticipation, he's
I want
coming.
everybody to prepare their money. That's
Of
why I'm making
course,
the
we're already.
announcement. All
Hello.
right.
no
Bye. Good
worry.
night.
Dr. Adama will sponsor everything. Have a good night, my sister. Oh my God, I'll be the troublemaker. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Auntie Yinka. Thank you, my Sissy. Sissy, you say you want us to have this conversation, right?
Absolutely. It's a good one to have. Let's do it.
Hmm. We're gonna,
Congratulations, Abby.
yeah.
Me and you will be doing 2 weddings next year. So please, everybody, get your money up. We've given you notice, by the way.
Amen. Me, I have just one condition. I will
Mhm.
be at your wedding if there is going to be amala and ewedu.
Of
With,
course, my man is a
with
Yoruba man,
better,
but he doesn't eat
better
pepper.
intestine.
He doesn't eat,
Eh,
huh? There will
if
be
better
amala. There
intestine
will
go
be
dey there,
amala.
I will show up.
Don't worry. For my Yoruba people, I got you. I got you.
All right, say. So tomorrow we're gonna start looking at many of these issues surrounding the fear of marriage, and I think the more we talk about the positive aspect of marriage, the better we can help a lot of young folks out there. And I know God will help us to get across to them. What they are even saying now is so scary. What I'm hearing now is me, I don't want to be married. Oh. Me, I don't want to be married. Oh. I'll just be like Turi or long. If your parents say they don't want to be married and they don't want to have children, will you even be here to make this your mouth? You are doing church now. So there is nothing bad about marriage. By grace of Almighty God, everybody will find their own person. That's just what matters. When you find your own person, you will know say marriage is sweet. You know, CC now. CC don't calm down. See the way CC soft. CC don't over soft now. Eh? CC go there with the man now. CC no go do pain. We not go even see CC for show. He go focus all our attention on that man. Yeah, girl. CC no go do pain. That's
Because
to
my
tell you
man
the
is back
power of
in the
love.
UK, Uncle Ben. I'm not doing mini long distance ish relationship. He's fully in the UK, so that's why I need to be spending time with my man. Hello, we talked about complacency and showing up and showing out. So
You
leave
see?
me alone. And this
Let
Yoruba man will be dragging me from party to party every weekend. Like, what the hell is that? Huh? He will pull me with
CC. Let
I'm
me
tired.
tell
I
you.
said, babe. I said, babe, I'm not accepting any invitation. I'm done for this month. Leave me alone. Go to your
Do,
parties by
do,
yourself.
do you know what that will do for you when you are married to a Nigerian? First off, you will have a lot of clothes and shoes and bags. That's what it does because we like party. Many of our Nigerian women, they don't like to wear a clothes 2 times within a short period of time. So, like, if a Nigerian woman want to attend like 8 parties within 2 months, she want to show up with different attire, different setup, and everything. So, Sisi, don't worry. Anytime my brother be invitation, just tell her, say, okay, I need my wardrobe change.
Of
No worry, he go give
course.
you the money. He go get.
Is it
So
not him
don't
that
complain,
was
no.
locating my outfit? I told you I had a mishap with the tailor. He was finding outfits like 10 p.m. in the night. We had to go. We found it somebody. We
You
drove to the
see?
place in the morning. New outfit, but yes, but the party backwards and forwards. It's okay. I'm East African. We don't do party for every occasion.
You are no longer East Africa. You are now Nigerian. Party is our thing. If you see my
Oh
sisters
my
here in Austin, they are slaying every week. They look so super, super beautiful. Even my colleague, my sister, maybe when me with her, they work together. If you see her, she too fine. Hey, I go drag her come our show one day, Sister Kalista. Every weekend, not slay. Fine, like say tomorrow, no day. So you are no longer East Africa. You are now Niger. And you have to do things our own way. We are your husband. You have to listen to us.
Yeah,
Yes,
of
so
course.
Mr. AB, CC used to be an Agberu. CC used to be super, super stubborn. But now that the hand
Uncle
of
Ben, I
love
still
have
am.
located CC, I see the hand of love in your life now. CC have
You're not
really,
serious.
it's so sweet now. When CC come to platform now, CC is no longer fighting. CC is no longer is now trying to
Because
understand
I've
people.
handed the baton over to my baby girl Abby. Abby's got it on lock, Uncle Ben. Like, you're not seeing the transition.
Oh.
Hello. Let her do it. Yeah. I just be there holding the fort once in a while, but my baby girl has got it. Huh?
Na lovey oh you see lovey.
Thank you, Uncle Ben.
I've told you guys, no matter how stubborn a woman can be, when you love her and you spoil her with love, now she go just calm down like say they pour water for her body. Shebi una see una sister, blessing see ho. Blessing see ho is not doing my baby. Blessing ho is now coming out and tell people, oh, you got to be nice to men. You got to understand men. Now I say, this same blessing that say don't grieve for anybody, don't grieve for any man. Eh? Give the man, give your back, give the man both. Blessing is now preaching love. You know? It's okay. So, Sisi, I got it. I got it, my sister. Thank you for always hanging out with us. This our show. I know they understand that. Today, in a reaction show, our reaction show is usually 1 hour, 30 minutes. I don't know how I take do it now. The show drags so over 5 hours. Simbi need to come and explain to me. I don't know how you people took this show from 2 hours to 5 hours. Una need to come and explain on yourself. But thank you, everybody. God bless you. I love you all. Thank you, all our new members. God bless you, and all our supporters, everybody that come in and contribute. God bless you. My brother Chucky, the brown sugar. Shocky. They fire Shocky today. Shocky, welcome to my world. And to be frank, I love you, Shocky. You are a matured man. You are a very, very matured man. I respect what you did today, because some men really can't receive criticism. Some men really can't receive another point of view. And I like the fact that you are so mature that you came back, you explained where and why you made the statement. God bless you, my brother. Now, people like you, I like to hang around. That's why you see I have a lot of sisters and brothers here, because me, I know say me I be troublemaker. I go always find people trouble, and my mouth at times is no good as a traditional man. That's why AY they always talk say make I no stress her. Miss AY, my wahala sister, she go just say Uncle Ben, don't stress me today. Just don't stress me. So thank you, Chucky. Sometimes it go hot, sometimes it go cold. We just have to understand. They don't drag me for my auntie show before, Auntie B. I don't even count how many times where they don't drag me for Auntie B, but when they go say it be like say this guy na really coconut head. Now all my sister from Obodo Oyinbo, we are friends now. They are lovely people, they like me, they always support me, and still they give me bass boost because they know say I must cause trouble ni. So thank you, Chucky. I really appreciate you, my brother. God bless you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, and have a good night rest. Bye, everyone. Me? Nothing, man. You brunch that guy? Thank you. You good.